magical moment. And not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
can get a little bit crazy. Everybody's moving so fast. That ain't the way it's supposed to be. There's a better way for you and for me. Everybody's hustling, all the wheels in motion. Where's everybody going to? That ain't the way to be living life. There's a better way, starting tonight. Don't rush it, baby, don't rush it, girl. You got to slow down, baby, slow down. We can just embrace and let time slip away and let the world fade. Baby, slow down. I know the boss man got you watching the clock. Gotta keep working for the man. There's so many better things we could do, like you kissing me and me kissing you. Don't rush it, baby, don't rush it, girl. You got to slow down, baby, slow down. We can just embrace and let time slip away and let the world fade. Baby, slow down. Oh, you can spend the night, baby, together, taking it nice and slow. Don't rush it, baby, don't rush it, girl. We can just embrace and let time slip away and let the world fade. Baby, slow down. Don't rush it, baby, don't rush it, girl. You got to slow down, baby, slow down. We can just embrace and let time slip away and let the world fade. Baby, slow down.
I gotta get out. Got to get out of here. get out. I feel it here inside of me. But you know what just occurred to me, baby? The things ain't what it used to be. And this time I just keep on walking, and I won't stop, no. I just can't waste time talking. Gotta save my soul. Gotta get out of here. Yeah, it's the last thing I do. Got to get through to you. Got to get out. Come on, got to get out. Got to get out. Gotta get out of here. Got to see what's out there for me. I'm just a nomad. Come on. And where I go's where I be. Come on. I can't help but follow my own beat. Yeah. And all just I know I gotta be out of here. I just keep wanting more. There's gotta be a better place. I gotta get out of here. So you can't hold me back no more. Got to get out. 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 Got to get out of here. I gotta get out. Yeah. Come on, got to get out of here. You can't hold me back no more. Got to get out. Come on, got to get out. Got to get out. Gotta get out of here. Got to see what's out there for me. Tired of doing what we're told and getting bored of how we used to. Just give me something, please show me something alright. As I'm scared of getting old, and I'm more tired than I'm used to. Just give me something, please show me something alright. I forget that I'm down with you guys around. Cause everyone knows love's better with love than being alone. Consider yourself the motive for finding a way to right my wrongs. Catch a locomotive or hit the highway, just move on. Cause it's so fun and no one's upset. We sit on my trunk and watch the sunset. Consider yourself the motive for living my life the way I want. We're creating memories, and we drive our parents crazy. We're chasing sunsets, living each day like the last day of our life. And I know this is what we want, cause this is just what we do. Free to tell our lies while discovering our truth. I forget that I'm down with you guys around. Cause everyone knows life's better with love than being alone. Consider yourself the motive for finding a way to right my wrongs. Catch a locomotive or hit the highway, just move on. Cause it's so fun and no one's upset. We sit on my trunk and watch the sunset. Consider yourself the motive for living my life the way I want.
This is Chris. He plays EAFC on PlayStation tournaments, winning FC points, cash prizes, and even a few exclusive experiences easily. But how? On his PS5, Chris launched EAFC, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily, win avatars, FC points, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
EAFC is truly a global game, and the stars of the Americas, Africa, and Saudi Arabia put it all on the line to earn their spots in Riyadh. In New York, the MLS Cup Finals decided the two North American qualifiers.
Paulo Neto will qualify for the FC Pro World Championships.
With their spots secured, Atlanta United's Paulo Neto and New York Red Bulls Gibados took to the stage. In an intense back-and-forth match,
Pele, what a chance it is for Paulo Neto to find the back of the net!
Neto ultimately prevailed 5-4 to win the MLS Cup title. In Argentina's official E-Liga Profesional, Facu Cohen representing Argentina's juniors stormed the bracket. He beat Talleres' Lautaro Carletti in a grueling 3-game final to lift the championship and claim his World Cup slot. Meanwhile, at the CONMEBOL E Libertadores event in Sao Paulo, Latin America's best competed for 2 World Cup berths. In the end, Tuzzy Esports Brazilian duo Fonseca and Rampazzo finished 3rd and 4th, thus earning the 2 available CONMEBOL spots. In Morocco's Ibatola, a club championship by Maghreb Atletico Tetuan set up a clash of teammates. Fakir defeated Brahim Jr. in a best-of-5 and claimed Morocco's ticket on the road to Riyadh.
وإلى الرد أوصلت الكرة والتسديد والجول. Goal!
Last but not least, the pride of Saudi Arabia will be defended by another ESPL 2025 finalist, Goatman. Each of these players will now represent their region and aim to raise the trophy as world champion.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Welcome to the road to Esports World Cup, where Europe's best EAFC players have battled through their national leagues for a shot at global glory. Strap in as we journey across Europe to recap these hype moments, all leading to the ultimate showdown in Riyadh. Manchester City's dynamic duo, Tex and Matthias, made history in the E-Premier League. In the grand final against Brighton, a defensive mistake in extra time opened the door, and Matthias slammed it shut with a clutch finish. They powered City to its 3rd EPL title, a first for any club, with Tex becoming the league's first 3-time champion. Under the historic ceiling of Amsterdam's Rijksmuseum, Gio Bundy lifted the trophy in one of the most epic venues ever used for an FC final. He held his nerve in the final against breakout star Chris de Boer, who has stunned multiple favourites along the way. Both Dutchmen locked in their Esports World Cup spots and put the EWC back on the map. Spain's qualifiers brought fireworks. Nicolas 99 FC, repping Sevilla, battled his way to a €60,000 grand final and earned his World Cup slot with ice-cold composure. Meanwhile, Emre Yilmaz playing for Real Sociedad dominated the E-Champions League. In the grand final, he kept Anders at bay and became the first ever two-time winner of the E-Champions League. Germany gave us 2 storylines in one. Levi Finn, after years of heartbreak, finally triumphed, defeating world champion Anders Vergang in a grand final for the ages. The venue erupted as Levi secured his redemption arc. And let's not forget Johnny, the young prodigy who crossed that same final 1 year earlier with an 8-1 demolition. 2 elite talents, 2 different eras, 1 common goal in Riyadh. In a packed Parisian theatre, Fuma and Brice battled in the most dramatic final of the season. Down 3-1 in a best-of-7, Fuma and his teammate mounted a legendary reverse sweep, capping it with a goal in the 88th minute of Game 7. 5 straight E-League earned titles for Fuma, a French icon. But Brice, undefeated until that very game, showed he's next in line. Both are headed to the Esports World Cup. At the Napoli Comic-Con, veteran Danny Pitbull clashed with 17-year-old Samu Gamer in a true generational final, and the kid did it. Samu Gamer stunned Italy's most decorated pro to claim the crown, but both are headed for the World Cup. It was a passing of the torch moment that had the crowd on their feet. Now, all roads lead to Riyadh. These champions have conquered their countries, but the ultimate battle lies ahead. Rivalries reignite, legends clash, and an FC world champion will rise.
When it's midnight, keeping it tight. If it wanna go to war, it can get dark, but we stay bright. Coming like a night, it's on sight. If it touch my speed, it's around there wanna disagree when it's clear that I'm speaking facts. Man like me, you know I'm proactive. Never gonna stop till I see the big man's on flats.
Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace, roll like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base. How I can never act. Been trying to stack up racks on racks. The boys in the back wearing all black, staying on track. Better show the gun, and that's on me. Out here getting this beef. If you work for the devil, better retreat. Coming too icy, come too clean. Could never move shady, ain't no feed.
Shotgun, London, what's the outcome? You know, I'm a madman, just can't stick to the program. Raise up the heat, keeping the tension, shifting the gear to a different dimension. Red light, speed up, take off. Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. Off-white whip, need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. What? Roll like that, and we're back to the base.
Shari, what are you doing? Why are you napping on the job? We have a show to go to.
What? I didn't know what happened.
What happened?
What happened?
I don't know what happened, but we have to go. It is day 2 group stage. We gotta go. Come on.
What? Okay.
32 players in the world.
Fighting for the right to sit on the throne on top of FC. I cannot believe what I have just seen.
This means so much more than you think.
We could be watching something special here.
It's all come down to this one. Your FC Pro World Champion.
Hello and welcome to day 2 of the FC Pro World Championships. We're at the Esports World Cup. We're in Riyadh and we are in the search of our last 16. 8 players made it through yesterday. 8 more out of 16 will make it into the last 16. I will be your host, FG, and I'm joined by Mr. Gravison. And you might notice we've got 2 very special guests on the sofa to kick things off. Manchester City Esports coach Edu and Zach Moore, who's representing Stingray. Now, first things first, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Me and Gravison have got to come to you first, Zach, because we've been wondering about a certain thing we saw in yesterday's action between your player Stingray and Abu Maka.
How was it on stage over there? Like, because of course we did see the cameras and everything, but didn't we see some things that happened there, and we don't know how's the full story?
I think before the tournament, like Sting was like pretty much saying like Abu Maka's overrated. So I think maybe before the tournament, Abu Maka was maybe thinking that in his mind, and also there's a rivalry between Twisted and Falcons. It was just huge in Saudi. So, and I think also Sting was giving it a bit like when he equalised for 4-4. And obviously with the crowd, like the crowd was fantastic, but I think probably emotions just got the better of probably both players.
I mean, listen, it's an emotional event, and we've seen a lot of emotion from you, Edu, as well, in the Manchester City side of things. I remember the E-Premier League. There were moments where you were celebrating a lot. Emotion gets the better of you, but as a coach, how important is it to try and keep your player with his emotions in check? Because Zach did try it as well with Stingray as well.
Yeah, I think FC, it's a game like has the mental factor, so it's really important like to be composed and understand like the moments in which you need to be higher and lower.
My question for you would be, Edu, of course Tex has won pretty much everything in FC, so you know Tex plays the game a certain way, but maybe your way to play the perfect FC is different. So how do you approach Tex game in which you say maybe, I don't know, I think he does this really well, I would change this, but maybe this is something that needs to be changed 100%. So how do you approach the things that you want to tell Tex?
First, I think he's like a special talent. Like he does stuff that no one else does. And yeah, I think there's some things in the game that you need to do. Otherwise, like you'll struggle like to win some games. But yeah, I think it's finding the balance and also agreeing with him on what's the stuff that he thinks he really needs, what can be improved to get better at the game.
Funnily enough, Zach was smiling there because Zach has also been a coach with Tex at one point in his career. You're with Stingray now, and you seem to have a really, really good relationship. How do you see today going for you?
I'm pretty sure if we win the first game and Sting comes out hot the first 20 minutes, I'm confident we'll win both games today in the last 16 also against Johnny. But first and foremost, Dylan Mike is playing really good right now, so got to win that one first.
Do you think it's a different preparation to the game against Dylan than the ones against Johnny, or do you think it's fairly similar?
I think it's different because Dylan's playing 4-4-2 and Johnny's playing 4-5-1, where Johnny will play more for through balls, so maybe you might have to tinker with the depth or maybe play a different formation if we need to, because it's 2 different play styles.
How much, as coaches, I'll come to you now, how much preparation do you do before an event? Because there'll be people watching at home, probably me included as well, that don't really necessarily give you the respect you deserve, because this is something you prepare for all year round, competitions like this.
Yeah, I think it really depends on the player. There are players that like to get in a lot of information. There are others that don't like to have that much. So yeah, I think it's important like to know a bit what the other player is going to do, because it gives you an extra % and it helps you to win the game, in my opinion. But yeah, it really depends on the player and how they like it.
I wanted to ask you about coaches, first Edu and then Zach, because I feel like both of you are really recognized coaches in the scene. And of course we have Nightwatch as well and many other coaches. But do you feel like there is one specific coach which might not be known to the whole scene, but he's really good at his job?
Yeah, I really have one in mind, and I think that's Facu's coach, Folo. He's Argentinian, and he's really, really good, and I think he's under the radar. But yeah, it would be him if I had to say one.
You, Zach?
I'd probably go for Coach Kaku at Tuzzy. I think people maybe underrate him, or maybe because he hasn't worked with maybe the top players, but I think he's always done a good job and hardworking.
Wow, I mean, that's a great question, by the way, Grav. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Now, of course, it's not just the individuals that are important here at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh. There's also the club championships. Let's head over and explain how things work.
This is the Esports World Cup Club Championship, the ultimate cross-game competition that will crown the best esports club in the world. Let's break down how it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup and as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement in each title. To qualify for the club championship, a club will need a top 8 placement in at least 2 competitions. But to win the championship, a club must place first in at least 1 competition. At the end of the Esports World Cup, the 24 clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the 27 million, with the winner taking home a staggering $7 million. And of course, the title of the best esports club in the world. Who will rise above and write their place in history? Watch it all here at the Esports World Cup.
Wow, you heard that right. £7 million to be won by the best esports team in the world. You might have noticed we've done a quick substitution. A very warm welcome to our very own Rich. Day 2, how are we feeling?
Yeah, feeling really good. After hearing the coaches there, both Edu and Zach, Tex and Stingray's going to be the final. I'm full of confidence for them too.
Listen, it's going to be an absolutely sensational day of action. Let's stick on the club championship for now then, and let's talk through the prizes, because we just saw in the explainer $7 million for rank 1. Grav, I'm looking at the rest of the figures on here. I'd take 24th place, mate.
I mean, I'll take 17th as well. It's just so much money, really. I mean, could you imagine what $7 million does to an esports club? That's too much money.
It rejuvenates, it reignites an entire club, and that's how you get the points. 1,000 points for winning a game. It's potentially going to be huge when we do get to those rankings and those leaderboards, because it's so tight at the top.
It is extremely tight at the top. I mean, Team Falcons as well, they are in the lead, and you might recognise that name in the FC community, even more so than the fact that they represent Abu Makr already a huge name, especially here, but they have recently just announced they will be signing Anders Vergang. Imagine getting him and then getting your hands on 7 million extra.
Wow, I mean, I do think Abu Makr has a great chance to really score many points for his team, for Team Falcons, but of course Team Liquid.
Yeah, it's all on Team Liquid for me. If things go their way today, there's a good chance they will have 4 players in the last 16. A quarter of the competition, as we're going to the last 16, could be Team Liquid. 25%, that's a quarter.
That is a quarter. That's quick maths as well from Mr. Richard Buckley. Listen, we cannot continue without going back to yesterday's action. These are the Kidia top plays from yesterday. I mean, we had a day which was full of action. It had absolutely everything as we look at these clips. Grav, what was your favourite moment?
For me, it had to be that Breeze Fuma game. I mean, those penalties were amazing, but not only that, the things that happened backstage. I mean, that Abu Makr Stingray match, Rich, that was something else as well.
Yeah, it certainly was. Abu Makr did come out on top in the end, but there was just great FC played all day. I think as the day went on, that first round I was a little bit worried because we saw some huge scorelines. At 10-2, we saw Emre Yilmaz win really comfortably as well. But as the day went on, especially when we got into those elimination matches and we started seeing keys being crushed, it got really tense in here.
Yeah, we will come back to the keys being crushed in a moment, but one thing we did see as well was the crowd absolutely incredible, and we are going to see today potential opportunities for redemption, and I'm talking in particular about one game that we can't help but focus on. Tex and Young will be facing off with one player having their key crushed.
Yeah, it was the SMB match of the day yesterday. We're going to have a brand new one for today. if I could pick it, it'd be the same again. We'd be running it back for day 2 because that game, Tech said it in the interview yesterday, I can't lose again. I'm not losing to the same person again. There's 5 rematches today out of the first round that we're going to see. 5 matches. I cannot wait.
And you can see the bracket on the screen right now. 8 players have made it to the round of 16 already, and we've got 16 players wanting to take their place. I mean, if you look at round 1 and you look at the top fixture, one man could be waiting for Guy Barros, and it's Anders Vergang.
Yes, of course. The side of the Group A is Anders Wenger against Fajir, and that, of course, Anders is the favorite. That could be a huge matchup against Guy Barros. But as well, we could potentially see on the lower part of the bracket, Jafonso against Obrun in round of 16.
Got a very, very quick hot take. I know we've got places to be and things to go to. I think Guy Barros, if Anders is that game, I think he beats him.
Oh, and we will be clipping that up and posting it everywhere on socials if it happens. Our very own Richard Buckley with his first prediction of the day. Now, we might mention the keys being crushed. Yesterday we saw Chris de Boer have his key crushed by his teammate. Well, we sent Casey over to the key wall to see some more.
Right, guys, I'm here at the key wall here for the EAFC. We have said goodbye to 8 competitors yesterday. As we can see, some of the keys are crushed. We said goodbye to some massive competitors in the competition. Matthias Bonanno from Man City Esports, big shock here. As we look to the other side as well, PH Zin, we said goodbye to the Brazilian yesterday, and we will be saying goodbye to 8 more competitors later on today. Inevitably, though, we have to crown one champion, so we'll be saying goodbye to so many absolutely fantastic competitors. So we will see more of these keys crushed later today. Stick around.
There's so much more to think about when your key is on the wall crushed like that. That is honestly ruthless. Here are the top reactions from PlayStation tournaments from yesterday. There's so many. I'm surprised that the producers have managed to put something together so short.
There's a few that come to mind. Obviously, Anders with the monitor in there, Cecinha and Matthias screaming. But for me, it has to be Danny Pitbull after qualifying. The roar, the Italian roar, we could say, when he stood up.
One right there.
Yeah. Maybe.
There were a few roars, weren't there? Also, shout out the crowd yesterday. Absolutely superb all throughout the day. Supporting Team Falcons, Twisted Minds. I even think there was about 40, 50 Johnny fans in there as well that were really, really behind him. So I can't wait to see what today brings. I mean, more elimination games, FG.
As these games get to elimination, the crowd play a huge part in it. We saw it yesterday. We saw Abu Maka essentially when he also comes out to the crowd and sings a song for 30 seconds before the game. If you need any motivation when you've got a support like that, you're in a lot of trouble.
I had the chance to speak to Seba Luoni, the Argentinian player, and also Edu yesterday after the matches ended. And Seba Luoni just told me, when you're playing against Abu Maka, you're playing against 1,000 persons. It's just like not only him, which is a crazy player, but the mental side of playing against so many people.
It's intimidating. It's very, very intimidating.
What do you think about Anders Vergang as well? I mean, we touched on it earlier on. He's now part of the tribe here in Saudi. The fans are going to take to him really well. He's a Falcons player. I mean, he's unstoppable without that, and he thrives on being against it. But having that crowd with him, he could be unstoppable.
I don't think he's unstoppable. And we saw him lose yesterday. We saw Oberon beat him on the main stage with the fan support. Anders Vergang is beatable. And I think all the other players in that bracket who are already through, everyone who won their group, will be looking at him thinking, all right, I've seen the tape. I know what to do. Let's have it.
Listen, we've got so much amazing FC to be played today, and I know how excited these guys are, but we've also got some lovely other casters who we're going to check in with right now.
What are you doing? It's supposed to be the goal of the day.
It's not goal of the day, Mo. We're talking about the games of the day, the S&P match of the day. We've got so many big games happening today. What's going to be your S&P match of the day?
You know, I like the Tex against Young match again, because it's a rematch game. So I would choose the Anders against Facher game. We had the game, it's also a revenge game for Facher. It's a big game for him because when he beat Anders, he's a big man in this scene. And Anders, it's a must win for him.
All right, I'll agree with you on that. Our S&P game of the day will be Anders Vergang against Facher in the rematch. Yesterday, Vergang scored 10 goals against the Moroccan. But let's see how it goes today. So many amazing matches coming up.
Thank you, guys. Welcome to the main stage. I'm here alongside Shells and Ryan Pessoa. Thank you so much for joining me, guys. It's cool in here, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be, of course, being amongst the crowd as well, getting ready for the first set of games today. And yeah, I can't wait to get started.
The players, well, some of them are already out behind us getting ready. Shells, what will be going through their minds right now?
There's a lot of different situations people are in. You got people having rematches, people playing paper for the first time, but it's about controlling the controllables at this stage. And the players are here, I think they got nothing to lose. They know this is one very important game to keep their dreams alive in this tournament. So I think they're just waiting to get started.
How exciting was yesterday, though, Ryan? Day one, incredible stuff.
Yeah, it was unbelievable, and I feel like the start sort of set the tempo. Anders 10-2 win in that first game, and then losing to Oberon. But then, of course, Shells mentioned a rematch against Fakir, which I think, having that sort of little break between that, obviously that happened yesterday, today's a new day, I think that benefits Fakir a little bit, in my opinion, because it honestly can't really get much worse than what happened yesterday.
I mean, Ryan took the words out of my mouth. It literally can't get worse. And I mean, for Anders, he'll be going into that game kind of expecting to win anyways, but I'm sure Anders thinks that no matter who he's playing against. But Fakir, well, there's no point. Anyone can beat anyone, so he will be going to this game with good expectations.
And of course, this is a must win. So we could see Anders Vergang out, Ryan. What a shock that would be.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be a huge shock, and it will be something that none of us would have expected coming into this tournament. For me, one of the favourites, not only to go the distance, but to win the whole thing. And I spoke to him earlier, and I think this is sort of a testament to how confident he is. He's already asking about the next game against Gibados potentially. So he's not even seeing this as an obstacle where he could drop.
But what about then, Shells, you mentioned Vergang's loss to Oberon. I mean, I know that was a bit of a surprise, but Oberon is an incredible player himself, right? Anders obviously, you know, he got a bit heated in that one, got frustrated. He probably wouldn't have been expecting to lose that, would he?
I don't know. I think Anders actually finds Oberon as maybe his bogey opponent in a way. I guess people look at Anders and think he wins everything, but Oberon is no joke, of course, and especially Levy Finn in the group, who I was kind of have my eye out on. But Anders, I mean, he wants to win every game he plays in, but Oberon is a fantastic player, and there's no reason why he went 2-0 in the groups.
So the other game that will be taking place on this stage shortly is Young versus Tex. Another rematch, by the way. That was such a good game yesterday, Ryan.
Yeah, this one's a big one. And Tex spoke about how he felt like he deserved a bit more out of that first matchup. And Young, of course, is incredible. He's very emotional when it comes to these key moments. And he's got the experience of performing well on these stages. Last year as well, runner-up, he was unbelievable. And yeah, I honestly can't call this one. This is so difficult.
I mean, even for me, that Tex and Young game, I got a good eye on that because I'm a big fan of Tex and a good friend of him as well. And I want him to do his best. But I think it's not an ability issue with him. I think it's all about confidence and belief. But I know if he can play his game, he'll give Young a run for his money.
Because Ryan, Young was a finalist here at the Esports World Cup last year. So he probably would have expected to be going quite far this year too, wouldn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. And for him, he didn't start the season as he would have envisioned, but it just shows how strong of a mental fortitude he does have, because he bounced back, managed to win his domestic league as well and get himself in this position. And he's up against a Tex where, if we're basing it off history in the World Championships, Tex has not performed to the level that we know he's capable of achieving. And you mentioned it's nothing to do with ability, it's just sometimes just how the cookie crumbles a little bit. So maybe he might see it as an opportunity to sort of take another name down along the way. You remember last year, defeated Anders handsomely, so maybe he might see that as a way to show that he's one of the best players in the world as well.
And these are two incredibly experienced players. And like you just said, Ryan, they are both used to playing on this big stage, because you guys will know how tough it is to play in this sort of environment, especially with crowds like this.
I mean, yeah, if I was in a crowd against Abu Maka and stuff, I'll be shaking if the crowd is against me. So it kind of works in both ways, because sometimes it can feel that fire inside of you. But I mean, for you, Ryan, how was it playing in front of a crowd?
We played together. It
wasn't too good. It wasn't too great. But no, I think playing in front of a crowd makes everything 10 times better for both the spectators and for the players as well.
Okay, so how do you guys see these two opening games today going?
I'll let Ryan go first.
The thing is, the players are literally right behind us there. I'm seeing Tex looking over them.
Right behind us.
I back Tex against Young. No disrespect to Young as well, but Tex, good friend of mine, I always support him.
And in the Anders game, I feel like it's criminal to go against him. When he won 10-2, how can I say he's not going to win again against the same opponent? So
underdog story though?
Potentially, I'm against an underdog story. I'd love that, but I just think Anders has a bit too much.
All right, thanks guys. Well, like I said, we have big games coming up on this stage. But first, let's have a look at some of the action from day one.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup. It's the FC Pro World Championships.
Find a way back in!
O'Brien! We can't take our eyes off this game!
You don't want to face me because I can study you better than you can.
This for me is the group of death. This is the best group.
أنت لا تريد مواجهتي لأن الجمهور راح ياكلك.
Oh, chance! Abu Maka is not out of this one yet. Scores! Abu Maka!
Yeah, that's Johnny.
Oh, come on, take a bow. Oh, come on! That has to be one of the most creative goals we've seen today.
You don't want to face me because we're going to have a problem on both ends of the field.
Insane goal from Tex. Round of applause.
You don't want to face me because you know my history.
Chance here, cuts it across the box. Lovely extra pass, and Chafonzo retakes the lead here in this match.
Oh, really nice attack.
Danny Pitbull.
The feeling is good, but the tournament starts now.
Welcome back to the FC Pro 25 World Championship. Today, it's do or die for so many players playing on this stage. It all comes down to these 8 matches, 8 spots left in the round of 16. Win and you punch your ticket right into the knockout stage. Lose and you leave the tournament in front of the whole world as your key shatters across this stage. Yesterday gave us upsets, dramas and matches so close that they went all the way to penalties. It's do or die to these players that's playing on stage right now, and there is no time to breathe. As soon as we're done with the group deciders, we're jumping right into the round of 16. There is so much on the line and the stakes could not be any higher. So casters, please take it away.
Thank you so much, Fancy. And yes, welcome back to day 2 of 4 of this year's FC Pro World Championships, which, as he rightly said just a second ago, this is where the competition really starts turning up a notch. We've got one more round of deciding rounds to work out who will be remaining in the competition, as 8 players will be eliminated. There'll just be 16 left as we move forward into the round of 16. By the end of play tonight, in the late evening here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, there'll just be 8 players that remain, with 2 days of quarterfinals and knockouts in front of us. Brandon Smith and Mo Albert guiding you through our first round of fixtures. Mo, you've been into a World Championship before. 2019, you won the whole competition in London, $250,000. How does each day look for you? You're going through, you've survived the group stage to a degree for some of the players, but for others, it's unfinished business.
Yeah, it's some different mindset for the players. The player who comes from the winner bracket, he lost his last game, so he's not that confident like the player who won the last match. So it's a little bit different. We have an exciting game between Fahad and Anders, because normally like Fahad has the advantage because he won the last game coming like with a win, but he lost against Anders 10-2 in the first game of the World Cup. So I think it's really hard to like not scared about Anders when you lose, like when you concede like 10 goals.
Well, yesterday he said in the players' lounge it's going to be more of the same of the result that happened yesterday. Fair play to Faka because he lost that game 10-2. It was not a nice result at all in his first opening game at his first ever World Championship. Had to come back, did win in the lower bracket, picked up an all-important result against Levi Finn, sent the virtual Bundesliga champion out of the competition, which as a fellow German, Mo, you know how good Levi Finn is. That's not an easy task, is it?
Yeah, I was a bit surprised because Levi Finn played really good this year. I expected more from him, but that shows that Fahad can play really good EAFC, and I expect him, because he is here, he is one of the 32 best players in the world. I expect that he plays better than yesterday. I think he was not happy with his performance, and we saw Anders also lost the second match, so he was beatable. And we will watch the first minute here with Tex against Young, also a great match.
Well then, there are 4 games taking place at the same time. As we see the first opening goal over there, Leandro Peixoto, his teammate of Laurent Fuma, was eliminated yesterday in a penalty shootout against Brice, a fellow Frenchman. Young plays against Tex, Anders Vergang against Faker, and it's Stingray against Dylan Mike. These are the 4 games that are taking place at the exact same time here. You can see exactly where you can watch them. Of course, on multiple broadcasts here from this year's FC Pro Live Championships. We've got to jump over here, haven't we, Mo? This is our S&B featured matchup. Anders Vergang against Faker. Richard was saying something quite interesting, Mo. 5 out of the 8 games are rematches from yesterday. How much do you look into that as a former pro of understand what went well, what didn't go well so yesterday?
Yeah, I like this format a lot, especially as a caster, because you have like a lot of emotions. Back in the days, we had like a 8-man group where you have 7 group stage matches. So I think it's good for the players, but there was not a lot of emotion, trash talk like now. Yesterday we saw a lot of trash talk. Ooh, that's the first chance, but it was quite offside. So I loved the first day. I think it was maybe the best first day we had ever in a World Cup. We saw a nice start from Anders here with a first shot. It's really important for Facher to maybe to lead 1-0 to get Anders nervous.
Well, it's an answer that a lot of people are still looking for, Mo, is how do you beat Anders Vergang? I mean, you can speak to Obrun about that, because he's one of the few players who's been able to do that. Stingray has opened up his account against Dylan Mike. But going off what you said, for Faker, he has to score first, and he has to try and make it as difficult as possible to beat Anders.
Yeah, I describe Anders always like a rolling train. So you're not allowed that he score the first or 2 goals. He get confident, he play with the camera, provocate you. So you have to tell, the precision shooting is not there. You need to get him get aggressive, frustrated, and then you have a chance against him, because he's by far the best player in the world, like skill-wise. But mentally he's not the best.
Goal here, Tex leading Young by a 0-0. Spoke to him earlier today in the Players Hotel, and he just said, look, I know I've got the ability. People don't speak enough about how good I am off stage, and at times to just get in my own way a little bit mentally. So if I can put that to one side, there is no reason why I can't be amongst the best players in the world.
No, he's also like, when you want to be the best dominating player in the world, you have it in you. I don't know what's the problem mainly why he hasn't performed that great the last years, because he's still young, he's not old. So he need maybe this tournament, and I can imagine that he go far also when he get confident. But he have a lot of experience also. He don't get nervous fastly and like that.
It's back to the point you said about Anders Vergang. You called him a rolling train.
Yeah.
How do you stop the train?
You can't, to be honest. When you concede the first 2 goals against him, it's over. I don't see him losing a game where he scores the first 2 goals, because then he's mentally the best, because he's really confident, and also skill-wise you can't beat him. So I think it's over always.
I remember when he first came into the scene, you had a couple of games of him on broadcast. You played him online from home, and let's just say I don't think Mo Alba was smiling, as Young has pulled a goal back. But the point I'm trying to say, Mo, is he's frustrating to play against, especially when he does get going.
Yeah, it's really hard. You know, my first game I lost 7-0 against him in my prime.
Yeah,
so
you said it, not me.
So it's really hard. But I had also a lot of games when I lead 1-0. You see it in the game. He does like rushing his offensive play, so not focus too much, focus on the missed shots, and then you have a big chance to win. And it's a better start than yesterday, because I think yesterday was like 4-0 in 20 minutes. So he improved a lot.
Well, this is a little bit on us, Mo, because we chose this as our S&B featured game, and guess what? It's the only game that hasn't had a goal in it. I think we might have chosen wrong.
Yeah, maybe we got the most exciting game. Maybe we see a penalty shootout or a lot of emotions.
Well, there was 12 goals in the game yesterday, as Mo was saying. Hoping for the first one now as Vinicius Junior can...
Look, he will get... He's like not used to it to not score in the first 22-20 minutes. When Facher will score 1 goal now, like, that game has fire.
Well, speaking of which, here comes the Moroccan FC Pro League champion now, the Batola. Tried his best there to give Rio Ferdinand the opportunity to just lay that down to an on-rushing attacker.
Even if Anders not scoring goal, I like his offensive play. Like also, I think it's decent for offensive. He was close to scoring. He had 3-4 good spots.
Here he is now, Anders.
Ooh, nice idea here.
Let's see where this one's going to go.
I think Facher is really good in counter-attacking, but he has some problems when he have a slow build-up. He's not creative enough to get like in front.
I think you're so right though, Mo, about what you're saying about Anders not capitalising on possession these first 30 minutes. Yes, he's been in the area of Facher, and yes, he's had moments, but if you can survive those moments, you can go down the other end and grab a goal. This game completely changes, but for how long is that going to last? As Eric Cantona then also gets dispossessed, and it's another win. It's another small little win there, isn't it, for Facher?
Yeah. What I learned also from Anders is he has problems with offensive good players. It's hard to not outscore him. He will always score like 2 or 3 goals a game. So Facher needs his moments offensively also. You need to be creative and create some chances, because now he have like 0 shots in 30 minutes. But his defense is really, really nice.
Well then, looking around the board then of storyline here, Stingray leading Dolomite by a goal to 0 still in his matchup. Leandro Peixoto 2-0 up against his GOAT man, the winner of the Saudi Pro League this year. As Anders still can't find a way through, just about. Bobby Charlton off the line. He's hanging in there, isn't he, Mo?
Yeah, he's getting through it because his attacking is also really nice. He's close to scoring. But we see also some nerves. He missed the precision shooting, and we see it also in the other games. There are less goals. So, yeah, maybe the player needs like some 2 or 3 in-game minutes, real-time minutes to find their offensive game. 10 minutes to go here, still 0 goals. I didn't expect that one. Maybe now.
Is this the breakthrough still?
Uh-oh.
There's much still try and ball all around the goalkeeper. No way through. Fakir is still leading.
Oh.
That could be. Is this the moment to unlock the door? Oh. Didn't quite have the legs, did Mateus Hansen. Looking to try and make it happen, and he's just want to throw him. We'll jump over to some other games in just a second. Speaking of which, here's Manchester City Esports' Tex, who is leading 2-1 against Young. Woo! Whoa!
There was
elsewhere, Mo. My eyes are elsewhere. Fakir has just scored a goal.
I was looking at the bottom game. There was an amazing Trivella goal from Facher. I didn't expect to shoot him. Anders also didn't move his goalkeeper. We will see that goal in a second. But surprising first half here in Riyadh.
What did we say? Bobby Charlton. How about that?
Wow.
Is this the start of a dream story?
I was seeing like that was the most shocked result in a tournament or ever, when Anders will go out in the group stage. Like no one didn't expect this.
Hey, look, he's got a long time still left.
Yeah.
5 minutes of the first half, plus 9 long minutes. Stingrays 2-0 up against Dolomite. That's the elimination game, remember?
Oh, nice pressing here. You can't allow Anders to have a...
Here he comes, Vinicius Junior again. Everything at the moment is just falling the Moroccans' way.
Hansen, she's fast.
Look at the stamina there. Lucio for a second.
Oh, yeah, that means he play a lot of team pressing.
I mean, that's risky though, isn't it, Mo? Because
yeah, that's really risky. We saw Anders have a good spot, but not as many as usual. So he has his problem with the pressing, with the defending from Facher. And wow, 0 goals in a half. I don't remember when I saw it in my life. Wow!
Oh my, what a pass.
Oh, close offside.
How's he still got the legs? He's just been running up and down that right-hand side, even with the team press there. But this is where he could get exploited with Vinicius Jr. Is in a running race with him every single time and just leaving him in his tracks. Extra pass, Lionel Messi again. Buffon does enough. And Facher is in at half-time, leading against the FC Pro World Champion by a goal to 0. Mo Alba, how on earth is he doing it? You said about he's got to stop the Anders Vergang train. Well, at the moment, it's not moved.
That's a crazy result because Anders have his shots. He's not focused enough in front of the goal. He missed precision shooting. He chooses the wrong direction of the shooting. He don't read the goalkeeper movement from Facher, so he's not really good in front of the goal, to be honest.
I don't think he needs you to tell him that, Mo.
Yeah,
he can hear us in the arena. He's probably.
You know what? The players know him more than me. That they have to do better in those situations. I think Anders is still confident because he have his spots. He have like 6-7 shots. And I'm really excited about the second half.
Well, just to tease you about some potential matchups we could be seeing in the knockout bracket, we are talking about the round of 16 here. The winner of this featured match we'll be looking at will be playing against Gibaros of New York Red Bulls.
Yeah, it's a tough matchup. Gibaros is one of my dark horses in this tournament, so it will be a great game.
The winner of Young vs Tex will play Danny Pitbull.
Yeah.
Whilst Leandro Peixoto is Goatman, the winner of that will play Manny Bashore. And last but not least,
you know, to be honest,
Ray or Dolomite will play Johnny, in the round of 16, Mo.
To be honest, for Tex, it's a big chance to go like far in the tournament. When you go second one, it's a decent matchup to play Danny Pitbull.
He said earlier today, Mo. He said, look, if I look at the knockout bracket, compared to what it could be, it's not terrible.
Yeah, it's really. It could be harder, you know, when you see like Emery Yilmaz, Obrun, they're really hard openers to win, but I think he can also but he have to win this game. It will be hard enough to beat Young.
Can he hold on, Mo, for 45 minutes? If so, how does he do it? He's going to have relentless pressure at him of Anders Vergang for another 40 minutes here.
Yeah, I don't think he can Anders can't be like a half like this. He can't score goals. You have to score your second, your third goal. You have to win like 4-2. I think it's a realistic result for him. 3-2, 4-2, because Anders will score his 2 goals. I guarantee you.
It's not going to be 1-0, is it, this game?
It's so long to play, you know. Anders is so good offensively.
Speaking of his first ever FC Pro World Championship, by the way. In case you didn't know, this is the lowest ranked seeds against the highest ranked seed, of course, the FC Pro World Champion. And look at how frustrated he's feeling. Cantona, Hansen.
You know, to win the first game 10-2 against the same guy, it's not easy, because in your head you think like, I will win easily. I beat him like first time, but Facher is a really good player, and you see it here. Nice, concentrate defending, and he have to take care that he.
That's nice. It's Bobby Charlton about to grab a brace. Just about does enough to defend it, doesn't it?
That was a smart defending for Van der Ven. Just to pick up the jersey a little bit.
There's a little pull, wasn't there?
Yeah.
But not enough to go down for a penalty. The pressure hasn't stopped them, has it? Alexi Mateus, Ferdinand, Hansen then does get dispossessed by Lukaku.
Yeah, good. The last 5 minutes was really good from Facher. First time that's a nice foul from him. Smart foul.
He's just chipping away at him, isn't he?
Yeah, it was. It was
frustrate and slow the game down.
Yeah, it was a really good spot for Anders. It was really smart now.
I will be shocked when Anders will lose this game. I think the whole world will be.
Have to keep on harping back to it, as Mo was saying. This is an elimination game. So are all the matches here in the first period of play. Tex 3-2 up. He won't care how that one hit. They all count.
You know, that's the best goal to score for a competitor here, because it's a goal like always, but the opponent frustrated, got like raging, and you can take advantage of that in the next 2 or 3 minutes.
Tell you what, he is under a third of this game away, Fakir, from picking up a incredible result. But he's still got to survive so many moments of pressure now from Anders. He is not going to stop. There will be a pause, no doubt. There'll be fresh legs brought on.
You know, it's possible Anders losing a game against a top 32 player in the world, but I didn't expect he don't score a goal in 65 minutes. He's the best offensive player in the world. Like, I think it's a world record. No one does it like Fakir with, I don't say all game, maybe even 70 minutes. It's great, and we see Peixoto is on his way to the knockout stage. 3-1.
He is still hanging in it, Mbappe. I can tell you right now, as I look across Anders Vergang's results this season, there's not been a single game this year that he has played that has been recorded at a professional tournament where he's not scored a goal.
Yeah, I think it's a world record. Even in the 70 minutes, Anders score always like 1 or 2 goals and a half. But I think, oh, that's a nice attack.
Has to make the most of this one now. Reece James does. There's that goal. Nearly 70 minutes we've waited for it. And so have they.
You know what? It's not possible to defend an attack like this. It's a great run, great pass, perfect timing. It's nothing you'd worry about this for the next 20 minutes, because it's impossible to defend.
Well, this is the cruel reality, Mo. You could be so good for 70 minutes.
Yeah.
And it could mean nothing.
Yeah, you have to take advantage of your good minutes. He needed to score his second goal, but he still have time, and you know what? He need one chance. One good Trivela, good counter-attack, and maybe it's over for Anders.
But to the point you were saying there, Mo, as we look through his stats this year for Anders Vergang, games at LAN. He's only lost 7 games this season.
Wow, he plays weekend league.
LAN.
He plays weekend league in the pro tournament.
He really has at times, hasn't he?
That's unbelievable. 7 losses in the whole year.
Losses this season so far. His 7th was in this competition, in fact, against Obron yesterday.
I lose sometimes 7 losses in 2 weekend leagues.
Update over here, Tex. This is live now for you. He is leading 4-2.
Impressive result. You know, Young is one of the best South American player in the world. South American players. So I didn't. It was like yesterday. I said like 41% chance for Young, but now after the game yesterday, Young played really good. I didn't expect a result like this.
So good as well to see Tex back at the forefront now. We always know he's in the conversation for being at the World Championships. Yeah, Torre, his shot blocked on the second time of asking.
Ooh, we have a game.
Ball finds a way in through Harry Kane.
It was a nice pressing after he loses the ball. So you have a good reaction and then a good decision to pass to Kane. Like you see here, he had the ball, but yeah, a bit lucky also. But he will take it. 80 minutes to go. Enough time.
Well, let's jump out to our main feature game, because this is the big one from this round. Who will be playing against Gibaros? We'll answer that question in the second, Mo, that's just come in the chat for you. How far would you go in this year's competition? Would you still be in the tournament today, Mo? Or would you be eliminated yesterday?
I think maybe I would win 1 game.
Out of 2, and today I think I will go out. Like,
I respect the honesty.
Yeah, 1-2, 1-2 out. I'm not here, so I can't say anything. I'm not allowed to say anything. They are so great players, and like against the top 1 players, Oberon and Emerilma, I would lose like 6-0. They are so good.
And here comes Vergang now off the post. No hand on it at all from Buffon. You just feel like since that equaliser's gone in.
Ooh!
That is Rio Ferdinand. Huge opportunity. Oh, he's missed.
No. The precision shooting, he got some nerves, but perfect attacking.
You often say off too much, Mo, that you have a bit too much time to think about those opportunities.
You know what I expect? In like 7 years, he will say like, you know, that chance against Anders, that would change my life. In like 7 or 8 years.
Before he does that, he might still be in this game.
It's only my prediction, you know. It's hard to come back after a chance like this.
Tech still leading 4-3, 50 minutes left in that game. 1-1 here still as Rio Ferdinand bundled off the ball by Marmas Tasvili. Stingray 5-1, he looks like he's going through. Dolomite will be eliminated. That'll be Stingray against Johnny in the round of 16. Leandro Peixoto is also on his way through by the looks of it. 4-1 he leads on the 84th minute. Looking to take.
I can't believe he missed that shot. I'm still like in the 7th minute. It's not possible, you know. You play.
That goes in. You could just.
You defend so well. The attacking was so good. You're not allowed as a pro to miss that shot.
At this level, at this tournament.
I'm a little bit disappointed, you know.
I can hear it. Wonder how he feels.
But to be honest, to be fair to Anders, he missed also like 6 or 7 shots.
Oh my days.
Great defending, yeah. He have a lot of pace, Mamayashvili. He's one of the best. Maybe from the coins perspective, he's the best one because he's cheap for the players at home.
And that is the Georgian goalkeeper, now a centre-back we are speaking about, who is good enough to play in this FC Pro World Championship. Is Anders about to snatch this late?
Nice defending.
Uh-oh. Better there. Woo! How far back, says Anders, as he just little tug of the shirt by the halfway line.
Yeah, also a smart decision because there was run everywhere, left and right. Run from the attacker. It was hard to defend. 2 minutes ago, maybe the last attack from Facher, and we will see the most surprising shock ever, maybe. I remember Tex going out in a group, 219. That was crazy because he was
after the season.
Yeah, because he was dominating the whole season. But I think Anders, especially against the 32 ranking player.
Tex has just scored again, by the way. 5-3. Tex is on his way to a round of 16. Is this his World Championship that changes his fortunes? It's always been the hump in the road for him. Back here, to Rio Ferdinand! Oh my days!
I can't believe it.
Anders Vergang might just be on his way out from the FC Pro World Championships because of this moment of magic from the Moroccan.
I can't believe what I'm watching.
The lowest ranked seed in this competition has just silenced every single fan. In Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, last year's FC Pro World Champion.
One more chance. You have one more chance.
Might just be crashing out.
You know what? It's a good decision for him to press start, to take a breath, because he have one more attack and he have to focus.
I mean, if you can see a face cam in this commentary box for me and Mo Alba, we were speechless. That goal went in. Speechless. I think even more so because I don't think he would have survived extra time with the stamina on his players and 30 more minutes of pressure.
You know what? I don't know what I'm.
You sort of.
I'm shocked.
You've created this fairy tale moment.
His defending is amazing. Like, he conceded 1 goal in 90 minutes. He's the 32 ranked player. He lost yesterday 10-2 against Anders. So he conceded 10 goals. Like, what he learned from yesterday, it's amazing.
In such short time as well to come back into this one. How long is left in this game? I don't think there's a minute. There's 20 in-game seconds left. Surely not.
It's over.
He's out.
It's over.
The FC Pro World Champion eliminated by that man there. Crazy fucker. Might have just completely.
Ooh, he's playing with the fans from Falcons.
Changed his career. 10-2 loss yesterday. 24 hours later, he's just eliminated the #1 ranked player in the world, who will not be a world champion this year.
You know, I'm really like, he's really good. He's played really good. He beat yesterday Levifin, the best German player in this year. Now he beat the best player in the world with Anders. I can't believe what just happened.
Well, let's head down to Fancy right now as we try and get our heads together. What's just happened there?
Thank you so much, gentlemen. We are back on stage after Fakhr just eliminated the world champion of FC Pro. Congratulations, Fakhr. That was an amazing match. Yesterday, you lost 10-2 to Wolfgang, and now you just beat him out of the tournament. How did you do that?
Actually, I have no words to describe my feelings right now. I'm so happy. Yesterday, I lost 10-2, but today, I proved that I deserve to be here. Thank you to all Moroccans that came to support me from all around the world. Thank you so much, and this is just the fucking beginning!
That is the beginning. After what we saw from that match, we know that you can go the distance and you can go deep into the bracket. But, as you already know, the matches are only going to get harder and harder, and the pressure is going to get higher in the round of 16. How do you think are you going to do against your next opponent?
Actually, now I fear no one. I actually beat the world champion last year and #1 in the world now, so it's only a matter of time now. So I must prepare for more and focus on my games. And yeah, I fear no one right now.
Absolutely. I mean, you definitely deserve that confidence. But you know what this means as well. You get to crush the world champion's key. Are you ready to go do that right now?
I'm ready. Let's go.
All right, let's go do it right now. And this concludes the journey for Wolfgang as he leaves the tournament and his key is about to get crushed by an amazing underdog story, an amazing upset we just witnessed in the group deciders. Fakhr, please enjoy this moment.
I'm here with Stingray. Congratulations on that win. I mean, you made it look easy. 7-1. Talk me through that game.
You know, against Dolan, nothing's ever easy. Thankfully, I just took my chances. He had a period where he was hammering me, and then after that, I was lights out.
How do you feel right now then? You're playing Johnny next, which won't be easy, I think it's fair to say.
Yeah, I mean, Johnny's one of the best attackers in the world, and it's never an easy game. I'll be honest, I'm more scared about crushing the key.
You just jumped there when we just heard that one being crushed.
Oh, it's awful. Like, it's just amazing, but the sound gets me every time.
How are you feeling after yesterday? Because, I mean, you had a great first game beating PH Zin, and then it was quite a tricky one, penalty shootout against Abu Maka, with the crowd on his side, I think it's fair to say. How is that for you?
It's amazing always playing in them games. Obviously, the Falcons crowd are amazing. They made noise all game for him. Obviously, not nice to lose, but nah, I'd do anything for the rematch.
And tell us a bit about the drama that we saw afterwards, because, you know, we kind of like to see it. It adds a bit of something, a bit of spice to the game. What actually happened?
No, we need a bit of that. We need a bit of, you know, give and take. I don't know what his perspective on it is, but all I know is I'm all for it.
How did you feel coming into this tournament here in Riyadh then? How's your prep been going?
Honestly, I'm the worst practice player in the world. Ask anyone around it, they'll tell you I am terrible in practice. No one plays me because I'm just that bad in practice, but I always know when I come out here, I do what I do best.
You can perform when it matters.
Yeah.
Are you ready to go and crush your opponent's key? Don't worry, I'll look after you.
Thank you. I'm gonna need it. This is the worst part.
He means the best part, obviously. Come on, I'll walk you there. I'm not going to hold your hand whilst the key is crushed, but you will enjoy it. It's fun. This is what the Esports World Cup is all about.
You know, the second that pops, I'm off. I'm running away.
It's running away. Okay, well, enjoy the moment, Stingray. Congratulations.
Two keys just got crushed on stage, and the third one is on the way as Picciotto won his match against his GOAT man. Picciotto, you've been doing great this whole season, but then you had some rocky starts. So how do you feel right now playing in the World Championship?
I play good actually. I'm feeling really good, so let's see.
All right, absolutely. Well, you know what this means as you won an elimination match. This is your first key crush in the EWC. Are you excited to go and do it?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, absolutely. Let's go and do it right now as we prep you for the round of 16 match as you just qualified for the next knockout stage. Best of luck to you, and please enjoy this moment.
I'm here with Tex, who just beat Young. Tex, how are you feeling right now? I mean, I just saw you jump out of your skin when that key was being crushed.
Yeah, that key crushing's the scariest thing in the tournament. It's scarier than playing, but nah, I needed that. I said yesterday I refused to lose to the same player twice in a row, so he beat me yesterday. I was like, okay, I'm gonna win this one today. So like the whole game, I was like, okay, I'm gonna win, and yeah, I managed to do so.
You wanted to get a bit of revenge then, did you?
Yeah, not revenge on him, just revenge for myself. Like, I keep getting knocked out early in tournaments, so I want to get revenge come up for myself and just show the people that I'm still capable of making it far in tournaments. But yeah, obviously one more game today, and I'll be looking to win it.
So what does it mean to you then to have won that game on that main stage here in Riyadh? You said just then that you wanted to do it for yourself, so how do you feel right now?
No, I'm happy. Over the last couple of years, obviously you start doubting yourself, like, oh, I'm gonna lose this game, yeah, I'm gonna lose this game, because like, it's become a bit of a habit, so I'm doing everything I can to get out of it, and today's a big start, and hopefully later today, I can kick on and get another win.
Okay, well, we're gonna head over and crush your opponent's key. I know you've already crushed one, haven't you? But we know what you can do, Tex. Everyone knows what you can do. It sounds like you need a bit more confidence in yourself. Has this given you the confidence that you can go all the way?
We will see how my next game goes, and if I do well, then obviously it's giving me confidence, but I don't know, we'll see.
All right, well, enjoy the key crushing.
the old people, like Danny Pitbull is one of the most old people in this area, just won 2 times, and now it's my moment. It's always hard to travel, for example, for the tournament with the school. For example, with the E-Champions League, I know it's a sacrifice and I can do it.
In the grand final, which is 17 years of age, Samu Gamer, your Lega E-Serie champion.
My parents understand my passion, I think, like 1 year ago. At the start, no, because they see me only in one room without a PlayStation. And after, when I go to the Serie A like a second player, they see me in television. Now they follow me every tournament. If I have to give an advice to a younger player, I would to say, stay hungry, no fear, work every day.
Anders Vergang is out of the FC Pro World Championship. The best player in the world will not be in the round of 16. A huge shock here in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup. You're looking at the match results on the screen. And wow, there's only one fixture we're going to focus on from the start, as I'm joined by Ryan Pessoa and Shells.
I mean, yeah, we got to talk about the first result. Fakir taking down Anders Vergang. No one expected this. I'm still a bit stunned, but wow, what a performance from Fakir. He lost 10-2 the day before, but there's just to show the talent in this competition.
20 years old Moroccan player Fakir. If you didn't know him, you know him now, Ryan Pessoa.
Yeah, Shells and I were speaking with Nicole on stage, and I said if this game happened yesterday, I felt like because Anders was sort of in a bit of a flow state against him, I feel like it could have gone a different way. But today it resets. It's a completely different day, and Fakir could have had the night to just reflect, potentially watch more gameplay of Anders and see where he went wrong. And honestly, I felt like Anders did miss a few opportunities in this game. You can see that in these clips as well. That's the goal that he managed to get the equaliser on the 70th minute. But I feel like Fakir had a lot of opportunities where it didn't lead to a shot at goal, but in another day, there could have been 3 or 4 extra goals.
Well, there was one opportunity that Fakir had, and it was the last kick of the game. This is not the clip right now. This was another chance he had with 12 minutes to go. Ryan, you're flinching at that, and so are you, Shells. You probably should have taken it. But here we are with the last kick of the game.
I mean, I was completely stunned when this was going in, but yeah, Fakir had a lot of chances to capitalise, but the last kick of the game, I mean, look at Anna's reaction there. I think we all had the same reaction. We was just a bit stunned, but congratulations to Fakir as well. But yeah, what a story.
What a story, and what a way to announce yourself here at the Esports World Cup. We're looking at the recent results. If you don't know who this man is, he is Mr. Consistent. He is consistently in the top bracket. Well, he hasn't even made it to the round of 16.
Yeah, you can see on the screen where it just showed his first, obviously in the FC Pro Open, winning that event, and then second in the Champions League and of course the virtual Bundesliga. This one just feels, it feels different. I don't even know where to begin. I'm quite speechless because I don't even feel like the biggest Anders critics couldn't have writ a storyline like this. This just feels, I don't even know.
He is genuinely speechless. Yeah. I mean, one man who did predict it, who made a statement earlier on in the show, is our very own Richard Buckley. We asked the production team to clip that up. We'll get that clip at some point for you. Here is the bracket, the last 16. We're down to the final 16. Look at Danny Pitbull against Tex, by the way. What a game that is. Danny Pitbull against Tex.
I mean, yeah, Tex is definitely looking to bounce back. It was pretty big result against Young, obviously losing to him around before, but he's up against Danny Pitbull, who's a great player as well, so we'll be excited to see who comes on top on that one.
And once again, there is no Anders Vergang in this. Who's your favourite now, Ryan?
Nicholas,
and that was predicted as well. Listen, it's nearly time to get going once again. Let's head over.
Well, anything can happen, can't it? Anders Vergang eliminated, grouped at the FC Pro World Championship. That's your headline, and we've got more headlines to right here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, coming to you live from the Esports World Cup as part of the grand finals of your FC Pro season for 2025. We're going to find out who's going to be going into that top 16. 8 players confirmed. We've got to find opponents for Abu Maka, Emre Yilmaz, Nicholas and Oberon. It's a stacked field, and you've got 2 stacked casters joining you alongside myself, Richard Buckley, the one, the only, Jaime Alvarez, Gravisan.
Welcome. Hola, buenas tardes. Hello, everyone. We're looking forward to these matches because after what we've just seen a few minutes ago, one thing is for sure: anything can happen in an FC tournament,
and anything will happen. And that's where we're joining. Our first game, 2 players that are an absolute thrill to watch, Faku Cohen and Samu Gamer. They're all 4 matches. If you could go around, find the stream that you want to watch, and we'll bring you live coverage with commentary from any of those games. Paulo Neto and Bryce, that's a rematch from yesterday. Jafonso and Resende, that's a rematch from yesterday. Rampazzo versus Levi David, you know what I'm going to say. That's a rematch from yesterday. Will it be revenge or repeat on those 3 games, Gravison?
I think it'll be repeat, most probably, but this is the one that I want to focus on, because Samu Gamer has to be probably the biggest story of the year so far. What a save. The biggest story of the year so far, with the way he's won the Serie A with 16 years. But then Faku Cohen, the only player this year to have won 2 titles.
Yep.
With the Argentina League and also the Libertadores. So I predict Faku to win, but it's a tough one.
Well, I was there in Sao Paulo, Brazil for the CONMEBOL Libertadores, and going into that final, we didn't expect much from Faku Cohen. You did expect a win here from Levi David, and he's kicked off in the first 4 minutes with an opening goal. He was playing against Guy Barros in that grand final, and everyone expected Guy Barros, this was his tournament to win. He's been in a few finals before. This was the one where we got his hand on some silverware, and Faku Cohen beat him. And I think for a lot of players, for a lot of other competitors, for us analysts, experts, commentators, whatever you want to call us, who watch this game day in, day out, we had to stand up and really applaud Faku Cohen, because he's been in FC Pro Opens consistently for the last 2 years. He's reached the knockouts of those tournaments, but we've not seen him really push on and win trophies. And this year, he changed the stigma.
I think it's a similar story to Matias Bonanno back in 2020, 21, 22. He's been dominating in his region, but we don't see that as much here in Europe, because, of course, that's South America. But feels like when he came in here to the biggest stage, he's performing as well, and I feel like this is his tournament to do just something which we don't expect, which is a top 4 result. I've been saying it throughout the whole weekend. I feel like this is Faku's chance to reach a top 4.
Well, Faku Cohen's results yesterday, he won 6-2 against Fonseca and then lost 4-3 against the German giant Johnny, which put him in this qualifying match here against Samu Gamer. Levi David is 2-0 up against Tuzzi Esports Rampazzo.
Same start as yesterday, which was turned around pretty quick, because it went from 2-0 to 3-3 in just a few minutes. So let's see if he's able to turn it around this time.
And you got to remember, yeah, Rampazzo beat Levi yesterday.
Yes, he did.
6-4 in that particular game before Levi went on to beat his teammate in Cristobal 5-2 to set up that rematch. Those are the 2 games we'll bring you. There's no goals to update from so far. Jafonso Resende 0-0 as Samu Gamer looks to build his first attack of the game. Harry Kane into Ronaldinho on the finesse. Good save from Kanate. The other game, Paulo Neto 0, Brees 0.
I feel like Samu Gamer is a really, really, really good player with the fundamentals of the game, which is weird, because when you're 16, 17, 18, you used to be really skillful, and you base your game on the mechanics, which he's great at, but I feel like he dominates the fundamentals.
Looking for that first time through ball, something that we were all impressed by when we saw him at the E-Champions League earlier on this season in May. How consistently he hits those through balls and the success on which he plays them. We know that it is a mechanic that a lot of players use, but he seems to have mastered that area of the game.
Similar to the one that topped this group, Johnny. Those first-time lob-through passes, they're just, you don't see them coming.
No, almost indefensible as well, if timed correctly. He's not had much luck so far, though, has Samu Gamer. This game has been played majority in his half. We've got an opening goal between Paulo Neto and Brice. It is Paulo Neto with Lionel Messi. 10 minutes into that one, taking the lead as Rampazzo has got a chance here, but he's just offside.
Still 2-0 to Levy. And it seems like this match, I mean, we did have the chance to speak to Edu on the pre-show, and he said Folo, which is Facu Cohen's coach, was the most underrated coach in the scene. That's one of the reasons why Facu has been dominating this season so far as well. You gotta have a great coach behind you to reach the Olympic of FC. That's a great match.
Lovely play look over the top. Alpha Papa _34 will answer your question just after this attack. Do you think it is anyone's tournament now, Grav?
I gotta throw 3 names in there. I'm going with Emre, Nico, and Manu Bashar. Those are my 3 names. I think they played perfect as if yesterday, the 3 of them, and I don't see anyone beating them, especially with Anders out of the question. What about you?
I think if you're a player in that top half of the bracket, Guy Barros, Fakir, could be Samu Gamer as he opens his scoring 1-0 here against Facu Cohen. Danny Pitbull and Tex, Manu Bashore, LJR, Johnny and Stingray. One of those 8 players is making a World Championship final, an FC Pro World Championship Grand Final. Anders getting eliminated from the tournament gives everyone an extra belief that this is a tournament that they can go on and win. The favourite, the odds-on favourite, the reigning defending champion, is out.
Yes.
I'm not going to say we're going to get we're not going to crown a new champion, because we might not necessarily do that with Manu Bachore still in the tournament. It could be a 2-time for the Dutch star.
Is that a penalty? No. And coming back to your point, it just opens up everything, right? Because I do feel like from what we've seen from Guy Barros, he's my favorite to win that side of the bracket, but having Johnny in there, that seems like a disrespectful thing to say, really.
You also, we've been doing this for a long time. I remember commentating Tech's first ever tournament. This has been the one that he wants to win. And you've got to think, he's taking on Danny Pitbull. It's a game that there was much harder matches. That is absolutely no disrespect to Danny Pitbull whatsoever.
But it's round of 16, I mean.
He will fancy that side of the bracket, absolutely. Low-driven Travella there coming in as Paulo Neto and Brice are going head-to-head. Rampazzo did get 1 back, but Levi David has once again extended the lead to 2 goals.
It's a similar situation to his match yesterday. He was 2-0 up, then 2-2. This is different because this is from 2-0 to 3-1, but still, I think Levi learned from his mistakes yesterday, and he started the game brilliantly, but he started to just not defend as well as he's used to. And one thing about Renzo and Levi, they will adapt to the game.
That game yesterday, by the way, the one in the bottom left corner that you are catching on, as Jafonso opens up his account here against Resende once again. That was a relatively slow match yesterday between Jafonso and Resende. It finished 3-2, but Resende was very unhappy with his own performance. You can see quite an aggravated Resende on the stage. Travella from deep, and it floats like a butterfly into the top corner.
And that game against Fuma comes to mind because
4-4, the equalising goal.
That Matuidi Trivella, fairly similar, and the way he just does that is he goes for the technical with Cantona. I mean, the build-up is really good, but as you can see, when he passes the ball back to Cantona in here, he opens up angles. He could have passed it to Kane, he could have passed it to the other striker, but he went for the trivela. But it's not only the trivela, it's opening up the angle for a possible pass, and especially with that bullet pass with Cantona.
Just as I was saying very quickly before we get more goals here, I want to get this point out. Paulo Neto beat Bryce yesterday 8-3. It was convincing. What other convincing result did we see today? Yesterday, Fakir 2, Anders 10. Fakir just knocked out the champ. New day, new results, new mindset. We can look back and predict what we think might happen, but until the players get on the main stage and get the headset on and get the controller in their hands, very, very unpredictable. Faku Cohen once again building. He sent the left back there, Lukaku, on a run around the outside, but with him up the pitch, he's got a potential chance here. Ronaldinho in the centre of the park, just slowed down ever so slightly, forced to recycle the possession, and Samu Gamer will come forward attacking this left-hand side of the pitch again. 5 minutes to go before half-time. They're the results in the other matches. Levi David 3, Rampazzo 2. Paulo Neto did get one back. That's Brice 2-2. And Jafonso did double his lead, leading 2-0 against Resende.
If it ends up like this, one thing that I will say, I expected a little bit more from Resende, especially with what we've seen in the La Liga FC Pro. And I mean, that run of 16 match between Jafonso and Obrum, I think the current defender, EWC 24 champ, is not a favorite in that match.
Absolutely not. Chance here for Samu Gamer just before half-time. Went for the play lock pass. Harry Kane did have his back to the player in which he wanted the ball to go. And Faku Cohen will just dink that over the top. Mbappe does have electric pace, but he was just surrounded. That will do us for the first 45. There's your half-time. Let's head on over to Levi David and Rampazzo. This was a very similar story to yesterday.
Yes.
Rampazzo came back into the game. He started creating. He started getting his confidence up and went on to beat Levy 6-4. And there is the equaliser.
Same story as yesterday. Same one. Levy started to lead the game by 2 goals, and now Rampazzo makes a comeback. It happened yesterday. It happened again today. But will Rampazzo get the best of this match? Oh, I mean, there's nothing you can do really. This situation.
Green timed.
You don't have time to move the keeper. You don't have time to put Mamardashvili in front of his opponent.
Look at that reaction as well. Screaming. You've played against a lot of players who are very vocal.
Especially in Spain, yeah.
During their time, well, I'm not only thinking that, but throughout the years, you've seen players like Danny Hackerberg on the main stage. Sihan, absolutely. Is there just a little bit that you're like, wow, this guy's shouting at me from 2 yards away?
I kind of like it, to be honest, because I remember back in the playoffs 2019, I was playing against Nicolas. I equalized the game with 10 minutes left to play. I stood up, the biggest roar of my life. You know what happened in the kickoff? Nicolas scored.
Absolutely.
He won the match, and he told me,
don't celebrate like that again.
Don't do it, because first of all, you'll get yourself too hyped up and you won't be focusing on the match, and second of all, you'll just get me pissed off. And from that moment on, I took the same
So that's
mentality.
why Nicolas never celebrates.
That's it. And that's why when someone celebrates against Nicolas like a huge roar,
it's personal. It's
personal for him. So don't do
it. Nicolas reminds me a little bit of. Have you watched The Last Dance, the documentary?
Yes.
Where Jordan, every time he's like, and this person did this. He had the same birthday as me, and it made it personal. I feel like Nicolas has to motivate himself every single time as that hits the upright to make it personal in order to get an extra level.
It makes sense, because I do think when it's personal, you just care more about the match itself. So even if it's really not true as Facu scores an important goal to make it 1-1 from the corner, Saliba with a lucky rebound, but still the goal counts and that's 1-1. But coming back to my point, I just feel like sometimes these matches are important, but when you put personal side of things on the table, it just matters more.
Absolutely. Let's have a look at that goal, whipped into the near post. The rebound for Saliba, green-timed header. He was too strong in the box, and there's the goal for Facu Cohen. We've not gave you an update from Jafonso and Resende for a little while. I'll give you it now. It's Jafonso 4-0 up. The last time I saw that game against Resende. You said Resende has been disappointed. He's not showed up today.
At least for me, especially with the way he played this year. But I know his group is a tough one, and especially he did get a win in that match. But I don't know, I just feel like I expected Resende to go through. I put him as one of my dark horses, and I feel like he's been just not up to the standards of the match against Jafonso.
Yeah, he's lost 2 games against Jafonso.
He's just not been good enough.
Those individual battles, it happened last year. I think Nicholas got knocked out in the groups and lost 2 games against Juval.
He did.
His 2 losses came against the same player.
He did.
And with this format of the tournament, that is a very high possibility.
Yeah.
We've got 5 rematches in this opening round of games here today. The only rematch that isn't on is the one featured match that we're seeing right now between Facu Cohen and Samu Gamer. When we've jumped back on board with this game, it seems like Facu Cohen has come out the much better player in the second half.
Yes, definitely. I'm sure he changed something up with the way he was playing, because he's been much more offensive and the build-up has been way better. I feel like Samu Gamer just doesn't lose possession when he's building up.
You saw the run there from the central midfielder. It might have been Cantona. He burst through, but he was probably just a second too late for the pass before it went offside.
You can see a clear 4-2-3-1 from Facu with Messi as a cam, which is not the best defender for a cam, but if you want to go for dribbling and passes, best option.
Oh, he shot that at the near post. It bounced off the defender and spiraled out of play for a corner. That could have gone anywhere. Whipped it to the near post. Good defensive header.
Amardashvili again, and this is a great chance for a counter-attack. Just look at Pedro Neto. Look at Pedro Neto. Saved by Eusebio. And it seems like we're in these moments of the match in which just a good attack, and you could get it done.
Yeah, this could be a 1-goal game.
And with that much on the line, this could be the great moment for Samu Gamer.
Neto on the Trivela. He's gone for the Trivela. He must have thought that was the best option for him.
Not the best animation, probably.
Rampazzo and Levi David going head to head. Lovely first time pass for Rampazzo, and he's roaring for Tuzia Esports. Team Liquid could have a player joining Chris de Boer, and their key being crushed here. There is 30 minutes left to play in that match.
Wow. I mean, this is a
what a pass. Charlton, great save from Kanate, quick off his line.
That footwork playstyle came in clutch. A chance for another corner.
Whipped in, there's the header again, Kanate. Called into action. Saliba will pick up the pieces, floated back into the box. Eusebio wins the first contact. Messi will recycle now and does have a chance. Play a look into Mbappe. Ball roll Trivela, but no power on that one.
Oh, that's a big mistake.
Will it be paid in full? Don't think it will. Facu Cohen is being forced by Samu Gamer into recycling the play. And I think he might have got away with this one, Samu Gamer, from the mistake.
That was aggressive. That team press in that situation, I'm telling you, 20 minutes left. If you lose this match, you are out of the World Championship. That was an aggressive team press.
If it goes wrong there, you're in a lot of bother as Jafonso is 5-0 up. Ronaldinho, chance for Samu Gamer, it's red-timed! And it spirals out of play. Both players missing big chances. The pressure is coming to a boiling point here.
Match point saved by Facu Cohen now. And I gotta tell you, we could talk about Facu Cohen's use of the keeper, but that was unforced error from Samu Gamer. As we just look at the replay from Rampazzo and Levi De Beer with a beautiful pass into Hansen, goes back to Eusebio, low trimming shot to make it 4-4.
Well, let's show this game in full here between Rampazzo and Levi.
Look at the depth from Team Liquid's player. His defense is so high up the pitch.
Caroline Graham Hansen twisting, turning into Vitinha. You're just looking for those angles, the little pop-off passes. Levy aggressive in the middle of the pitch. Well, it breaks down, he doesn't get the better of it. Harry Kane, can he thread a pass? Not quite.
Nice second man press with Eusebio. That's one of the things that Levy manages best, the second man press. And look at Davis just running forward. Wow, I really don't know how to call this match. I think it could go either way.
It could go late. Facu Cohen and Samu Gamer. This is live action from both games. 50 minutes left to play. We're going to go back to our featured game. It's about 6 minutes ahead, so we should be able to bring you both full times of matches that are close at the moment.
Wow.
Jafonso is at a canter at the moment against Resende with 20 minutes left to play, leading 6-1.
Look at Samu's defense, but now he's making a mistake.
Oh, he didn't get the right player lock there.
Oh, that was unlucky, but now the corner is big.
It's going to be quick in. It's whipped into the near post, screen-timed header, but just rattles the side netting.
Now a chance for an attack now with Samu Gamer. He's got to be careful because
he sent the left back on a wild run there, and he's lost possession.
And look at Nuno Mendes, he's out of position
Sprinting
now.
back into position, yep. Neto into Charlton, round the corner to Messi! Once again, Kanate at full stretch. It's going to be whipped into the near post. But he couldn't quite get the player lock, and Samu Gamer very smartly just heads the ball back.
I mean, a player lock into Bobby Charlton won't give you a clear chance, and they were making mistakes, both of them.
Facu rushed that.
He did, and Samu rushed the 1v1 before as well. I mean, a red time, normal shot in there. That's not acceptable, but I mean, I get it. The stakes are so high. Just a single mistake can get you out of the competition.
For any Vitality fans out there, you will more than likely have a player in the round of 16. Bryce 5, Paulo Neto 2. That's quite a shocking result as well.
It is.
Especially after Paulo Neto beat him 8-3 yesterday.
Look at Sesko.
Only 24 hours ago. Lionel Messi,
he's just doing the same every single time.
That's a beautiful pass down the line. Goes 50 yards. Does the through ball.
Look at Sesko. He's not defending.
Stoikov in the box. He's got a pass on. He squares it. And Samu Gamer with 5 minutes left to play takes the lead in a second half which has defended for a lot of it. The Italian with a picture-perfect counter-attack, Gravison.
Sesko was out of stamina, so he was out of the picture in that defense. If you can see the replay, Sesko was out of the picture, really. You can see how he's running back, but he just stops. He manually tries to take him back, but doesn't work. Player lock into Stoikov, fake player lock, another player lock, and then Vieira makes it 2-1. You can see the celebration for Samu Gamer, and to be honest, that is a huge one as well, because Levy the Bird makes it 5-4. You can see Rampazzo doesn't like it at all.
And we're joining this game live now between Rampazzo and Levy. Applause cued from the Tuzzi Esports representative. He wants to get fresh legs on, he wants to make a change. And Levy will try and keep that ball away from going out of bounds for as long as humanly possible. Eusebio twisting, turning on the byline.
This is good.
Great feet from the Portuguese star. Messi, red time Trivela. And it rebounds back and gives Rampazzo a chance to flood forward with white shirts. We're still not underway yet between Samu Gamer and Faku Cohen. When we are, we'll go back to that game, but Rampazzo's got a chance here. Graham Hansen cuts it back. Messi can't quite get the shot away.
Great manual defensive player switching to the center back. Of course, he had the block playstyle, but he had to be aggressive, and he did. As we just jump onto the Samu against Faku Cohen with just 4 minutes left to play, Richard.
This is 100 miles an hour FC being played right now. Elimination matches. You lose, your keys are crushed. You win, you're in the bracket play. You're in the top 16 of the world in the FC Pro World Championships. Faku Cohen, one final chance. Neto, baited the Trivela. There's a green time strike, but it's wild.
Faku's trying to do the same thing every single time, trying to go forward on the wing with the winger, and he's passing it back, recycling it to the midfield, but it's not working.
2 minutes. 2 additional minutes. Has to go long here.
That's another chance, Richard.
It gives Faku Cohen a chance. Messi into Mbappe. Wonderful feet. Yaya Toure! Faku Cohen! Count this man out! I dare you, because he will rise every single time.
Vamos la Argentina, vamos carajo, no me puedo creer esto. Faku Cohen equalizes in the last kick of the game. Just look at Toure Yaya. Oh, that turn with Mbappe. Incredible finish with the Trivela as well. And did Levy?
Levy dink to the back post. Rashford with the header. And look at that, right in his face. That's revenge. We said there was rematches, and that's what it means. Guaranteeing a place in the knockouts. Crushing the keys of a player who beat you yesterday. Levy goes through. And Rampazzo's FC 26 journey comes to a close.
But on a high, really, because that was a great match.
It's an identical flip of the result.
Yes.
Rampazzo beat him 6-4.
Yes.
Levy beat him 6-4 today. When arguably it mattered most. And Team Liquid.
That's
another player in the top 16.
Another one. Young is eliminated from the tournament.
3.
That's 3 out of 4. So that's 3 out of 16 players in the run of 16.
And there's a full time. Respect being shown there between Jafonzo and Resende. Resende's FC 26 journey comes to a close. Jafonzo, where he had so much success last year here in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup, looks to add another piece of silverware to his cabinet.
He'll have to battle up against Obrum for a chance to play on Saturday.
What a game.
What a game.
But we've still got business in the groups to resolve. The last game before we get into our knockout bracket stage. Faku Cohen and Samu Gamer 2-2, and we're going into extra time.
I do believe that Samu's playing a better FC match, if I'm honest. I didn't really like what I saw from Faku on that second half. I think he was playing He was doing the same kind of build-up every single time, and Samu was defending it well. So,
and you could say the one time he changed it,
it was a goal.
He scored.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta change things up, especially Samu's a great defender. You do the same thing every single time. You want to score goals.
How important is it when you go from 90 minutes, you score late to force extra time, you've got to get that heart rate back down, you've got to reassess that breathing, you have to calm down.
It is massive. I mean, that's why probably Follow told him to take the full pause, because your pulse is way too high, so your mind is not thinking straight. You gotta take at least 60 to 90 seconds to just breathe it in.
That last attack, by the way, from Faku Cohen, all instinct.
Yes, it was.
Instinct took over. He knew it was his last roll of the dice. And he won the jackpot as that's dinked into the box, but Kanate will always be favourite.
I don't know if you've seen the new F1.
Have not.
There is a scene with Brad Pitt just flying on the track. I gotta tell you, sometimes you gotta just
gotta let it fly.
Just stop with the game plan. Just let it fly.
We've got the best players in the world. They're all peacocks, and sometimes just gotta let them strut their stuff. And let them fly.
It seems like now
the pace has slowed down.
It has, and Samu's not comfortable at all. You can see his game calm. You can see the way he's moving. You can see the way he's breathing, actually.
When Samu Gamer was probably thinking when he shot wide with Messi, Faku Cohen, 90th minute, it's over. And then you see +2. And then you know, I've just given the ball away in the 91st minute. I have to defend here. So much going on mentally in the brain, in those just instinctive moments as that's dinked over the top. Vieira is onside. Samu Gamer, very, very calm as he goes 3-2 up on the stroke of half-time in extra time.
He knows the job's not done. I mean, it was just a perfect attack, really. He triggered the run with Vieira, went for a pass him to the wing for a first-time lob through ball. It was perfectly controlled by Vieira to make it 3-2, but he knows he has to defend not only the kickoff,
but an entire half. Long ball pass plus, proving its worth there. Perfectly timed. We saw a lot of first time over the top through balls in the game between Anders earlier on today and Fakir. And because the pass wasn't necessarily perfect, the player had to take an extra touch. That one straight into his stride. Vieira one touch out, and then you can focus on what sort of finish you want to put on it.
He doesn't have time to attack. That's 15 minutes left to play for Faku Cohen. Now it's probably gonna take the full pause. You can see him drinking. You can see him talking with his coach Fall as well. Samu seems to be... I don't think he played a really great first half. I think he lost possession too many times, but to be honest, that doesn't count if you just do the perfect attack at the perfect timing, which he did.
Yep.
But I do feel like in this second half of the extra time, he'll have to play better. Samu, he'll have to keep possession, he'll have to be aggressive with the defenders, and I really like the way he's defending the cutbacks with the Cam, running backwards with Kane. I think he's defending them really great with the second man press as well. Faku has to try to change things up, probably a change of formation into a 4-4-2, maybe try to look for the player locks into this space, because the way he's attacking, I feel like he's building up well. He's attacking good on transitions as well, but when he's looking for those spaces in the last third, just not good enough.
Just to bring you some of those other results while we wait. Paloneto 3, Bryce 5. It was Levi David with a 6-4 victory in his game against Rampazzo. And Giafonso once again beating Resende in the groups to set up a top 16 clash for last year's Esports World Cup champion. As we find out, we have to go from 17 to 16. But who will take the final spot? Faku Cohen or Samu Gamer?
That's a great ball.
Samu has a chance. Is Vieira just in front of the defender there? Slightly rushed.
And now the left back is out of position. Look at Nuno Mendes tracking back the run, but his stamina won't be great now.
Fresh legs off the bench, super important here. There's James, digs over the top, Sesko! Big save!
And now the right back is out of position, so a chance for a counter-attack. Look at Cantona. That's a great player lock.
Eusebio is onside, driving to the byline, cuts it back, it's Messi! But it doesn't matter, because big Scotty McTominay is in the right place at the right time for Samu Gamer.
It's a game of fullbacks. Nuno Mendes, fullback, tracked the run, but Sesko wasn't good enough to finish the chance, and Sesko was high up the pitch. You can see he was lucky with the player lock, of course. Konate tried to get the ball back, but McTominay made it 4-2. Wow.
And that could be game. That could be checkmate. Faku Cohen with everything to do.
I gotta tell you, if we were pointing fingers, Sesko.
Could he have passed that? When he was had the chance, he shot. I don't know if there was a pass
I don't
across.
know if there was a pass. He could have gone maybe for, I don't know, green near post, but I feel like in the Samu's third and fourth goal, Sesko has been not really good at defending. The position has been awful, really, in those two chances.
We see where he is now. It's all hands to the pump for Faku Cohen. Inacio is offside. And with every second that ticks by, Samu Gamer is putting one more foot in the top 16.
Now, he doesn't need to rush, really, especially with the passing. Oh, that's beautiful FC right there, Richard.
Eusebio, if he can pick a pass, can write his name in the top 16 and kill this game off. But he just dribbles straight out of play. That's another mistake. And will that one be crucial? I think it could be, because Samu Gamer is not going to give this ball away lightly. He's going to make Faku Cohen work for it, pull plays out of position. And just slowly but surely see that clock drain. It has to be perfect FC here.
It really has to be.
And that's not how you do it. What a game. For Samu Gamer and Faku Cohen, it's a display worthy of a World Championship here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Part of the Esports World Cup and the FC Pro World Championship.
I'm just having a look now at Sesko's stats. 84 composure, 85 balance. It's just not good enough.
And that's it. Congratulations to Samu Gamer. Torino have got representation in the top 16. Faku Cohen's double award championship season comes to a close at the hands of the youngster Samu Gamer, who looks exhausted on the main stage, Grav.
Well, he has to play another game, round of 16 today, so I mean, if he's exhausted, he should try to look for energy somewhere, because the job's not done yet.
We are going to go down to the stage very shortly. You can see Fancy just getting Samu over, because in moments like these, you want to celebrate with the crowd, you want to celebrate with the fans. However, you've also got business to attend to. There is 4 keys to crush as Fancy is joined by Samu Gamer now.
Auguri di nuovo. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Back on stage after Samu Gamer just qualified to the round of 16 as he's now one of the top 16 players around the world. And keep one thing in mind, he is still 17 years old, one of the youngest players to ever play on this stage in the FC Pro World Championship. Samu Gamer, how do you block all the noise and stay focused on this match, especially that you have such a big crowd right now?
Come hai fatto per bloccare tutto il suono di fuori, speciale con tutta quella tribuna che c'è?
Come ho fatto?
Per bloccare tutto il suono di fuori, tutto il buio.
I just focus on my game. I don't hear anyone, only my coach, and it was good. I mean.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you hear what they're chanting right now. They're chanting Abu Makka because that's your next opponent in the round of 16. What do you want to say to them right now?
I respect Abu Makka and who follow Abu Makka. I don't want to do anything.
All right, well, best of luck. It's going to be an exciting match, but right now you get to crush your opponent's key. So please come with me to the key crusher as we gear up for the round of 16. More slots are being filled out. Just a few remain. And now it's Samu's Gamer's moment to crush his opponent's key.
I'm here with Bryce. Congratulations on that win. How do you feel?
Thank you. I feel good, of course. Yesterday was a hard day for me because I was bad. I lose against Polo Neto yesterday and now I beat him. I am happy about that. And of course, GG to him. He's a really great player. And yeah, I am happy to be in the knockout, but now I want to go more.
You face Nicholas next. How are you feeling going into that game? Because we all know how good Nicholas is.
Yeah, of course, it's a dream for me to play Nicolas in the World Cup. But yeah, I am here to beat him and to win every game. Then I will give everything for that.
We just saw Anders Vergang get knocked out though by Fakir. Does that make you feel more confident that you can beat a favourite like Nicholas as well?
Yeah, but for me it's the same. Even without this game, I think if I play at my best, I can do something good, and I will need this win.
What does it mean to you to be here in Riyadh at a World Championship? It must feel so special.
Yeah, of course. This means a lot of things. For me, he's maybe the GOAT of the FC player. And yeah, of course, it's really my goal to beat him now.
Should we go and crush your opponent's key? I know you did this yesterday. I think you enjoyed it.
No, yesterday I don't enjoy because it was my friend. But yeah, we will do.
Well, you've got a smile on your face now, so I will let you crush your opponent's key.
A huge win in the group decider match. You are now one of the top 16 players from around the world. So just tell me, how do you feel? What does it mean to you to be part of the best of the best?
Obviously, top 16 is good, but we're looking for more. Gonna get a really tough matchup right now in Emre. Another teammate. Seems to be a crazy coincidence. But yeah, I'm looking forward. I'm feeling confident, and yeah, just buzzing to play the next game.
Absolutely. I mean, do you think it's an advantage that you're playing against a teammate that you know that his play style and you know how he thinks about the game?
We know each other quite well. I think we've played over 50 games this year against each other, so it should be an advantage for both. So on the other side, also disadvantage for both. I think it's in my favor that I already played one game, so I warmed up a bit, although there's still 2 hours that we have to wait. I'm just looking forward to it. Emre is one of the best, if not the best player in the world. So yeah, let's see what's going to happen.
Absolutely, you're one of the best 16 players around the world. You said it yourself. But now that you won an elimination match, you get to crush your opponent's key. So let's go and do that right now as you head into your next match. Yes, it's against your teammate, but it's going to be an exciting one nonetheless. So please enjoy this moment and crush your opponent's key.
I'm here with Jafonzo. Jafonzo, a big win on the stage just now against Resende, who is a quality player. Talk me through that game.
Yeah, I think it was the best game I played during the group stage. I felt confidence. I was playing really well, so yeah, hope to keep the momentum.
You won it all here at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh last year. Firstly, what did that mean to you, and what would it mean to do it all again this time?
Yeah, it will mean a lot. Nobody did a back-to-back, so yeah, I'm still here. Let's try to do it, but it will mean a lot.
How are you feeling ahead of your next game?
Yeah, I know I'll play Obrun. He's playing really well, but yeah, let's see.
What is it like for you to be back here in Riyadh, though? Because it must bring back such fond memories.
Yeah, I have really good memories from last year and also from the Saudi fans. So yeah, this year I hope to win again. And yeah, with this amazing crowd, let's go.
Oh, I love that. They are cheering you on. But walk with me, Jafonzo, because you are now going to crush your opponent's key. Are you ready? This is what we love to see here at the Esports World Cup. Enjoy the moment, Jafonzo.
This land is calling.
Right, guys, we are here at the Qiddiya Esports Arena. I'm here with Enigma. We're going to talk about Warzone. I know we chatted a little bit yesterday, but things have happened. What is happening today?
Today, we're coming into the last chance qualifiers. So this is the case of the bottom 14 teams. We will now lose half of them by the end of today. So everyone's fighting for their lives. The top 7 teams, they pushed on through to tomorrow's final. They're feeling pretty good. But for everyone else here, there's a lot of pressure.
Well, you're talking about those top teams. Teams are sharing common. Team Falcons, Twisted Minds. How are they faring out?
Team Falcons, they're our dynasty. They are the team that everyone is coming here to strip their throne, their title from them. But they look fantastic. Top the day, top the whole of group stages, and we'll be walking into the finals feeling very comfortable. For Twisted Minds, a little bit of a different story. They started off slow, a couple of concerns about their performance, but they hit a big last game to get themselves into third and push on through to the finals.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Enigma. You teach me a little bit more about Warzone. Thanks so much.
Not a problem.
Here at the Amazon Esports Arena for Rainbow Six. The vibes are absolutely immaculate here. I'm actually here with Stokes. It's funny because we have a Stokes over in EAFC. Shout out to Stokes back home. But great to meet you. Give us a lay of the land here at Rainbow Six.
Oh, man. Well, first things first, obviously, competitive shooter. A lot of fun to be had on this stage. We've been here for a couple of years now and action-packed through and through. The biggest thing for us is the absence of Falcons.
No, we have Falcons in ours as well. And you said Twisted Minds didn't even qualify for the competition. So I was trying to have things here, there. There's no one left in your competition that also crosses over to ours. But I would like to know, Furia here, the vibes are so fun. They're so loud. They got the drums coming over from Brazil. How great has it been to have them in the crowd?
Oh, it's absolutely immaculate. I mean, they're a thunderous crowd. They always have been. One of our best events we've ever had was actually SI 2024 in Sao Paulo, Brazil. And let me tell you, I was there. The air was electric. So it's amazing to have them here as always, especially as one of our most dominant squads in Rainbow Six. I
love it. Well, I will be watching a few more Rainbow Six games because it actually really is fun. But thank you so much, Stokes. I'll let you get back to it.
We are down to the last 16 at the FC Pro World Championship here in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup. You're looking at the last round of fixtures. The results: Levi David, Jafonso, Bryce and Samu Gamer book their place in the last 16. Joining me is Mo and Brandon Smith. Now things get really serious.
Absolutely. I mean, look, this is where we really start getting into the prize pot. $15,000 already guaranteed to get into this stage of the competition. But from here on out, win one more game, you're back tomorrow for the final 8, and you are climbing up not just the prize pot, but those all-important club championship point rankings. FG, that bracket is looking dangerous.
We have a complete bracket, a round of 16 bracket. Mo, I'm going to go straight in there, and I'm going to ask you who you fancy to go all the way. A quick reminder to everyone just joining us, Anders Vergang is out.
You know, I said yesterday Emre and Obron will be in the final, but it's not possible anymore because they're in one bracket. So that both game players, you have to keep an eye on them. They are really good. They are, I think, the best players here.
So you've gone with Emre Yilmaz or Obron?
I would say this is a semi-final. I would pick them in the semi-final.
Because obviously they're on the same side of the bracket now. Me and Mo were giving our predictions before the start of the game. I said Anders Vergang versus Nicholas. How did that go?
Yeah,
great.
Very true. I mean, listen, let's mention something really quickly. The Aramco Power Rankings, brought to you by the two casters who are sat beside me. So if you're picking any things that you're not happy with, these are the two men to question. Now, Emre Yilmaz as a favourite, Nicholas as a favourite, but I'm looking at the underdogs. A little bit harsh on Danny Pitbull, perhaps?
Yeah, I think he's a really good player. Everyone is really good. I like Danny Pitbull, also Boulevard. They have a good bracket, to be honest, to go far. But you have to pick ones, and everyone is great. When you look at the tier 1 players, Levi de Weert, also big player, Obrun, Nicolas, they won hundreds of thousands of dollars in the last past years, so they're really good.
I mean, look, we're at the stage of the competition now. It's the last 16. You're one game away, like you mentioned, from making it through to tomorrow. This is a 4-day tournament, Brandon. It must be quite taxing on these players.
Absolutely. I was speaking to Tex earlier today, and I mean, he's in an unbelievable position now. We put him as a dark horse, so to say, but it really could be a dark horse competition for MFG because he's been in 6 World Championships. He's never gone further than the round of 16, but to the point you're saying there, he was saying, Tex earlier today, I'll get there eventually, that tomorrow it's nice because you're only playing one game. Tomorrow you're just playing the quarterfinal, then of course we come back for our final day, then it's semi-final, final. For the guys that have been through the lower bracket, it is quite taxing because you have to wait maybe until 9 p.m. to play your first game. It's a long time to wait, a long time to think, and then you've got to go again in the round of 16.
What is that wait like? I mean, would you prefer to have the longer day and get it all done in the day? I mean, the overnight thing, we've seen results flip on the head, especially with Anders Vergang. We saw him play a man he played yesterday.
Yeah.
And it was a completely different game.
You know, it's difficult to lose your last game and to be in the next day. So that's why Anders, I think he didn't sleep well. He was not that confident. Now everyone won that game and it could change every day, the day performance. But I agree that takes could be far. He have a good bracket. I think the worst take is always you have to beat everyone, and I don't care about the bracket. You want always the underdog players in your bracket, and when you play 100%, you will win.
Well, okay, this segment is a fun segment. This is Doctor's Notes, presented by Al Habib Medical Group. Right, I want your hot takes. We've got the bracket, the last 16. I want a hot take from each of you. Brandon, ready to give one?
I'll give you one. Going back to Tex, I think this could be a tournament where he goes the furthest he's ever been. I mean, when I say that, could he go to a grand final? Potentially so. Call me a bit crazy for saying that because he has played in 5 previous World Championships. He's never gone past the round of 16 FG. But saying what you're saying, Mo, that bracket, yes, Danny Pitbull's up against him, but it looks a lot nicer.
I have a dangerous take. I would say Gui Baros will be in the final of this World Cup.
Ooh. Which means, by the way, he's going against my hot take. Cabarrus would meet Tex in the quarterfinals tomorrow. I have to agree that Cabarrus is a serious underdog that isn't really spoken about, is he?
No, I think I know him personally because he beat Umut. For me, it's one of the best players in the world. He beat him twice in the Pro Open, and I watched him a lot. I watched him in the group stage. I had 2 games from him. He looks amazing. He plays really well, and I think for him, it's good to be the underdog. It reminds me me in 2019. Every game I was the underdog and played good in that weekend. You don't be dominating the whole year. You need that one weekend.
Wow, okay, those were the hot takes. You've gone against each other as well, which is brilliant. Danny Pitbull is up in action very soon, and let's take a look at his draft, shall we? We'll look at that team, and we're looking at all the shapeshifter items. Brandon, you've mentioned it a few times on commentary. He has gone with Footy Saliba as well as centre-half. Any surprises with this team?
I think the only one you could look at is maybe the choice of going for a cheaper Messi. I think a lot of people have enjoyed using the better version of him that's slightly more expensive. But in terms of surprises, we spoke on commentary, Mo, about Marmash-Dashvili, the centre-back, who is normally a goalkeeper, but in a shapeshifter build, quite an affordable but good centre-back.
Yeah, he's a nightmare in the weekend league. He costs 30k or whatever. It's not much, but he's the best one. He can compete with Stam and Van der Ven, where they are really expensive. So he's price-wise the best player in the game.
And let's take a look at Tex's draft. It would be rude not to, based on the conversation we've just had. He's once again got that same man at centre-half, so maybe Mo is talking a lot of sense. He's used a lot. He's also gone for Marcus Rashford at right-back.
Yeah, I like that he plays with a lot of pass play styles, like Eto'o have tiki-taka in goal, passing, Messi have goal. So that you see his game style, that he wants to make good passes and creative passes.
4-5-1 seems to be a formation a lot of people are using. Have you played 4-5-1 at all?
Played many formations, and it doesn't really seem to work for me. I think I copy every single pro's tactics after a title win. Never works. But yeah, for Tex, Really interesting team. I think one thing he was saying, he loves having those strong fullbacks that are tall and can be really dangerous. So excited to see how he gets on now against Danny Pitbull.
Yeah, super exciting time. It is time for the round of 16 here in Riyadh. Let's head over to the stage.
It is time for the round of 16 here at the FC Pro World Championship at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh. And wow, what a day it has been already. I mean, a huge surprise, Fancy.
Absolutely. I mean, the reigning world champion is not even in the tournament anymore. And we're jumping into the top 16 players from all over the globe. It's knockout time. You lose the tournament and you're out. There's no second chances. The pressure is real high, Nicole.
It is. And there is so much riding on this, including a huge $1 million prize pool. I mean, Fancy, imagine what you could do with that money.
Absolutely. I mean, there's no second chances for any of these players, and they've definitely worked to get here. We got so many upsets and so much drama happening in the group deciders, but now it's time for a round of 16.
What about the key crushes as well? I feel like the players have been really enjoying it, but also they've been a bit scared, right? And some of them have had to crush keys of their teammates.
Yeah, and some of them are still going to do that in the round of 16. So how about we do not waste any more time and welcome the players on stage, starting with, please give it up for Guy Barros. He's been cool, clinical, and undefeated through the upper bracket. Representing Brazil, will he carry momentum for this knockout stage?
And he will be facing Fakir, the Moroccan sensation who just stunned the defending champion and sent him home. He's carrying the hopes of his hometown, confident as ever to win it all.
And now on the other side, we have Danny Pitbull. Coming in from Italy, a player who's been all bite and no mercy. The man who tore through Group G and took down Paulo Nito.
And he is facing Tex, one of the most decorated names in FC history, a three-time E-Premier League champion, still hunting the one trophy that's eluded him for years.
"16 players remain, each just 4 wins away from immortality. Every pass, every shot, every moment counts from here on out. Welcome to the round of 16 at the FC Pro 25 World Championship.
Well, here we go. The stakes are even higher now. We are into the round of 16. The prize money increases, the tempo, the emotions, the nerves also increases. And I'm Ryan Pessoa, joined by Shells, as we have our first 2 rounds. We're about to see the That's 2 players to get into the top 8.
I mean, yeah, Ryan, we are excited to be here, but we've seen from the rounds before, upsets have happened already, but now this is all what we've been waiting for. Knockout football, the top 16 are finally here. Danny Pitbull taking on Tex, and on the other side, Guru Barros taking on Fakir, who knocked out, let's speak about it quickly. The man himself, Anders Vergang, is out of the tournament.
Yeah, it's a huge upset. If Anders were to lose in this tournament, no one would have expected it to be that early on. Okay, let's have a conversation about this one. When you're riding on cloud 9, you can sometimes get mentally a little bit carried away. I feel like that's natural. That's happened to myself. I can speak for myself. It's happened to both of us when we competed a couple years ago as well. Do you think maybe it could play into his mind a little bit, think it potentially might have peaked too early? Or, on the other side of things, is this the confidence to keep on going? You've eliminated the reigning champion.
I mean, if I'm Fakir, I would take...
Albeit you still have Manu Bashori's a world champion, you've got LJR Pashota, there's still so many top players, but I just feel like it's an opportunity to get further in this tournament and not only cement yourself as one of the best players in the world and more prize money, but further you go, surely the belief will carry along with that as well.
I mean, even winning this round alone gives you $40,000, Ryan. Like I said, well, we had to get top 2 just to make that back in the day, but this shows the stakes are a lot and it's very, very high. But Danny Pitbull, I'm a big fan of as well, the Italian. I've seen him for a few years and I was quite impressed with him in ECL, to be fair. So it'll be exciting to see him take down Tex in this game, but it's going to be a good game.
Of course, mentioning the Champions League, Danny Pitbull was eliminated by a fellow teammate of Tex as well in Neat, so it knocked him out of the tournament. Does he have sort of that, you know, that mentality thing where you're playing against somebody from the same organization as well? That could play into it. But Danny Pitbull, absolutely incredible player over the years. He's somebody that's been about since we were playing, obviously, a little while ago.
I used to play clubs with him back in the day, so he's been around for many years. And of course, do you think maybe Tex and Edu have been talking to Neat? Obviously, Neat had played him early on this season. Maybe Edu has maybe given Tex any insights on the game.
The thing about Eddie, you know, it's one of the most meticulous coaches in the scene. He'll be putting in those hours. Yeah, those hours in. You know that no stone is not. What's the word? No stone is unturned. Is that? I think that's the saying, right? No. With Eddie, because they put in a lot of hours into making sure that their players are prepared for the tournament. This will be the exact same scenario here. They've had a few moments to, of course, prepare for this one. They wouldn't have had the overnight where you can specifically go through different types of odds, gameplay of the potential opponent you'll be playing the next day. This one, they of course had to focus on that young game to get past that, and I'm sure they're professional enough to not look too far ahead.
So Ryan, I can get a little early prediction from you on these rounds?
I'm gonna say Gebados to win. I think I've just seen it in so many instances. I would love to be proven wrong just to see the mentality of him, and I loved the interview as well from him. Yeah, the outpour of emotion, that I know that gave you goosebumps.
It did. I got a little bit chills, but once again, the confidence you saw that he had. That's the type of confidence you get when you beat the number one. But that's the type of confidence you need if you want to win the whole thing. So I think,
does it get you carried away though?
You got to be humble though. This is where I think where Anders kind of maybe went wrong. I think beating Fakir 10-2. I think anyone will be going into that game thinking you've won already, but sometimes you got to look at what's in front of you, and look, underdogs are there for a reason, and Fakir's here, sitting there, and Anders there, gonna win them.
Yeah, absolutely, and the thing is, we spoke to Anders just before the tournament started today, and I was like, how are you feeling for the game today? You feeling good? He's just laughing, he's like, hey, how do you think I'll do against Gebados? And I'm thinking, what? Like, the game's, he wasn't even looking at the Fakir game, he thought that was done. 10-2. Naturally so, when you've defeated somebody by that margin, you will gain a level of confidence that is unparalleled, but obviously it didn't turn out to be that case. We're moments away though from getting underway with our first round of 16 games, and to see who will be a step closer to getting their hands on that beautiful trophy, or whose key will be crushed. Just devastating. It's a brutal, brutal format.
It was a bit weird seeing Anders' key getting crushed that early, to be fair, and especially Fakir, we was happy to do it.
Yeah, I loved it. We had his phone out. Yeah, I love that.
I recorded it. One for the memories for sure, but we'll be excited to find out in these two matchups on who will be staying in the tournament.
He'll have a lot of support as well from the African region, especially, of course, being from Morocco. Heaps and heaps of people will be supporting him in the crowd as well, taking out the giant that is Anders Vergang. But will he be able to do it against a teammate in Gebados?
Yes, well,
Anders, this is it.
I was really impressed with Gebados yesterday.
When you look at it this way, took the key of RB Leipzig Levi Finn. Took the key of RB Leipzig's Anders Vergang. Can he take the key from RB Leipzig's Gibaros? That will be crazy. 3 out of 3.
You did say you want a little underdog story, and what if Fakir just ends up taking everybody's key and wins up the whole thing? That would be probably the biggest story yet to come. But as one of the games kicking off now, we'll hopefully start off there.
Yes, and here we go. Danny Pitbull against Tex. Loser goes home, winner advances into the top 8 of the FC Pro World Championships. It's going to be Danny Pitbull kicking from left to right in that white strip. And of course, Tex from right to left in the blue. Because we've seen the squads throughout the day. And of course, yesterday as well, the selection of various players. We saw the draft. Tex, it looks like he's playing Sesko at right back now. Rashford isn't starting for him, and he has Saliba starting instead. Is there anything that you potentially would have changed in this team, or is it difficult with the 15 mil?
Yeah, it's quite difficult with the 15 mil. You've got to kind of look at the prices and see what positions you maybe want to sacrifice and give up, or maybe which items maybe you play better with. As Tex trying to get an early look in. Couldn't get strong, but with the items, I think it's preference and formation style. In a 4-5-1, I wouldn't have a clue on where to start, to be honest. But in a 4-4-2, I'll put a lot of my investment into my strikers.
You see that Eusebio's taken a fair portion of the budget for a lot of the players in this competition. I remember Danny Pitbull's Liao has been outrageous in this tournament. It's going to be Danny Pitbull on the attack. Can't get the pass through, but he's still managed to retain possession.
Yeah, I managed to watch Danny Pitbull a little bit in the ECL, and I was really impressed with his gameplay.
Hold on a second. The player lock across the box maybe potentially could have been on with Messi to drift in front of the defender, but in the end, Tex managing to get away from it. But like defensively, Tex seems to be a little bit all over the place. But can Danny Pitbull capitalize? Seems to be very, very calm and composed in these areas. A good defending from Tex.
Yeah, Danny Pitbull, I like to say he's got very good, strong fundamentals, and Tex, sometimes it takes a few seconds to get used to your bearings, but as you see, Gary Barrow starting off strong with a Harry Kane, a low-driven finish to break the deadlock early on in that game, and then we see him flying with that momentum.
Absolutely, it's been a great start for Gibaros. You mentioned that goal. I always get caught off guard with those low-drivens, you know, because I think, really, is it going to go in? But then
I think low-driven is like one of the best play styles in the game. I'm not too sure if I prefer it over finesse, but I think it's a bailout type of finish. I think it will get you in good scenarios, and sometimes shoot. You just got to shoot at that point.
Yaya Toure in that right mid, of course, the shapeshifter's item. Beautiful cancel there. Messi's almost done enough to take it past Saliba there again. Good recovery from Tex. Look over here, though. Through ball in behind. Isak's going to get there. Keeper does enough to slide tackle and prevent a pretty much guaranteed goal if Tex managed to get around him.
Yeah, I thought that would have been 1-0 Tex straight away, but I'm kind of with you. Defensively, I see a lot of space in Tex's gaps, which I'm kind of think it could be a good thing, because I think as long as Tex is able to play free, kind of allowed to express himself, I think we can see his true ability. You don't want him to be a bit structured and a bit scared to lose the ball, but exciting start.
I spoke to him before the tournament started. Of course, the meta slightly shifted defensively with the team press being utilised. Hold on a second.
We'll have a look.
A bit too far for you, or is that something that you can take and come straight off of the wall? But an attack could still be put together here for Tex. Messi's been vital in not just only Tex's squad, but in a lot of players' teams where he's just been that catalyst to create a lot of chances and score a lot of goals.
Yeah, Messi's playing like the real-life Messi. It's some of the dribbling I've seen him doing this weekend for some of the players, throwing people off the momentum, and with the 5-star at this stage of the game, he's just ruthless in the box as well.
Another free kick given away there by Danny Pitbull. I still think Tex has that sort of thing in the game where people don't tend to play their game. They always sort of curl up in a little bit of a ball, especially at the start of it, the start of the game specifically, because like the name factor based on what we've seen Tex. Do you think that's the case in this game? Because I feel like Danny Pitbull's been a bit tentative in some areas.
Yeah, I mean, Tex has earned the right to have that reputation where no matter what Tex you're playing, whether it's 25, 24 Tex, he's earned a reputation where you got to fear him some sort of way, and especially if you've never played him before, you kind of don't know what to expect. But Danny Pitbull, sometimes you need a few minutes to kind of figure out his tendencies, what he likes to do, and sometimes you just need a few minutes to relax yourself and realize it's just another opponent.
Great bit of pressing there from Tex as well. Got a question from the chat. Of course, keep engaging in the stream here. Shells, will we be here playing next year? That is the question. What's the answer?
Listen, boys and girls, I will try my best. Like, I can't make any promises.
Hold on a second.
Before, Danny Pitbull, Yaya Toure.
Wow, he's fluffed his lines. That has got to be a goal from Danny Pitbull. I feel like you can't be making mistakes like that at this level. You get punished.
It just lets me know I'm not the worst finisher out here as well, because I'll be missing chances like that as well. But Danny Pitbull will be fuming.
Great step.
Be 1-0 up. To go back to your question, I'm going to try.
We're running it back next year?
Are you playing with it?
Fine, I got another 10-0 loss in me. Why not? Of course, being on this side of things now, do you ever miss wanting to play at these events? I feel like when you get to the event, it's a little bit different, where you just...
I miss it every day, to be honest. I do love competing, but also some of the matchups I see, I'm thinking I'm glad I'm on this side, because Tex is looking to try and break the deadlock here. Still retains the ball in the edge of the box.
It's lovely stuff. Can he find a way to get through? It's the first time pass of Messi wasn't able to break the defensive structure of Danny Pitbull. I'm loving the dribbling with Messi. It kind of reminds me of Tex from years gone by, where he doesn't necessarily have to sprint or do anything extravagant with the skill moves. He just waits for the defender to make a mistake. And there's the update at the bottom of your screen right there. Gibados 2-0 up against Faker. It's been a dream start for the Brazilian.
Yeah, I managed to watch his game yesterday, and I thought he played fantastic against Jafonzo, defensively as well. To slow Jafonzo down is not an easy task, but Danny Pitbull lurking on the edge, but good defending again from Tex, and might have found some space on a counter-attack.
Yeah, this counter-attack could be efficient here. A lot of runners off the ball, but it's Messi, and it's a ball into Eto'o. And you can see the composure is just offside, though, by a slither.
Exciting 32 minutes, no? I think this has been... Both players look really dangerous going forward. They both look comfortable, but there's a lot of space on the pitch. But it's been 0-0 so far, but I think it's an exciting game to come.
I was about to say that Danny Pitbull seems to be sort of struggling to get into it. I feel like Tex has been on the ascendancy and seems to have a lot of control, a lot of success coming from this right side.
I would like to say I think Tex is starting to grow in confidence. You can see the little intricate play that he's doing. And the thing about Tex, when the confidence is not an ability issue, trust me guys, it's not an ability issue with him, it's all about confidence. And I think in games you can kind of see it will either increase or decrease in a matter of seconds, which is quite an unusual thing to see with a player like Tex, but it's just to show confidence is one of the biggest parts in this level of esports.
Got direct. Oh, he almost managed to sneak it into the corner. Rebound, keeper saved again. And he's going to got a third chance, and this time it goes out for a corner, and Mamardashvili has been selected. Keep a keen eye on him, and a green timed header into the corner. And Danny Pitbull, we spoke about not really being in this game too much, has found the first goal against Tex.
Yeah, Mamardashvili, we've seen that many times this tournament so far, and it's why he's in the team. These set pieces are so crucial at this level of SC, but he hasn't been in the game too well, maybe not playing, but he finds himself 1-0 up, and that's all that matters. And at the end of the day, Ryan, it doesn't matter how you win. Let's just make sure that you do.
Yeah, 100%. And it came from a free kick where we never really see players take it direct into the box. It was another little selection where he moved Mamardashvili into a favourable position that led to the corner. But of course, that is the first goal in this game. Hopefully more to come. Of course, it's still 2-0 in that game between Gibados and Fakir, who is trying to find a way back in this game. And Tex would, of course, be hoping to do so as well.
Yeah, Tex will obviously be a bit disappointed conceding first after starting quite well. But a set-piece goal, I don't think it would ruin his confidence too much. You've got to stick to what you know best and keep out your game plan.
Going to see if he can get a quick response straight off of the kickoff here. To Lukaku venturing forward for Tex. And he's managing to get a lot of space in the box here. Fantastic bit of last-ditch defending there from Danny Pitbull.
Lovely bit of speed was there with Vinny. You see Tex, you know, he loves these situations. He's been doing this for many years, trying to find a reset.
The Bella could be on, you know. Keeper manages to claim that relatively comfortably. Your thoughts on Danny Pitbull not seeming to be listening to any music or anything? He's just...
Whatever works for you. I think everyone's got their own tips and tricks, what works for them. I sometimes listen to music, sometimes turn it off when I'm 3-0 down. But I think for Danny Pitbull, he looks locked in, and I'm surprised because he can hear what I'm saying. So. But you can tell when these players, it don't matter, because at this stage, you could have anything in your ears and you don't really know what's going on.
Yeah, and he almost tried to squeeze into the gap there with a bit of technical dribbling with Messi. Didn't end up being an opportunity at goal for him. We're approaching the end of the first half. There's not going to be too many minutes added on. I'd say a maximum of 2. It's 1 minute added on. And the overlap for Sesko could be an option that Tex takes. And hold on a second, can we get a last attack here, Shells?
Yeah, Tex trying to equalize just before half-time. Finds Etu with a lot of space. What pass he intended for. I think he tried to hit Isak on the edge and let Vinny be the final option. But I think a strong half from Tex, which he should take that in consideration and hopefully give a little bit of confidence to go a little bit further.
Absolutely. This is the other game going on. I mentioned how it's slightly behind this one. And the scoreline remains the same. Guevados 2-0 up in this one. From watching him from the start of last season up until now, I just love the confidence of him. You can see the transformation of somebody, and just the way that they're playing and the way how he's so locked in. And it's just come from experience. He's managed, of course, a lot of success over in Brazil, the Libertadores as well, managing to finish second in back-to-back years. And, of course, this year in the EMLS, a fantastic tournament to get to this World Championship. I feel like not only offensively, I've been very impressed with, but defensively, you know what? Very strong.
Defensively, like I said, against Jafonso, he was really, really good on every step, pressing well, stopping the transition. We know what it's like playing against Jafonso in the transition, especially. Riyadh, this is the type of level you need to be at this stage. And I think, yes, he's lost 2 finals this season, but if he heats up at the right time, he can win the one that matters the most.
Yeah, 100%. And of course, this would have been, hold on, I was offside. This would have been potentially a game where it would have been up against a teammate in Anders Vergang, and it didn't work out that way. We are underway, though, as you can see, in the second half. And look at that run. It was actually called back in the end. I thought Cantona was going to make a very late run there for Danny Pitbull to potentially be an option for a through ball.
I really love watching how Danny Pitbull plays, just because I feel like he does a lot of things I think I can still do, but he just does it 10 times better. His fundamentals are too strong, and he just plays a nice, clean game.
Yeah, it's not just you that's a huge fan of Danny Pitbull. Vamo Danny from SSC DM10 showing the support for Danny Pitbull in the chat will, of course, keep engaging in the conversation. And it's wonderfully worked. You can see the team press being activated, and it works in favor of Tex. 3-0 for Guevados in this game. It was Harry Kane to break the deadlock, and it is a mountain to climb from Fakir now, being 3-0 down against somebody that seems to be on the top of their game.
Yeah, Fakir's found himself in a tough situation, and it is quite a tough scenario, because when you take down a player like Anders, you feel like you should have won the tournament by now. So I think for him, he's still got a lot of time left to turn things around. We've seen worse things happen and crazier things happen, so he still has a lot of time to come back.
Yeah, 100%. That's what I was saying earlier, though. Sometimes you just meant it. It's not something you purposely do, but you might just peak a little bit earlier than you want to. It's, look at the space. Hold on a second. Vinny's in acres of it. Eto, low driven off the post. And that was a key opportunity for Tex to equalise.
Yeah, even that little extra pass to Etu, I didn't expect. But he done well to get the shot off, but maybe lacking a green time finish is a reason why Tex couldn't equalise.
Could that be a wake-up call for Danny Pitbull? Not that he would need it, but he can never be too comfortable in any game, let alone a 1-0 lead against Tex. That run there from Liao. He's going to get an opportunity. Sensational bit of skills, but equally matched there with the tackle from Tex.
That's the thing about Danny Pitbull. He's been quite, what's the word, efficient, or maybe that's the wrong word. He's been a bit organised when going forward, but the fact that he's done the basic skill there, that threw me off guard. I didn't expect that. I thought he might have done the basic option, but Tex trying to equalise. Danny Pitbull, I think he had to trigger team press, as you can see, his defense on Tex straight away.
Yeah,
Not give him any room as Tex.
Just about manages to keep the ball there with Saliba. You mentioned the team press.
You can see the
it
impact.
benefits certain players more than others.
Yes, I think it's not going to work for everyone. I think, and it's also situation-based because you don't want to give up any easy gaps. But I think when some players are lurk around the edge, you've got to just team press it to just force them to make a mistake and sometimes make them a little bit uncomfortable. As you can see, Lucio on top of Etu straight away.
That's a perfect example there with not giving your opponent practically any time to think of ways to build up a sensible attack. You force them to potentially make mistakes, and Danny Pitbull's defending there was very, very aggressive with the team press. And equally so, Tex in this situation. Also Yaya Toure in right mid. That one there, I think, is...
I like that one.
You like it?
I like that one.
I get it because of the budget, but hold on a second. In behind, he's onside. Oh, he's off. I thought he timed it to perfection.
I thought that was on.
It's close, of course, offside there from Tex. It could have been the opportunity that he's needed as this game's ticked on. I doubt we will see this game end 1-0, but I also said one of my top 4 players, 2 of them are out. Anders and Pierre's in, so what do I know, you know?
Who's left?
Emre Yilmaz and Nicholas.
Oh, I mean...
I said Nicholas to win it, and I think it's possible, but that's that side of the bracket. You told me any one of those win it, I wouldn't be surprised.
I still can't get over that Levy versus Emre Yilmaz matchup that's waiting to happen, but before that happens, we still need to find out who's going to come out on top between Danny Pitbull and Tex. Tex running down the line with Lionel Messi, taking yards.
Eto'o.
He's finally got a bit of space to make something happen.
Manages to play it back here. Doesn't manage to bundle through with Alexander Isak. And a pause is cued by Tex. When we play, do you feel like in these situations when you see a pause cued, does that sort of motivate you to try and keep possession a bit more?
It kind of tells me I've kind of got them. In a way, yes, you want to keep the ball in play, but you want to try and keep on attacking well, because now, look, he can now make a change, talk to his coach, and just slow down the momentum.
Yeah, let's head on over into this game whilst we are in that pause. 54th minute, it is still 3-0 in favour of Gibados. And the structure defensively, even just for that momentary defensive contribution there from Gibados, just seems so difficult to break down.
Yeah, I was really impressed with, I guess, his decision on when to use team press and when not to use team press, because obviously if you're going to use team press when defending, it's going to drain the stamina bar. Gibados was doing it at the perfect times and just winning the ball back quite easy, and not giving your opponent any sniff and goal and just thinking they have a chance of scoring.
Loving the use of Ronaldinho there. Somebody that isn't selected in a lot of squads, but of course has the play styles, the attributes. Is lacking, obviously, like a rapid pass, for example, but hold on a second. Neto working the wings there. Kane with a finesse shot. And Gibados is on his feet, and rightly so. 4-0. And it will take a miraculous comeback from Fakiri, who, of course, knocked out Anders Vergang, but is potentially 30 minutes away from seeing his dream and his key being crushed.
I mean, Pedro Neto, fighting through for Gibados there and finds the ball into Harry Kane in the box. It's just an easy finesse to make it 4-0 for Gibados, and you can see the emotion there and what it means to him. He's not stopping, and he wants to take every single goal and try.
Yeah, this one is a lot closer though. 20 minutes, you're going to start to see potentially a few more spaces for Danny Pitbull to exploit. As Tex, of course, will be aware that sooner or later, if the scoreline remains the same, he's going to have to push on and commit a few more bodies forward.
It'll be interesting to try and watch to see what was changed for both opponents. Maybe one of them has another tactic ready, because Tex, time is ticking. I think he's played quite well, but not enough. Otherwise, he will be going home early. But maybe a formation change might be needed just to help him going forward to create some more chances.
Yeah, it's an intense press there from Tex. You're going to have to watch the runs here because he's committed, and Sesko just about does enough to intercept it and spring an attack for Yaya Toure to play it into Messi. Could there be a potential opportunity here? Wonderfully worked. Again, Danny Pitbull couldn't get on the end of it with Yaya Toure.
We've been seeing that little 1-2 L1 triangles on the edge work very well this tournament, but Danny Pitbull, I'm going to go back to that defending with Sesko. He could not get that wrong.
No.
Messi was or whoever it was running down that line free.
With the top side of your pitch there. Oh, thought that pass would have been played into Bobby Charlton. As Tex can find space with Eto. Ball played in straight to Isak. Can he get the opportunity to get a clear shot at goal? You can see the team press is activated and he can't break it down.
Yeah, I think Tex looks quite comfortable.
Hold on.
But
passes on, Shells.
Danny Pitbull with Rio Ferdinand looking to try and make it 2 just before.
Wow.
Just puts it wide.
He's hit it wide. He timed it green, but it was aimed the wrong side of the post. And you think if Danny Pitbull had scored that, that could have been job done. Speaking of job done, though, Gibados is leading by a handsome margin, and he knows it's to be sensible right now.
Yeah, his game management was really good against Jofonzo yesterday as well. As you can see, look, he's probably had the corner and just brought it back to his own half, just to slow the game down, make Fakir a little bit more frustrated, and also make the perfect attack. At this point, 4-0, you don't need any more goals.
Nope.
But you still want to show your opponent that you're still here and you're looking to score some more.
And here he is again. It's going to be Messi trying to play a look to Kane, but the touch wasn't what Gibados intended there. But as you mentioned, the key in these opportunities when you're leading by 4 goals to 0 is to frustrate your opponent.
Yeah.
Keeping possession at this stage of the tournament and being defensively resolute, resorting to game management. Hold that thought for a second. Could we see a chance? It was fluff there from Fakir, but frustrating your opponent is key. This is a game worth $40,000 and a spot in the top 8 of the FC Pro World Championship. You don't want to give up a 4-0 lead because you don't forget that one.
You're going to sleep after that.
10 minutes left to see if Tex can keep his dream alive. Messi with the speed boost. A fantastic slide tackle there, though, from Lukaku.
Yeah, I think Danny Pitbull's defending has been I know the runner was in behind, but his defending has been really good against Tex. I think Tex hasn't really found an answer on what to do when he's in the final third, but Tex looking to try and equalize here now.
He might have found an answer. He might have found it, and he definitely found the back of the net there from Messi. A green time, low-driven shot. And I feel for Danny Pitbull slightly. That pass, it didn't lock onto the play he wanted to because a chance could have happened. But Tex won't care. Game on.
Yeah, I think Tex won't care at all. Speaking of it, he did find an answer. Yes, indeed. Tex uses Isak just to get a little speed boost pass and finds Etu down the wing.
He's in a world of trouble here.
It's very hard to defend these scenarios, but Tex instinct, as soon as he gets a touch in the box, green time finish, low driven, and equalizes here against Danny Pitbull.
It's come at a crucial time in this game when Tex was starting to push bodies forward. And of course now can just go back to knowing that he doesn't need to obviously rush and try to get a goal back in this game. Obviously he'd love to score, and he's got the ball back. Quite an unforced error there. See Aaron, MCFC Walsh supporting Tex. Let's go Tex, bring it back to England. He might have an opportunity right now, Shells, you know.
Yeah, as we know, Tex, he's won it all except for this trophy, the biggest one probably as holding him back. And I guess in the GOAT debate, you know, his conversation with Adam.
The pass is on! The pass is on and Tex finds it. And it's Eto to make it 2-1. And this game has been completely turned around in a matter of moments. And Tex is so close to getting a spot in the top 8 in the world at the FC Pro World Championships. Talk me through this replay, Shells.
I mean, yeah, Danny Pitbull gave him a very sloppy from the kickoff, something he'll be killing himself about, but Isak finds the ball through and finds Etu in the box. And yeah, I mean, this game turned around very quickly.
Yeah, not even a celebration there from Tex. He knows that there's still a kickoff to defend. For Danny Pitbull, a costly error that could provide or could prove to be fatal, where this could be it. This could knock him out. Yeah, he's got a kickoff though, Shells. He has to score.
Danny Pitbull's looked quite comfortable in this game, so I think conceding these 2 goals very quickly is, I think his head might be a bit too far gone, but still a few time left to try and equalize.
Absolutely. Danny Pitbull knows what he has to do. 3 minutes plus additional time, and he's given the ball away again. It's been a disaster in terms of the last 8 minutes for Danny Pitbull. Fantastic work there to win it back though. And he's going to have to spring together a fantastic opportunity. And could he do it here, Shell, sorry. Rio Ferdinand playing it into Kane. Look at the Eusebio run.
Rio Ferdinand
and Rio as well. And Kane, a low driven, and he's hit it wide.
That choice of pass back to Kane was fantastic, because I'll be honest, I was not looking there myself, but I cannot believe he's not converted that chance. That's another bad miss.
It's a dreadful miss there from Danny Pitbull. And I don't see how he gets the ball back in these situations where Tex knows all he has to do is maintain possession for 2 minutes. It's wonderfully worked.
He's going to play the pass?
He doesn't need to. He's going to try to turn back. And I feel like that could be a crucial mistake here. Look at the run from Rio. Is it on? It's onside. Danny Pitbull, composure, and it's there. Devastating from Tex. I don't know what has happened. He had an opportunity to go to the corner with Lionel Messi. He tried to go for goal shells. Both of us, I don't know what to say.
I don't want to be that guy, but it's a mental issue with Tex. What? That is the second time he's thrown away the ball in the 90th minute. If we talk about ECL, how he got knocked out of the competition, this is
unforgivable. I'm sorry, it's unforgivable. Sorry to cut you off. It's crazy. Wonderful work from Danny Pitbull. The player lock. Oh, it's played him on side.
You can score in this game with the first time through balls. With 10 seconds left on the clock, Danny Pitbull has equalised here against Tex, and I thought it was all over.
Not even a flinch from Danny Pitbull, the coach as well. I can't believe it. We're going into extra time. Wow. It's unforgivable. I'm being honest here. Shells, I'm sorry, that can't happen. It can't happen.
It's sad to see, because obviously as players once in these type of situations, we know what it's like, but Tex!
Look at it again. What would you have done differently here?
Just not this hit. I don't know how to put this in words. He's just given the ball right back to Danny Pitbull. And if you go back to ECL, how he's lost the tournament against Bradley, you just can't be making these mistakes in these crucial moments. And this could be why Tex gets knocked out of the tournament, but still a lot of time left for him to redeem himself. But wow.
I think the player cam said it all. His reaction to that was devastation. You have to give credit to Danny Pitbull. The way he built up that attack was sensational. This game, though, is going to be coming to a conclusion very, very shortly. Fakir on the attack, but it's obviously going to be too little too late. But for Guevaros, top 8 to the FC Pro World Championships. It brings a tear to my eye. Yeah, honestly, fantastic work, and he's such a great player and a great person, so it's good to see him.
And Mo put him as one of the favourites to go to final, so Guevaros, he could win it all. Everyone in that top bracket, like I said, I'll be looking at him thinking, this is my chance to try and win a World Cup and be a part of that history book.
Look at the pass there, and it's on. It's Bobby Charlton. The keeper's coming out, a dink chip, and Tex 3-2 up now at the start of extra time. And he'll be thinking, where was this 2 minutes ago? But it doesn't matter now. He capitalised off that team press. It was so aggressive from Danny Pitbull. And when kickoff is resumed, we'll pay attention to the stamina bar of Saliba here. Look at the replay. Saliba is knackered. He's trying to switch over. He can't get there in time. Saliba's got nowhere. He's got nowhere near him. And the dink chip and the composure from Tex. And he's back in front.
Yeah, Danny Pitbull, you can see he brought the left back to try and cover the run, but stamina, like you said, you might have to make a change, because that could be a problem in this extra time. And after making a big mistake in the 90th minute, Tex finds himself leading once again.
Back in front, but you know that won't be the last time we see a goal celebration in this game. I mentioned it when it was 1-0. They're two fantastic offensive players. And that is Amazon Hatcher there for the third goal. Could be a quick response. Very fortunate there, and manages to get a shot at goal. But if you remember, Danny Pitbull broke the deadlock from a corner. This time playing it short, though.
Bit surprised that he played it short, but Danny Pitbull's looking for the perfect chance after converting a corner early on. And looking at Texas' team, there's no more Mama that's really for him, so I would have whipped that in again.
It's a very aggressive step there from Danny Pitbull. Could be punished in this scenario. Tex here could work an angle for a finesse, could play it into the box. And Vieira, twisting and turning, can't find the space. Look at the team press, how aggressive it is. It's given so much opportunity for these moments, and it's absolutely fantastic from Tex. Composure.
And you can see the downside of the team press. Danny Pitbull's doing what he's done the whole game, but here he can show the gaps it leaves in your defense, and Tex using his composure taking his time on the ball, using the technical dribble to break through the defense. As you can see, just pouncing off the players.
He realised here where he could get that space. Look at it. He noticed the stamina, the open space, the keeper movement shuffling very, very early. And that low driven at the near post was sort of a gift from Danny Pitbull.
This is potentially the first time we're going to see Tex maybe have a bit of breathing room now, because now he's got 2 goals, a 2 goals advantage, and now maybe can slow the game down, because we know to Tex he likes to keep the possession, play what's in front of him, so maybe
he's giving it away again.
A lot more comfortable.
Danny Pitbull from kickoff, I must say,
it's been shocking.
It's been a disaster.
It's been shocking.
It's been an absolute disaster. And Tex will now just keep possession. Slowly take minutes off of the clock. Maybe I'm the jinx. Tried that a couple times with Rio, just tried to bundle through the centre-backs. When you've got the likes of Stam, yeah, it's very difficult to get a lot of success rate, just speed boosting into them.
Yeah, and Danny Pitbull's 2 goals down. He wants to try and make something happen, but Tex...
He's got him, you know. Saliba's too tired.
Saliba needs to get off the pitch, but...
Advantage, free kick, dangerous territory, Shells.
Seen many free kicks go on, and I know this is as good as a pen for some people. I'm not that good at this range, but even to try and get a corner.
It's perfect, keeper saves it, rebound. It's sensible.
And this is what Tex loves to do the most, just having the ball on the byline, waiting for the perfect reset. If you're looking at this is what you're talking about, trying to find his centre mids just to punch it into his strikers, but you couldn't convert there.
I thought he would have opted to potentially keep possession a little bit more. Rushed from Danny Pitbull. And now Tex will try his best to play the clock down. He doesn't need to score. Two minutes added on. Such a lack of press there from Danny Pitbull.
Yeah, but I mean, if you look at his Saliba alone, he can't really team press anymore. Otherwise, a lot of his... I don't know if he has any subs on the bench, but Tex trying to punish him just before the second half extra time.
This will end it. If he gets a goal here, for me, this is job done. It's Charlton, who's come off the bench and has been outstanding. And he's about to score again. And Danny Pitbull, head in his hands, Tex. That Danny Pitbull goal, or a mistake I should say, from just stepping so aggressively early on, and then you see the team press, the stamina drains from all the players. It's so key to see, but Tex, fantastic work there from Bobby Charlton again.
Let's talk about Bobby Charlton. Indeed, this guy's been a superstar for Tex ever since he's come on, and yes, he found his way with a little bundle of way through, but a green time low driven Bobby C might be the main reason why Tex is through to the next round.
Absolutely, and for Danny Pitbull there, he knows it's been a first half of extra time to forget.
A mountain to climb for him, but anything can happen. But I do think some subs will have to be made, because he needs to be able to team press. And to mention again, that Saliba, you will not be able to chase anyone down.
Half time in extra time. Danny Pitbull is 15 in-game minutes from seeing that key right there being crushed and being eliminated from the FC Pro World Championships. You got to think he was leading 1-0 around the 80th minute. Had an opportunity to build up an attack, didn't work out. I'd say was slightly unlucky with the intended pass. Tex capitalized on it, scored again. But now Tex has a very handsome lead. 3 goals, Shells. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, done. I don't want to be that guy, but if Tex gives this up,
for me,
I think his confidence will be officially be gone, because he can't let this slip now. And after Danny Pitbull equalised in the 90th minute, I was a bit worried for Tex in extra time, but he started off the first half so well. And is it enough for him to book himself a place in the top 8?
Played it well to get it to Rio. Great bit of work from Danny Pitbull. Hold the phone. We've got 12 minutes for 2 goals.
That's a lot of time.
There's time.
There's time. I hold my hands up. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I go by the 116th. And we've got a game on our hands. Here's the replay. Rio. The skill move there, but the pass back to Messi, and then the space just seemed to open up. And Rio takes it in his stride. Very unlucky for Tex to not retrieve possession, you could say, with Stam.
Yep, yeah, I think Stam, he did press circle to try and win the ball back, but Rio Ferdinand, that's why he's in the team. His physical presence sometimes just allows you to push past the defender to get the shot off. Danny Pitbull has pulled one back. He's two more, and there is time.
What would you do if you're Tex in this situation?
I don't know, Ryan. Pray. I think, because you know how I am. You know, when you have a lead and you give it up, especially these stages, you're thinking about, you can't let it slip now. You can't let it slip now. But you got to believe in yourself. You know what you need to do. You've done this many times before, and you just need to keep it simple.
Oh, he's giving it away. And Danny Pitbull can put together an attack here, giving him an opportunity to save his fate in this tournament. The passing is sensational, by the way. Rio, the rebound, Messi's on. Hold on a second. Hold on, Shells. 8 minutes to go. What is going on in this game?
I don't know what Danny Pitbull's changed, but Tex's defending there was too many gaps. He was trying to make a read. He was pulling every centre back out. But Danny Pitbull is here, and he is not going without a fight.
This play here, the quick snappy passing, that little ball over the top. Rio, the keeper saves. The rebound falls in favour of Danny Pitbull. I can't, look at the coach. I'm with him. I might not even watch this. You might have to take over. There is no way. There is no way. I can't. I can't do this.
And it's a complete momentum switch. Tex, he knows he's got one goal gap. Your nerves are starting to kick in now for anyone. And Danny Pitbull, he's probably already accepted defeat, but he knows he's still got a chance.
And he's won it back again. Rio Ferdinand on the ball with heavy touch there, and Stam steps in to retrieve possession. 5 minutes plus added time. Can Tex hold on? It looks onside to me, and it is. It's Patrick Vieira in on goal, pass across the box, Eto! And for the first time, Tex lets out a roar. And that has to be this time, 6-4. Is that it, Shells?
I'm not going to say anything because I don't know, Ryan, but Danny Pitbull with an offside trap, he tried to make a rash decision and forced Tex to go forward, which has costed him badly, but Tex has got the 2-goal advantage back again. And is it enough for him to make it to the next shot? I don't know, Ryan, because I didn't expect Danny Pitbull to be in this situation again, but Tex swayed it off to Etu to put in the back of the net. Still a tough finish to even hit the target because he done well with the keeper bait, and you see the massive roar from Edu as well. And the motion, I think Tex needed that.
Absolutely. It looked, honestly, I thought it was offside.
I thought it was off as well.
That heavy touch there from Rio, that was the downside of the attack that Danny Pitbull tried to put together.
I'm still in the kind of mode where Danny Pitbull's 1 goal away. I don't know. It's just,
I'm
still a bit stunned on what I've just seen. But Tex now 1 step closer to getting into the top 8, the furthest he's ever been at a World Championship. So he'll be buzzing about that. But Danny Pitbull, it might be a little bit too little, too late.
Yeah, and the pass doesn't even find the intended target. It will be Gabados and Tex advancing to the next stage of the SC Pro World Championships, where they will be up against each other. Oof, that is a huge matchup, of course. That takes place tomorrow. We're still going to be finding out the remaining 6 players to solidify their spots later on today. But what a start to the knockout stages.
What a start indeed. And I mean, commiserations to Danny Pitbull. He tried his best. He played fantastic. But Tex has booked himself into the top 8. Sorry to go back on it. The furthest he's ever got into this competition. And we'll see tomorrow up against Gui Barros if he has the confidence to take it 1 step further.
Yeah, it's a huge moment for Tex. I think it's a mental hurdle that he's overcame there. As you mentioned, if he didn't end up winning that game after being in such an advantage, it would have been a disaster. Here he is with Nicole Holiday.
We are live right now
How are you feeling? I mean, we just looked at each other and you just kind of said, oh my God, shook your head. What is going through your mind right now?
I don't know, man. No words. Nothing. I got nothing for you. I don't know what happened in that game, genuinely.
I don't know what happened.
He weren't leaving me alone. I kept going up and he weren't leaving me alone. And then, yeah. Anyway, on to the next round tomorrow.
How did you keep your cool? Because obviously you're really emotional right now, understandably. In those moments, how difficult is it to just be able to kind of calm your thoughts and feelings and carry on playing and put any worries out of your head?
I'm used to this nonsense right now. Every time I play, it's like 90th minute equalizers, like I'm choking 2-goal leads, 3-goal leads. So I'm used to it. So I go into extra time and I thought, nothing new. This is it for me. And no way I was going to lose that game after being 2 goals up, and what happened. But listen, all is good. I'm through, and on to tomorrow.
You are through. Do you want to go and crush your opponent's key?
Feel bad.
He feels bad. Well, it's got to be done here at the Esports World Cup. Tex, congratulations on that win. Enjoy the moment.
We just saw the first key from the round of 16 getting crushed, and we're about to see the second one, but I have Gibbars with me after a win against Fakhr. You're the one who stopped Fakhr's miracle run. He was dreaming to be here. He got to the top 16, but you get to be the one crushing his key. So just how do you feel right now?
I feel really good. Did really good preparation for the game, and just happy that was able to execute and win the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're heading to the quarterfinals now. What's the mindset?
Keep winning, hopefully. Just survive another day, get to Sunday, and then we'll see where we go from there.
Absolutely. I mean, a lot of people called you the underdog coming into this tournament, but now you're in the top 8. Do you feel like you proved them wrong?
Nah. Still top 8, haven't won anything. If they want to call me the underdog, that's fine. Hopefully I prove them wrong.
All right, you're going to prove them wrong. We're going to see how it's going to go tomorrow, but for now, let's go to the key crusher and head to make it official and crush Fakhr's key, as you're the one who got to stop his miracle run. And this is a big moment for you, as it's your first key that you get to crush in the tournament. So we'll let you enjoy this moment.
Welcome to the celebration lesson as I'm joined by 3 of our FC Pro World Championship finalists. Guys, I'm sick of these celebrations being so tame. Just, can we have a bit more personality and energy? First and foremost, EAFC Classic celebrations. Give me one each. Write one down now. Johnny?
Gritty.
Show it to the camera. Gritty. Okay, I like it. A little bit of personality, a classic. Gio? The shush. Chris?
Jogoyota.
An absolute icon of the game, love it. Okay, right, they're the classics, they're the basics. What about now the stars? Who's a favourite footballer of yours that's got a trademark celebration with a bit of personality?
I've got one. Obama.
Like it, like it. Gio?
I got another one.
Who's that?
Messi.
Johnny?
Dybala.
Okay, we're getting it, we're getting it. But how can we implement it into your own game? Your turn. What's your celebration? What are you going to do this week?
I have no clue, Brandon. Like, I have no celebration.
Gio?
I have no clue. I will do what comes in my mind, I think.
Anything? Johnny? Seriously, lads? You're just not getting it, lads, are you? Where's the celebrations? Where's the personality? Johnny, throw me in that ball. That. Is how you score a goal, and that is how you celebrate. Come on!
What is he doing?
Bro, this guy should just keep to the podcast, man, I swear.
Gubaros and Tex are through to the final 8 of the FC Pro World Championships. Things are heating up here in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup. A 6-4 win after extra time for Tex and a 4-1 convincing win against Fakir for Gubaros. Fakir, who knocked out Anders Vergang earlier on in the day. Joining me is Gravison and Richard Buckley. We've got 2 of our last 8. We're going to reveal some more after the next round of fixtures.
Go ahead, Graf.
I mean, it was just, I don't know, this Tex match, it was a good match, but I feel like if he just plays the same in the quarterfinals, I don't think he'll beat Guibarros. It's just that I feel like during some moments of the match, he's just not there yet.
The one thing I will say, you have to eliminate mistakes like this from the game if Tex is going to pick up a win against Guy Barros. I don't believe he went for that input on the controller. I think he probably went for a ball roll away from the goalkeeper and then to recycle the play. But the way that he bounced back in extra time, you have to say we were getting flashbacks to prime Tex for the first half of extra time, and then the second half of extra time we saw the last couple of years from Tex, letting the game slip away from him, giving away goals and allowing Danny Pitbull a late surge into the match.
Yeah, for some context, you've seen the clips of Tex. He had the game won. He was winning the game in normal time. He went through on goal. He lost possession. Danny Pitbull equalised, but as Richard said, in extra time he was convincing, and there was a lovely moment between the two at the end. Danny Pitbull, rightly known as the nicest man in this scene, and he showed it as well with a lot of grace in defeat.
We have to give him an award or something. I mean, we all love Danny Pitbull, we all do, and he's got a great season so far. I mean, top 16 in the world is a great result, but I'm sure he's not happy because I think he should be aiming for top 4, top 8, but still, great result for him.
And you can see on the screen now how the bracket is looking. We've got a few more players in action next. Manu Bashore, Peixoto, Johnny Stingray. Over to you. How do you see that one going?
Yeah, 2 huge games, I've got to say. Predictions-wise, I think Manu Bashore wins. And then I also think Stingray beats Johnny?
Oh, I do think Manu is definitely the favorite coming into that match, especially with what happened in the FC Pro Open when they matched on the group stage. But that Johnny Stingray, that's a hard one to call. I do think it's a 50-50. I don't think there's a favorite in that match.
Not even a 49-51 like we saw yesterday.
I'm on Stingray. I think Stingray wins that game. We heard Zach, what's sat right here earlier on today. He said if I start well against Dull and Mike, he expects him to win both games. He started very well against Dull and Mike, winning convincingly.
I mean, so far you've been great with your predictions, so I wouldn't argue. We've got a lot to be excited about here in Riyadh at the FC Pro World Championships. We've also got so much to be excited about with FC 26. This is the segment in the show which you guys at home are going to enjoy. The FC 26 Ultimate Team Deep Dive.
Yeah, absolutely. This came out only a few days ago. If you missed the trailer that came out, let me break it down for you. 3 big fundamentals were in this trailer. The new tournaments, which include the single league tournaments, which will be available every single day. You will always play against someone else in that round. So if you're in a quarterfinal, you're playing against someone else in a quarterfinal. There'll be rewards on the line. Gauntlet is new for FC 26. 5 matches maximum. I think the first one they did come out and say there will be 3 rounds in the Gauntlet. You have to use a new team every single game. You can't repeat the same players. And this one's for UFG Challengers, an opportunity for players of your level to play for champs.
I will not be playing in Challengers. Gravison, please tell him I won't be playing in Challengers.
You will, FT. I'm sorry.
Brilliant.
Let me pick up Repeatable Evos, a brand new change coming to FC 26. The opportunity to do Evos multiple times. You can stack the cosmetics as well. And for all you Evo players out there, goalkeeper Evos are back. And something that will impact every single player who plays Ultimate Team, disconnects. They have completely continue to revamp and redesign how disconnects work. If a penalty or a red card is given in a game and your opponent quits out the game for any reason, whether it's a close application, whether it's a straight pull of the plug, you will get that win in the second half of the match. So many changes, so many updates coming to FC 26, and I cannot wait.
I am honestly in awe at this, Gravison. I don't know about you, but FC 26, listen, you see that man on the screen? Zlatan is back. He's an icon as well in FC 26. Daily tournaments, mate. This is my time to shine.
I'm really looking forward to those gauntlets. I think they're going to be so fun, and sometimes you do those objectives which you don't use, but maybe I could see myself using that Santi Cazorla during the whole year.
Honestly, I'm absolutely buzzing. Well done, EA Sports. We can't wait for FC 26. Remember to pre-order if you haven't already. We're looking at Stingray. He's in action next here at the FC Pro World Championships. What a start he had earlier on today against Dull and Mike. He was convincing.
It absolutely was. The main thing for me in this game, he didn't get drawn into a dogfight. Very similar to a match against Abu Maka. He allowed Abu Maka back into the game after leading. Stingray in this match against Dull and Mike, he got the lead and then put the foot on the gas, continued to score, continued to go ahead, and in the end ran out a real heavy victory. I think he beats Johnny in this game, and that's the team that he's going to do it with.
That is the team he's going to be doing it. A side note, Abu Maka is in action in the round after this one, and we're looking at his draft 4-4-2, full chemistry. He's got some interesting players in there. Who's the standout for you?
For me, it has to be Vieira. He's just so good, and of course we have Olise and Eusebio, but I think Vieira is going to get a hat-trick in this match.
Oh, that's a huge call. All right, so we're going with a Stingray win?
Stingray win.
Johnny win.
But Vieira's going to score it.
4-3.
Manu
win.
Manu win.
I'm just a host. I'm staying impartial. Listen, it's time for the game to kick off. Let's head over to the stage. This one's a big one.
Wow, well, we've just seen our first round of 16 games. And what a game we saw here on this stage. Danny Pitbull versus Tex. Tex taking the win, but it was end-to-end stuff. And Fancy, I loved seeing how emotional Tex was, you know, how much it meant to him.
Yeah, it was a nail-biter of a match. I mean, everyone thought that Danny's gonna take it, but then at the last second, he was able to take it from him. But we also saw Guy Barrows versus Fakhr. Fakhr, the guy that knocked down the world champion out of the tournament, is no longer with us.
Should we get the next games going?
I think we should. Let's not waste any more time and let's welcome the first player. Please give it up for Manu Bashori. He topped his group with back-to-back wins, sealing it with a one-sided victory over Rampazzo in the upper bracket final.
And he's facing LJR Peixoto, who battled through the lower bracket, taking out Bonanno and is Goatman, but lost against his current opponent in FC Pro Open. Will history repeat itself here in Riyadh?
And on the other side, it's Johnny. He survived a nail biter against Samu Gamer, then knocked out Faku Cohen to claim his spot at the top.
And he'll be taking on Stingray Jr. He upset PH Din, pushed Abu Maka to a single goal and closed out the lower bracket against Dullen Mike. What will he do next?
4 players, 1 shot at the quarterfinals. Let's get this underway.
Well, we are moving swiftly through the knockout stages here at the FC Pro World Championships, and you can even see there's no Abu Maka on stage here, but the fans are making it very clear who they are in town for. As we said, 2 big games coming your way, both on the round of 16, who will be progressing through to the quarterfinals. Not just that, also guaranteeing themselves at least $40,000 and a chance to play in day 3 of the competition. Brandon Smith and Mo Albert alongside you for this one. Mo, we're getting closer and closer, aren't we, as a former pro in these environments? Without it being as cliche as it sounds, it really is about just taking it game by game. As Tex said, he's in the round of 8 tomorrow. Just one step at a time, one round at a time as you get closer towards the championship.
Yeah, I think this is the most important round for the players. It's the first game of the day. Both players playing really well, and then when you win against a good guy, you will increase your confidence, and it will be easier every round. You will be more confident every round. We have a big game coming up with Stingray against Johnny.
I might be asking you a stupid question here, Mo. Does it suit a player that's come through the lower bracket playing in a round of 16 game? Because they've already been on main stage again today. They've already played. Yes, there's a bit of a gap between the 2 games, but if you're on the side of Manu or Johnny, you've had all day to think about this game.
Yeah, I like it more when I played already in the day, because you don't know how you feel today. It's a new day. Johnny was great yesterday. He played really good, and Stingray, man, he won 7-1. So he played really good EAFC against a good player, against Dullen Mike. So he's really confident now.
Just going back to those points as well, they were both high scorers, weren't they, in terms of the lower bracket players. Leandro Peixoto, 5-1 win earlier today against the Saudi E-Pro League winner there from the FC Pro ecosystem. And as you said on the other side, Stingray, he didn't mess around, did he? A 7-1 win yesterday. There was a bit of drama yesterday between him and Abu Maka in what was quite an interesting ending to our broadcast. There was no handshake originally. Abu Maka wasn't happy with how Stingray was celebrating and what was said online on social media. All we can hope for is maybe a rematch at some point between those two. Let's speak about Johnny for a period here, Mo. You've had a great opportunity this year to be involved in the virtual Bundesliga, as you have in past years, not just as a player, but as a commentator now. What do you make of Johnny since he's come into the scene, since he became an E-Champions League winner last year, and his presence has really grown?
Yeah, I think Johnny was really good every game. He learned the meta very fast, and I think he has the best timing of through balls. even if it's long or like, with the excessive pass. He have a really good timing to, send his players to have the perfect timing with the offside trap, with the offside line. So I will expect a lot of goals. Stingray is like a player who always score like 5-6 goals. When he loses like 7-6 or like that. He played really good yesterday. He was unlucky against Abubakar. He was leading with 2 goals in extra time. I think he was better than him a little bit, but in the end he have to finish the game. So it's, I don't know, it's a 50-50 game, to be honest. Maybe the closest game in the group stage.
How do you think Johnny's got on this year, Mo, in terms of the meta, as you say? Because last year, when it was all about the aerial, I mean, he is 6'7", so he understands that more than most, doesn't he? But it was all in the air. It was all about Didier Drogba, if you can remember right, in the Champions League. How has he got on with how this style of FC25 feels?
You know, I expect a lot of runs with his left back, so he plays with an offensive left back, like we see it here. He plays, all players have like the gold excessive pass, and he just tried to find the perfect timing. And his Davis will be the most important player of the game.
Hang on, Stingray.
That was a nice first attack from Stingray. It's hard to defend because, like the cross was really nice. 3 minutes now in the game. It could be 1-0 for Stingray. Oh, the next mistake here from Johnny. Could be costly.
Finding Rio Ferdinand's feet, and Tomasz Davili just there to get in the way. Nuno Mendes on the overlap now for Stingray. Can he find the all-important pass just to cut it back inside, as you say? Eusebio Cantona all recycle. It's Cantona that goes for the Trivela from quite some way out, Mo, and it's blocked.
Yeah, but a good start for Stingray. He put him under pressure, like defensively. It's not easy to defend. Now we see Johnny with the next attack from the left side. He loves the left side. Like, I don't know. He plays 90 minutes on the left.
Well, trying to make it sound obvious, Mo. How would you stop him playing on the left-hand side? Just keep the ball on the opposite side of the pitch, or work out the right time to press, or maybe try and match up the runs that Alphonso Davies is going to try and make every single time. Update for you over here, by the way. Mane Bashore leading Leandro Peixoto by a goal to 0. There's just a feeling in the air about him that he's going to go quite some distance in this competition since coming through the play-ins on Sunday last week.
You know, to answer your question, I had a tournament this year where I played him in the last 16 and I knocked him out like 5 months ago. But I only beat him because I knew how he plays, like with the left side. And
corner comes in, and
when he plays in the right, I don't care about the side. I like switch the player on my right back and stop the attack there. I know he loves the left side and don't like to play right, so I think I beat him like 4-3, and it was also my only good tournament, my best tournament. So so I would switch the player always to the right side.
And a second, Cantona!
There's something wrong with Singer. He directly pressed start, so I think he had a good start in the game. I don't know what he wanted to change. It was a really nice attack with the Trivela shot in the end. He is a master of the Trivela shot. Maybe we will see a lot of more like long shots. Nice pressing here, and then it's like easy when the defenders are not in position. It's hard to defend, to be honest. Like, I would concede the goal also against Johnny at that moment. You have a lot of Indian fans here, like the Esports Team Saul.
S8UL Esports. They signed him in, they're coming in.
Yeah, but they bring a lot of Indian fans. I watched the game from Johnny, and they're loud, and they're like the second most people in the arena after Falcons, of course.
Well, the support they've had for their players online has been incredible too. You always see them in the chat. It is a really strong fan base from S8UL Esports. They had Happy as well, who was the Mexican pro player in the play-ins. Speaking of which, Leandro Peixoto will tie up this one. It's an FC Pro Open rematch from when they played in the group stages earlier on this year, where in fact they both did share a result. Manu won the first game when they played in the winter of last year, and in the early months of 2025, Leandro Peixoto had the last laugh with a 7-3 win. No doubt he continued that consistency, hence why he was able to get a World Championship ticket by February this year. For Manu Bashort, he's had to go the long way round. Let's jump over to this one live as Graham Hansen's just offside.
You know, I love that with the Peixotos. His coach is Diogo Peixoto. In 2021, he was one of the best players in Europe, and his little brother is now like in a big stage. I love that story really much.
Do you think their parents know that they've raised two sons that are unbelievable?
They need to make like a documentation for it, how they're both that good. I think just Leandro learned so much from his brother. He wanted to be better, and
hang on a second.
Nice defending from Icon there. It was really dangerous.
I feel like there has been a little bit of a passing of the torch though, because Diogo Peixoto was dominant during the online era.
Yeah, he was 20. He was maybe the best player on Xbox side. He won also a cup, I remember.
I think he was playing for Team BDS back at the time, if I can cast mine back quite a few years. Then Leandro Peixoto started coming on through. That's a brilliant step over exit. An even better save.
The second post from Stingray, so he's not happy about the game, how it's going. Johnny.
Maradona steal. Buffon will be the hero once again. Stingray not happy. You can tell he's desperate for a pause here.
Yeah. I tried to find out why he's not happy. But really good stuff from Johnny.
Oh, what an overlap that is. Oh, it deserved the goal.
He have to finish that show with green. Like, they changed it in January, I think. You have to time finish your Trivela, because then it's too difficult. Nice pass here from, but nice defending from Mamariashvili. We have two nice games here, like with four of the best players in Europe.
Not that. No, if you win this game, you're guaranteed $25,000 more dollars, 40,000 guaranteed.
Oh,
I mean, you've been in a World Championship before. You've won it. You won 250,000. Is the money ever in your mind?
Not in a second, I would say. Like, in the game, you don't think at all about the money. When I won the World Cup, it was like the same happiness than my first German championship, where I won like 1,000 euro. And like 5 minutes after you won, you think like, ooh, I just won 250K. That's nice.
Well, there's the frustrations of Stingray, who is certainly mouthing a few words to Zach Moore, his coach. He's not happy. He's still 1-0 down in this game. As we jump back across to it now, he had to go through the lower portion side of his bracket.
There are a lot of mistakes now from Stingray. He has to focus on his build-up play. Like, his last chance was like 50 minutes ago, but...
Can this be the chance though, Mo? Rio Ferdinand tucks it in. Game on.
I mean, even if he's like not happy with something, he have to focus. Like, I don't like his emotional, like his mindset in that game. That will, like, you see it also in game. He had a lot of mistakes, unforced mistakes, but this attack was really nice. Perfect timing pass, and also with the Trivela shot. I mean, I think Johnny is a little bit angry that he don't made the shot for the 2-0. It will be a big, big goal for this match. Now it's even.
People often say, Mo, and it is so true, you can have 10 unbelievable EAFC players, but it is the mental side that will separate them.
Yeah, of course. They are like, skill-wise, they're like at the same level, and then it will decide who's calm, who's like better in that pressure situations. I needed to learn that 3 years for 4 years. I had 3 World Cups before where I lose at the quarterfinal, and I was really nervous when it gets to the big matches, big stages. So I also needed to learn it for 3 years. No, we see a nice position for a free kick.
Well, this could be quite dangerous. Michael Elise, one of the most popular players this year at FC 25. Well,
I didn't like the free kick. Like, I think he put a less pressure, and you need to strange the shot a little bit.
Ooh! Where's that one going to end up? He's bouncing around, just about does enough, Johnny.
That could be the goal of the day. Offside. 1-1. I expected more goals, but I think both players had enough chances to score more. Now a corner kick. Stingray is really good in corners normally.
Has to make the most of this momentum that he's finding.
I don't say nothing. I stopped talking.
Well, you just said
there was maybe the worst corner this tournament.
He's just taken a free kick. You said he should probably score from there.
Yeah.
Then he's missed another chance, and then you've just hired him up for corners, and that might be the worst one I've seen.
I'm a little bit disappointed of that because you have like a lot of time to practice that corners and free kicks that are really important. You know, that can decide games.
Maradona, one more pass. Hansen!
You saw the goalkeeper? He was waiting for a shot like 5 seconds before. So a really nice read from Stingray.
Corner comes in. Times it green. Just cleared away by Vitinha.
Ooh.
And very brave from Stingray because Yapstam was inches away from tapping that one in. Back to you, Johnny.
I like the body type of Cantona. He looks strong.
And all my time covering this esport, I didn't expect to see him as a centre midfielder, Mo.
Yeah.
Alongside a number of other players out of position, like Canate as a goalie. Maradona off the post!
Oh, that's unlucky now. He had like 2 or 3 big chances. He deserved to lead in that game.
I'd love to see the stats at half-time here, Mo, because there's been so many chances. Play lock. There's the through ball into Yaya Toure. Has he got the legs to get around, but the angle will be too tight. Cuts it back across. He did well there just to shift it onto his right boot, Rio Ferdinand. And wins a corner. Can he be better this time? Times it green. Second time of asking. Ooh. Another corner from Stingray.
Power play, Stingray.
Front post flick on. Now we go again for round 3.
You need to survive that 2 minutes now.
Same place. Ooh. Same result. Canate.
Maybe one more chance now.
Sweeping up the danger and giving Johnny the last part of possession. There's the overlap.
Yeah.
Does well though, Stingray, to just do enough to deny it. Possession has changed across the opposite side of the pitch, and the referee has blown. I have a feeling that Hansen was offside.
Yeah, she was like for close offside, but great idea.
Oh, jumping across here for a second then. Malik Bashore against Leandro Bashota. This is just kicked off for the second half. And we may have just joined it at the perfect time. Mickey van der Ven, right place, right time there, Mo, to make the all-important block.
I was 14-0 last weekend, and I played Manuel Bashore for my 15th win. And I lost, of course, in the last minute.
You played Manny Bashore in Weekend League last week.
There are a million people.
Why on earth is he playing Weekend League?
Weekend League is really hard to get like 50. The last 5 games are really hard, so it's a good practice.
I agree, but I was speaking to Nicholas earlier today, and he said my last Weekend League was back on Premier League Team of the Season.
Yeah.
Some players just don't go near it, as that one's lofted all the way across and just wide of the right-hand post. So you
that
played
reminds
Manu.
me like FIFA 2019, that cross.
What was the score in the game, can I ask?
3-2. I was leading 2-0. Then in halftime, they write in his chat that he playing me, and then I think he like focused, and yeah, I choked. I lost 3-2 in the 90 minutes. Last minute shot. I was really sad, you know. I like that. The rewards, that would be really nice at the
icon pack would have been nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, icon pack, 11 footy, so I was sad.
Manu wasn't sad there, was he?
No, I
think he quite enjoyed that.
He was happy, man.
You're really deep in. That's 2 world champions there, battling it out for a game of 15-0 all weekly. Well, guess what? We jumped away from this game, and Manu Bashir has gone in front. 2-1, he leads. What a tournament he is having, by the way, so far.
He looks amazing. I said it yesterday, there are only 4 people. I expect them, when they play 100%, they are unstoppable. It was like Oberon, Emre, Manu, and Anders Vergang. So you're happy when they're not that good.
It's the first time for a ball. That is Hansen's got the legs. Could she get the shot away? Goalkeeper movement is relentless. But Johnny is too composed.
You see how important that goal was. That celebration in a game like where there are not much goals. Every goal is like really big. And on the other side, there are some games where you concede like 6 goals. You don't celebrate like that because you know, okay, he's offensive so good. I'm a little bit scared.
How long do you think it takes a pro, Mo, to separate celebrating a 2-1 lead or a lead while you're in a game? Because there's some players, as we saw in that last game, Tex and Danny Pitbull, they did not flinch when they were scoring really important goals.
Yeah, it's like I said, when there's like, when you have a feeling he's offensively really good, then you don't celebrate too much because you know, oh, maybe I will concede like 1 or 2 more goals, so I have to separate me with 2 or 3 goals. And a game like this, I don't feel Stingray is like average shot every 2 minutes, so it could be a really important goal and the deciding goal. I could imagine it finished 2-1.
Well, we love hearing from you on social media and in the broadcast. Had a message in there from Dino Power. Best item that you've seen so far this weekend? Mo, who's been a standout player for you in these pro teams?
I would say Stam, when the players play Stam, the defender, he's like amazing, but he's really expensive, so not many players, but he is the best defender in the game.
We go further now, taking matters into his own hands here for Stingray, ball roll deflection.
Oh, nice defending from Mahmoud Yashar. I didn't see that coming.
I think Mamardashvili is probably my standout player because he's so cheap, as you said.
Yeah, he got nothing. And
who knew a goalkeeper could be that good?
Yeah, every player has to play him for that amount of coins, also at home. It's my advice. When you need a defender, don't buy a like expensive defender for 500k. Mamardashvili is your man.
What's happening over here? Leandro Peixoto has equalised 2-2. There's his brother behind him, Diogo, who's just watching on.
Like, he's good in recovering, you know. Manu Bashir was leading twice, and after that, like 2-3 in-game minutes after that, he scored. There was a nice option to play his Eusebio. Now a chance for Johnny. I like the spot with like 3 against 3, but the defenders are really good, really fast. It's hard to score goals against them.
Eusebio. The Stingray now finds that all-important cut-back pass. Johnny defends it well, and we are approaching the final 20 minutes of this one in the FC Pro World Championships. If you have just joined the broadcast, the headline news coming out from the knockout stages today is that we have one quarter-final set in stone for tomorrow. That's Gibaros against Tex, who is finding his run of form again at the World Championships. His best ever outing so far, by the way, in a World Championship. His 6th time.
Wow.
And the biggest competition.
This is time, you
first
know
time that he's made it past the round of 16. Someone else who could also be making it to the quarterfinals. Is that man there? It's the German giant on his way to a quarterfinal.
Not only they will go far, you need also to secure your spot on the Pro Open for next year. Like the top 4 will be in the most important. I think that's the easiest way and also the biggest way to secure your spot for next year's World Cup. So the next one will be huge tomorrow. Like this will be the most important round, the quarterfinal.
I mean, you can say it as a pro yourself. Update here quickly. Manu Bashir 3-2 up. As it stands, Manu against Johnny will be a quarter-final tomorrow. But as a pro yourself, you mentioned there, you do enough there to bag yourself a spot in next year's competition season already, Mo, without even kicking a ball. That is so valuable to a team.
Yeah, it's really big, you know. Some of the players have long-term contracts because they know they can maybe qualify, but for the players who are like free agents, they're so big, like not many people are qualified. There will be only 4, and to qualify for the Pro Open, it's the hardest. Like, I know that myself for the last 2 years, it's so hard to be there.
Look at the time on the screen, by the way, of both those games. We had the side-by-side again. Johnny's in the 70th minute, Manu's in the 69th minute. These are both going to finish at around the same time.
That was a really big goal from Johnny. 80 minutes to go. I don't see Stingray finding his offensive game. Like, there's some games where you see, okay, he can easily score 2 goals, but Johnny's defense is amazing. It's maybe, after Fahir's game, the best defensive game I saw this tournament.
Stingray gets the goal before the 80th minute. This is going to be a really nerve-wracking last 10.
There are no gaps between the lines. Look how close the defenders are. Like, it's perfect. Now a chance because of the high ball win.
Can he make the most of this one? Reece James!
Oh, he needs to score that one. There was a nice pressing before, so the defense from Johnny was not set up.
Maybe a second buyout if he can find the angle. He can't. What's more impressive here as well, Mo, is that Johnny missed a huge part of the season. He missed out on the FC Pro Open.
Yes.
Wasn't able to get through as Johnny finds goal number 4. And for that group of fans that have made the journey over from India, they are through to tomorrow.
He qualified for with the ranking. He had a spot in the play-ins, but with the performance in the Riyadh Bundesliga, he finished 3rd. He finished in the semi-final and won the deciding match against Kakorai for the spot in this World Cup. So it was a hard way for him, but like, he deserved to be here. He was constantly good from the rankings, also in the league, and you can see why he's also a Champions League winner last year. He won a major trophy last year.
Last year was quite the season for him, but then it didn't really take it over to the World Championships, did he?
He was good, but he lost.
He weren't great at the Esports World Cup last year, was he? He made it to the knockouts.
Yeah, but it was the closest game, I think, he lost against Anders in the first one, so it was unlucky that he plays him. And it was like 2-0, so I remember Anders say, like, the closest match by far. Ooh, that's also an important goal. Manu Bashir with the 4-2. So he played Anders, and yeah, Anders was by far the best player, so it was not easy for him, that matchup.
I have to agree. I think in the FC Pro World Championship, it was a much harder exit, but then he came back a month later to the Esports World Cup. Of course, last year we had our FC Pro World Championships and the Esports World Cup. At the time, was representing Fnatic in that tournament, and he didn't even get out of the group stages.
Yeah, that was a really bad tournament for him. He was really disappointed. There
was no reason why that should have happened with the momentum that he had.
Yeah, he was one of the favorites in that time because he won the Champions League before, and in the World Cup he was also really good. Finished last, I think, was really, really bad for him. But it's not easy to come back from it, you know? He was like 3 times in a row now, really good season, so he might, you know, the fight between Umut and Johnny for the best German player, it's like, it's not looking good for Umut the last 1-2 seasons.
Who is the best German player right now? Are we looking at him?
I would say Johnny. Like right now it's Johnny, of course, from the past 10 years.
Because it was a bit of a shock about Levi Finn yesterday, wasn't it? Well, his own standards.
Yeah, Levi Finn is like a really good player in the league, but he has problems internationally. He had a good Champions League. He was in the final last year, but Levi Finn, I don't know. In the World Cup, that's the second in a row where he don't go far.
And who did he lose to in the Champions League final?
Against Johnny again, yeah.
Maybe that's the debate settled for now, that Johnny is the best German player.
Well, really dominating game from Johnny, yeah. He had like really good chances. His defense was really good. To concede only one goal against an offensive player like Stingray, that's like championship gameplay, you know. When I won the World Cup, I was also like, I wasn't even good at defending before the tournament, but at that weekend I found my defense, and then it came from there.
Last couple of minutes here before Johnny writes himself into the quarterfinals.
And we will see a matchup between Johnny and Manuel Bachore. I'm really excited for that game. Bachore won the World Cup like 3 years ago, 22, I think.
Even more important, because you win these rounds, aside of the cash, you are amongst the Club Championship points for the Esports World Cup as well, which will be at least 200 for both Team Liquid and SAUL Esports. Which, if you're not aware of the Club Championship, it's a $27 million prize pot for the Club Championship. It's awarded to the best esports team from this one-of-a-kind Esports World Cup. Full-time result. Stingray eliminated from the FC Pro World Championship. Johnny through to tomorrow. He will be there in day 3. And if we can jump across to the other game, we are also in a full-time there as well. Just waiting for the full-time whistle to be blown between Manu Bachore and Leandro Peixoto. But as you can see, both players on their feet. Handshakes between the two of them. What we can confirm, though, is we have got Manu against Johnny in the quarterfinals tomorrow. We can't wait for it. Let's head down to Fancy to get the latest on the ground.
What an absolute match that was. Stingray is eliminated from the tournament. Johnny is heading to the top 8. I have so many questions for you, but let's start with the fact that this is the furthest you've ever made it in a World Cup in the AFC. So just tell me, what's the key difference for this EWC?
Yeah, I think this was my best performance in the last games and in the last days. I played very well. Of course, defensively, so I conceded only one goal. So it was a very good performance.
Absolutely. I mean, you're now heading to the top 8. You're going to face so many hard opponents. So what's the mindset going into the quarterfinals?
I think when I can play my best, I will beat everyone.
I mean, we witnessed that just now when you did amazing against this match. But you know what this means? You get to crush Stingray's key. Want to join me and go to the key crush?
Yeah, of course.
All right, let's go. One more key for Johnny to crush. And what a wave of emotions that was, and the keys are about to feel it. As we say goodbye to you, Stingray, for this tournament. Please, Johnny, enjoy it.
I'm here with Manu Bachore. Manu, were you just probably messaging people because you've just won up there on the stage? You must be thrilled. Talk me through that game.
Yeah, it was a tough game, honestly. Leandro is such a great player. I knew before the game that it would take a lot to beat him. I played early against him, and yeah, in the end he missed a lot of chances. I scored my chances, and I think that was a difference, because other than that it was quite a 50-50 game. But really happy that I won, and yeah.
You got here the hard way through the play-ins. Does it make it that bit more special?
No, for me not. For me, I belong here. This is my tournament. I won it here before, so I don't feel any inferior to guys who made it through getting to a semi-final of a league or something. So I did it in one of the most, and that's probably the hardest way you could qualify. Maybe Pro Open, of course, is a bit harder, but what I did was way harder than some of the other guys qualified for this.
We're going to go and crush your opponent's key, but you said that you've done it before a couple of years ago. It sounds like you're feeling very confident.
I did it last year.
Do you feel like you can win the whole thing this year?
I don't know. Last year I thought a bit too far ahead, so this year let's stay one game at a time.
Hey, good luck. It's time to crush your opponent's key.
Right, guys, so I'm here with Anders Verjgang, who unfortunately is out of the competition. It has shocked everyone at home. Anders, what do you think went wrong?
A lot of things, like when I lose to a guy like Farka, everyone should know that there went a lot of things wrong since he's extremely bad, and for no surprise, he also lost the game after, so I'm happy that he's already out against my teammate, but I would also say that with like my new club and everything, it was really hard for me to be 100% focused on the game just because there was just the announcement, and yesterday I was feeling really bad, so there's been a lot of like bad circumstances, I would say, but I'm just looking forward for next year, and hopefully I can do the fans more proud than they was today.
Well, unfortunately, it is the end of your season here, but what do the next couple weeks look like going into the next year's game?
For sure, I'm gonna take a break and just have like holiday now, and I think that's well needed. And then, of course, I'm back next year, and I think I've played now for 3 years, and I would say that this like elimination is probably the first one where I would say it's like a choke. Like usually I always go far in a tournament, and I always like top 8, top 4, number 2 winning. So to be top 24, I think it end up with is extremely disappointing, but you can't win every tournament, and it's just how it is. Like I'm not like too mad about it. Like I know when I lose to Farka, then I would not win the tournament anyway, simply because he's by far the worst in the tournament, and it's just not good enough for me. But hopefully next year when I'm in Falcons and with all the support, I'm sure that I will be even better.
All right, well, Anders, thank you so much. I'll let you get back to your relaxation now that it's all done, but good luck next year with Team Falcons.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships. We've swapped the studio to the very incredible arena. Myself, FG, Shells and Ryan Pessoa are here as we just saw the fixtures, the last round of fixtures. And wow, what games we just saw.
Yeah, of course, a huge victory for Johnny to knock out Stingray and Manny Bature, previous champion, of course, defeating LJ Peixoto. And it's good to see him have that confidence in that interview with Nicole as well.
We're trying to work out who our top 8 will be. I mean, we've moved here to the stage because a certain man from Saudi Arabia is in action, and the support for Abu Maka is incredible, isn't it?
I mean, the support is insane. I'm looking around the crowd. This is incredible. I'll be terrified to go against Abu Maka with this support behind him, but Samu Gamer knows it's not going to be easy to beat anyone, but this crowd is fantastic.
And we're looking at the bracket right now as it stands. We've already got a couple of matches set up in the final 8, which is tomorrow. We've got Abu Maka in action against Samu Gamer, Emre Yilmaz as well against Levi David, Nicholas against Bryce, and Oberon Jafonso later on. But I mean, for the moment, the whole focus is on this man. The man from Saudi Arabia, the best supported man here in Riyadh. You can probably hear the noise behind us. Ryan, you've just been smiling non-stop.
Yeah, it's outstanding. The support for Team Falcons and Abu Maka is unparalleled compared to any other support in this competition. You can see there really is a home favourite for this one, and it might push him to win this game.
I want to ask you something, Shells. As a man who's competed previously, how do you block out this noise? I mean, is it even possible? The headphones aren't strong enough.
I'll be honest, I ain't got enough XP for this game right here. I don't know how you would block out this crowd. I mean, you got to turn up all the volume as you can. You might need the music and the game sounds. I don't know how you're going to stop this, though.
You are watching live scenes in our arena here in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup. Top 8 would be a fantastic achievement for any of these players. They go into action tomorrow. Right now, what we're seeing is Abu Maka and his coach live singing their song to the crowd, and it's some sight, isn't it?
Honestly, it's unbelievable. I'm actually quite lost for words, to be fair.
I think you just got to take it in sometimes. This is just, I ain't seen this in FC before.
How'd you lose? Now, on the road, how does Abu Maka lose this game?
We're just going to enjoy this moment and take it in with you all. A huge reception for the man from Saudi Arabia, Abu Maka, as he takes on Samu Gamer. Samu Gamer's got a lot of pressure on him. He's playing a player who's a fantastic FC player. But this is an opportunity to make a huge name for yourself.
It's a very big opportunity for him indeed. Of course, I first got a real eye on him in the ECL, and I was very, very impressed with how he's played. But for a guy with that young, he's got the confidence he needs. And he definitely believes himself that he can go all the way, but he has to take down not only Abu Maka, but that crowd behind him as well. That's going to be a tough game.
He's actually not got any headphones on right now, Ryan. If you were playing in this situation, he's telling them to calm down already. He's going up against the crowd already.
Honestly, to win this game will take not only the FC ability, but to be able to withhold the pressure from the fans as well. You can tell in those late moments, it might be a factor, but he's somebody that I believe has the ability to win this game. But then the pressure might tell. I'll be honest, this is some atmosphere.
This is some atmosphere in Riyadh, the Esports World Cup, the FC Pro World Championship. The gold trophy is just over our left-hand side as well. Shells, you're smiling as well because this is what the esport is all about. It is genuinely unbelievable in here.
Honestly, I'm just smiling because I ain't never seen nothing like this. This is just think about any away game. If you're a football fan, you're going with your boy. This is an away game for Samu Gamer. I don't know how you prepare for this. I'm just stunned, honestly.
I mean, they've got a drum, they've got everything here, but there is another couple of players who are in action here as well. Emre Yilmaz is in action, he's going to be just behind us there. I mean, but all the focus is surely on our main game here.
100%, but I guess the key for that matchup, Emre against Levy, is that if you're a Team Liquid fan, somebody's going to get you some points no matter what. So
how do you think Levy and Emre will be feeling playing when this crowd is... that could affect their game as well.
Look at Levy's perspective. Levy had to play how many Team Liquid players already in this competition. Now he's up against Emre Yilmaz, who is high-flying. It's a horrible matchup.
And remember, we are at the stage in the competition where the keys get crushed. Levy has already crushed Cristobal's key, who is his teammate. It's a pretty ruthless situation, isn't it?
It's a ruthless situation, but they're the World Championships, and I mean, you got to beat your teammates here, and I mean, I'd rather beat my teammate in the World Championships than to get there, you know what I mean? So, of course, it's a tough situation for him, but they're all professionals at the end of the day.
I'm sorry to keep mentioning it, but this arena is genuinely shaking. We can feel the bounce of the Team Falcon guys, the atmosphere they are producing, not just today, but yesterday as well. And just imagine if this man gets to the final. Imagine what this arena will be like.
It just feels right, to be honest. Honestly, I want to see him get there. After seeing this atmosphere, I just want to see how much he can up the tempo as the tournament goes on, because if they're doing this for a round of 16 game, could you imagine the grand final?
But in his way is Samu Gamer. You can't write the man off. He's had a fantastic year in the FC calendar. Shells, I mean, there's a lot of noise, there's a lot going on, but he's got a game to play, Abu Makar, and he's in a game.
He's in a game and he's playing against Samu Gamer. Of course, he's a man of the dark arts, I will mention that. The 4-2-1-3. And if you play FC at the right way, and Samu Gamer, which I know he can, it's going to be a tough matchup for Abu Makar.
Ryan, I mean, when we're looking at this and we're looking at what Samu Gamer has done this year in the FC cycle, he's got to be full of confidence.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like obviously winning the league in Italy was a fantastic accomplishment for him. Champions League was phenomenal as well. We both saw him play, well, three of us did in fact. We were very impressed with him. This one's an extra step forward though, in my opinion, when you're up against the likes of Abu Makar in a game like this. It's an away game, as you mentioned, so I honestly don't know how he'll be able to cope with this pressure, to be honest.
So let's get some early predictions from you all then. You'd be silly to probably back against Abu Makar in an environment like this. Can Samu Gamer beat him? Can he make the top 8 instead?
Well, anything is possible, so I'm not going to write Samu Gamer, of course, but listen, if I was Samu Gamer in that stage right now, I'll be shaken, so I've got to stick with Abu Makar.
I'm going to agree. Maybe the crowd might have had an influence on that, I'll be honest with you. I think Abu Makar might have a little bit too much for him, to be honest.
A quick reminder to everyone watching at home, Anders Vergang is out. Danny Pitbull, he's also out. Big names are falling, but there are huge names still left in the tournament, Chelsea.
I mean, yeah, if you look to the top bracket, I'll be honest, if I was there, I'll be looking to try and book my place in the final, but in the bottom bracket, there's so much big names. Nicholas that we haven't even mentioned. Of course, Emre versus Levy. That matchup should be a final. That's how good it is. So there's still a lot of talented players left in the competition.
I mean, it feels like a disservice because Emre versus Levy is an incredible game.
Yeah, I feel like that one is really hard to call. If you're asking for a prediction for that one, based on what we've seen, it'd be wrong to not say Emre Yilmaz, but I feel like Levy could easily win that as well.
Okay, listen, it's been an absolute pleasure being here and witnessing this atmosphere. We're not going to make you wait any longer at home because it is time for Abu Makar against Samu Gamer and Emre Yilmaz against Levy David.
We have already seen 4 players punch their ticket to the quarterfinals, and it's time to next set for the matches at the quarterfinals right here on the stage, and we have a crowd arena, Nicole. How are we feeling?
Wow, I mean, I feel amazing. Right now, Fancy, I can't even hear you because this crowd are so loud. We've got lights everywhere. This is unbelievable. This is what the Esports World Cup is all about.
Absolutely. I mean, I can't even hear myself either, so I think everyone is just waiting for the players to come out. Riyadh, are we ready?
They're ready.
I think they're ready. You should call out the first player.
All right, let's get him out. Please welcome to the stage, Emre Yilmaz. A constant force in the FC scene, proving time and again that when the pressure is on, he can deliver. How far can he go here in Riyadh?
And his opponent is Levi de Weert, a Dutch prodigy who has been relentless this season, cruising through this group with precision play. One of the most clinical finishers left in the competition.
And next up, Samu Gamer. Just 17 years old, but already an E-Serie A champion and one of the brightest young talents in the world. He's here to show the big stage does not scare him.
And his opponent, give it up for Abu Makka! The pride of Saudi Arabia, thriving under the spotlight and bringing the fight to every opponent. With the home crowd on his side, he's hunting for a place in the top 8.
Four warriors, 2 spots in the quarterfinals. It's time to see who steps up when it matters most.
Absolute electricity here at the Esports World Cup for your FC Pro World Championship Finals. Abu Makka is in town and he takes on the up-and-coming, the rookie of the season, Samu Gamer. Myself, Richard Buckley and Gravison guiding you through these 2 mammoth matchups here. Teammates going head-to-head, friends will go to battle. Emre Yilmaz and Levi de Weert and the hometown hero, Team Falcons' finest son, Abu Makka, against Samu Gamer. Grav, this is huge.
This is FC Esports right here. We can see the whole crowd just behind Abu Makka. And the first thing that comes to mind is, what is Samu Gamer thinking now? Because, I mean, first things first, second international event, not only that, a world championship, and having hundreds of people just behind you, cheering for your opponent. Not only that, booing you.
Booing you. I think that's the big one. They're not only cheering Abu Makka every single kick of the game, they also are preying on your downfall. They want you to lose. They want Abu Makka to put 10 past you. This is going to be truly must-watch FC. On the other side of the stage, we have to talk about it. Emre Yilmaz and Levi de Weert, 2 teammates for multiple years. To my recollection, they've matched up 4 times over the last 4 years. Levi de Weert has a 3-1 record against him. These are going from international events such as the 2022 Global Series qualifiers to the Esports World Cup last year, where Emre Yilmaz beat Levi 5-1 on the main stage. 2 online tournament wins, a Wicked Wednesday in 2023 and a off-season showdown in 2025, both also going Levy's way. Before we get into our featured game in Abu Maka and Samu Gamer, your quick thoughts on that all-team Liquid matchup, and who do you see coming out on top?
I just think Emre at this moment is probably the best player in the world with the way he's been playing. He was flawless on the group stage. He was flawless on the ECL as well, and it seems like he's truly an unstoppable force at the moment. But how many matches have they played at home, warming up? It has to be hundreds.
We don't see.
It has to be hundreds.
Someone else has been flawless here so far is Abu Maka, a 9-4 win against Dullen Mike, and then that tantalising, high-drama, controversial final penalty shootout against Stingray, in which he qualified into this round of 16. But only two will continue their journey from the main stage into the quarter-finals. And here we go, Abu Maka from Team Falcons, from left to right, in the black and green strip, and from right to left, all in white, will be Samu Gamer.
Curious to see both formations, as Shells mentioned on the pre-show. Samu Gamer is going to be using that 4-2-1-3, which is a good formation for the counter-attack, a good formation for the defense, but a hard formation to try to keep the ball as long as possible. He's going to look for those first-time passes as well, the through balls, and he's obviously going to spam those player locks as well, as we're seeing just now. But
Samu Gamer, first chance of the game to silence the crowd, and he does exactly that. The young Italian off the mark in the opening 5 minutes here, and that's exactly what he needed to do.
We were just talking about those player locks and about the way he plays with the 4-2-1-3, and to be fair, Abu Maka has been defending really well, but in this one he might have been losing the player switching a bit too much. But that's a perfect pass to try to predict the offside trap, the manual one from Abu Maka. And one thing that I really like from Samu Gamer, no reaction, no looking at the crowd, no anything. He knows he has one job, and that's looking at the screen and playing the best possible FC he can. 1-0 to him.
Abu Maka, as long as he's in the game, the crowd will be behind him. Last year at the Esports World Cup, finished in the top 4. But he did suffer a heavy defeat, a 7-2 loss in that matchup. He was successful on home soil this season in the ESPL. But Samu Gamer just rolls away, and Buffon will collect.
He knows the game plan. He knows how he needs to be vertical now to beat Abu Maka. Not only that, I feel like those first-time through passes are massive for him because of the way he times things. Actually, the only game he's lost in this tournament is against Johnny, player who's
plays very similar.
Yeah, fairly similar game style. The only difference, formation 4-5-1 from Johnny, 4-2-1-3 from Samu Gamer. Let's see this attack. Nice defense.
Yeah, really aggressive as well. Nuno Mendes and Samu Gamer engaging in the wide area and just taking the ball simply off his toes. We have a breakthrough between Emre Yilmaz and Levy David. And it's Emre Yilmaz going 1-0 up.
He's just playing perfectly for 3 months now. I mean, La Liga FC Pro, he did have a tough first week. That was back in February. But then when he came on March, he was unstoppable. And that's March, April, May, June, July, playing the perfect C, really. I mean,
he won the Cup in San Sebastian.
He won the ECL as well, and and it was a top 4 result in the La Liga Super Finals as well.
Abu Maka coming forward here with Sami Eto'o in a wide area. Again, just runs straight into Nuno Mendes, and you saw for a second there the second man press activated with Relentless Plus. You can press for longer with the second man player. It's quite important there.
It is huge because Samu Gamer uses a lot of the second man press, and with the Relentless it gives you 8 seconds in total, which is a lot.
Just offside.
But he knows the game. He doesn't really care about the offside. Like, if he gets the timing right, he will score goals. So he knows he has to look for those player locks.
Abu Maka could be his first chance on goal. The block coming in from Samu Gamer, which will allow him to come forward, but he's quite restless, really, Samu, when he goes forward. And look at this crowd, live from Riyadh at the Esports World Cup, part of the FC Pro World Championship. They've been on top form every single time a Team Falcons player has made their way into this arena.
Nice defense.
Abu Maka here.
They do. They do, because it's really hometown hero, the way he's been playing not only in here but as well in international events. And not only that, he carries himself with pride. I mean, I do think Samu Gamer is playing a really good match at the moment. Keeping possession, gonna go back and forth.
Do you also think, maybe not intentionally, but he's frustrating the crowd? They want to see goals. They want to see Abu Maka in possession. As Joseph there, he's supporting Samu from home, the Wonder Kid. Abu Maka coming forward here with Pele, taking the space that's offered to him. Lovely left stick dribbling. This could be the first goal of the game, but once again, Omar Davashvili in the way. Whipped into the box. There he is offensively, and the header fires over the crossbar.
That's just the first peek of really Abu Maka's game style, which is his gameplay. He's going to be trying to bait the second man press from the center backs, because we just see a pass cued by Samu Gamer. I'll just explain this in a second, Richard, the game plan from Abu Maka.
Well, Lucio will come forward here, looking for the edge of the box for Harry Kane. Good interception. Is there a through ball there at the top of the pitch? He did trigger the player through, but talk to me about that game plan from Abu Maka.
As we've seen, Samu Gamer is using the 4-2-1-3, sorry, and he's using Kane as a cam to really try to come back and defend those cutbacks. So as we just see this goal by Levy to make it 1-1, beautiful counter-attack. So really Abu Maka's plan is to try to bait the second man press of the center backs, because we know Samu loves to try to go for the second man press with pretty much every single player on the pitch. But if you do that with the center backs, you'll get punished. If you try to go with the L2R2, try to left stick dribble for a bit, the center back will be out of position and you can go for a pass. So that was just a sneak peek of what Abu Maka can do if he's able to find those angles, because if not, Harry Kane will get the ball easily.
We're back on board with the featured matchup here. Abu Maka and Samu Gamer. Coming out of the back of the pause was Samu. Wanted to change something. Obviously, we're not going to give away the tactics and coaches' input, with our voices being echoed around for everyone to hear. Player look in behind, Pele, big chance, Abu Maka, good save from Kanate. He's starting to knock on the door.
A beautiful attack. He tried to, I mean, as much as you can try to make Samu Gamer player switch manually into a center back is going to be huge. In this instance, he had the space. He went for a player look into the open space, and that's a beautiful long ball pass to Harry Kane.
At the moment, Samu Gamer always seems to have a way out when Abu Maka is trying to steal the ball back and force the pressure. And once again, that long ball pass in behind. There was an offside trap, and there's a second goal for Samu Gamer.
That's a really poor offside trap. The first thing that you really learn from FC experts is just that you cannot offside trap when your opponent is attacking on the wing, especially if you have the long ball pass in here with Marquinhos. It was just an easy long ball pass. Another offside trap, not just one but two. An easy tap in by Ronaldinho to make it 2-0.
He saw the trigger of the run on the right-hand side. He's offside trap to try and catch him off. A second too late, half a second too late. Easy, easy goal. Abu Maka trailing 2-0 here.
Curious to see if they'll change step. This is a huge chance.
Mateus, this could be the chance on the rebound. Abubakar back in the game.
This could be another instance of a great attack. As you can see, the crowd erupting here in Riyadh. You can see the Team Falcons fans, they're celebrating. And if we break down the goal, the main thing, as you can see, the moment Samu Gamer player switched into another player, as you can see now, he's just passing it to Putellas. The moment he missed that player switch into Marquinhos, it was the moment in which he could erupt with Alexia Putellas with the speed boost. That was really the first mistake we've seen from Samu Gamer on the defense. It gets punished, 2-1.
And look at what it means to those fans. They're living and breathing every single kick of the ball here at the FC Pro World Championships. That's an out ball that he's hit a few times already here, Samu Gamer, and I think Abubakar at half-time probably needs to try and assess how he can stop Samu constantly having that ball down the line.
There's nothing really you can do, because you have Marquinhos with the long ball pass, you have Sesko with the long ball pass as well. So he's going to be able to throw those passes every single time he wants. Especially with those body types as well.
As soon as the attacker gets in front of the defender, he's always going to win it. Penalty! Penalty down to ground. It's scrappy for Samu, but he won't care one bit as he reconfirms that 2-goal lead.
The left stick dribbling on the wing was just perfect. He managed to keep the ball for what? A minute and a half, 2 minutes. And when he was able to recycle it back, he knew what he had to do. As you can see, he's just dribbling here. And that driven pass with the player lock is just amazing. Of course, he was lucky in here with the rebound and the low driven goal, but I really want to focus the recycle. And I got to tell you, to go for a player lock, player switch into a striker, and go for that bullet pass, you got to be so quick. He was able to do it, 3-1.
The quickness and the precision. Has to be perfect.
It really has to be, because if you miss the player lock, that's a chance wasted.
Abubakar just before half-time here, looking to give himself a little bit of hope in this matchup. Samu Gamer has been
pass,
in control of this matchup from the outset until the 46th minute. As 45 minutes in Abubakar's Esports World Cup and FC Pro World Championship is all he has left to save his tournament. Emre Yilmaz and Levi David 1-1.
This is a really tough match to call. I feel like Emre should be the favorite, but with the way Levi has been playing for a couple of years, not only that this season, it's really hard to call him an underdog in a match.
Absolutely. He's a constant Championship Sunday player.
Always.
Always in semi-finals, always in quarterfinals, always in finals. But Emre Yilmaz has been lifting those trophies.
Constantly as well.
Chance for Samu to go 4-1 up. Stops inside the box. Didn't know if maybe we were going to see a reverse elastico there, back through the legs. After the dead stop. Abubakar, everything to do. Here's Eusebio. Down the left-hand side. He's trying to find a recycle, but Charlton's probably just a little bit too far out the picture here. Offside traps coming in from Samu Gamer, alleviating the space inside his box, forcing Abubakar to play. Defending very well at the moment is Samu Gamer.
I really like his draft as well. I mean, that Marquinhos, Cantona, Harry Kane on the midfield, have everything really. You have offensive.
Again, that ball just goes out of play this time, but it's always on.
You have passing play styles. You have big body types. You have as well also the chance for those passes that we're just seeing now.
Look at that ball's over the top. What a ping that is to bring Lucio into play. Lovely dribbling, he shoots. Wins the second bounce there, does Lucio. Putellas in an area of the pitch, dinked over the top. Here is Alexia Putellas, shoots at the near post, and a good save from Konate.
I think we're seeing Abumaka trying those manual passes now, and the player locks as well, because it seems like what he was doing in the first half wasn't really working, apart from that Alexia Putellas speed boost. But I gotta tell you, it's just Samu's draft is amazing, really. Look at Sesko now.
He's got everything you want in the team. We were talking earlier about Sesko defensively being incapable. Offensively, though, that's where he thrives.
That is it.
And he is using him offensively as that.
The first thing that comes to mind, it's FC 24, Anders Bergan.
Oh.
Joselu as a right back, 4-3-1. The way he just attacked and overload the right side every single time with Joselu. I feel like it's something similar to what Samu is doing now with the 2v1 with Sesko on the right side of the pitch. So we jump over to game B. This is the goal from Emre Yilmaz. A beautiful pass from Messi to Marquinhos. It is scrappy, I'm not gonna lie to you, but Bini gets it done. 2-1. Emre is not happy with the goal, but it counts.
Absolutely. We are back underway with our featured match. Abumaka trying to find a way back into this game. There's Eusebio! And there's hope for Team Falcons.
That's the position in which Samu Gamer really struggles. It was a 3v2 on the middle of the pitch. It was the Cam and the two strikers against the two center-backs, as you can see now. You're going to see how the ball gets to Olise. And look at Samu Gamer, he panics, he doesn't know what to do. 3 player switches into both center-backs, and that's where Abumaka is able to go for the goal. 3-2. And that's the situation he has to look every single time, because Samu Gamer panics. He has to defend with centre-backs.
You'd like to see you'd like to see Abumaka try to isolate those areas much more frequently.
It is fairly hard because you're playing against 4-2-1-3, so you have 2 CDMs, but you gotta be quick. You gotta try to force the second man press with the CDM to get it out of position, and you gotta look for that camel and strikers against the 2 CBs.
Just when you thought Emre Yilmaz was starting to get control of that match, Levi David fires right back. Caroline Graham-Hansen, 3 opportunities for him in that game and 2 goals scored. 2-2 the scoreline. Samu flying forward. Eusebio with a couple of step overs, but straight into the presence at the back. Abumaka, you wanted to see him down the middle of the pitch. Here he is. Putellas fired into Pele. Can he go round the corner? Double tap pass. Intercept plus working a treat. Oh, what a through ball that is. Is he onside? He is. Eusebio! 4-2, Samu Gamer. Just when Abumaka thought he was getting back into the game, Samu Gamer snatches it away.
I really want to see that replay because I didn't see Eusebio anywhere on the pitch, but Samu Gamer knew he was going to be onside. As we just look at the replay, look at Eusebio. Did trigger the run. That's
what a run that is.
Wow. Not only that, but to be able to trigger the run, he knew exactly what he wanted to do. And Ronaldinho as a striker, he might not be the best finisher, he might not be the strongest striker, but those passing stats, he'll get the job done.
And it wasn't just Samu Gamer going in front. Levi David with Harry Kane. 3-2 up against Emre Yilmaz with 20 minutes on the clock here.
There is not a lot of time really, 20 minutes left. And it seems like every single Levy match today has been really tight. Throughout the whole tournament, really.
We'll bring you the full-time result and the reaction to that match as it does round up. But we have got Samu Gamer breaking Falcons' hearts here on the main stage.
Oh, this could be it.
That's an error from Abu Maka. Great feat from Samu.
Nice.
But he makes up for it, does Abu Maka.
I really like a change from Abu Maka. Renato Veiga as a left back was changed for Lukaku now. Lukaku has to be a better option to defend against that Sesko as a right back. I feel like Lukaku is going to do a better job in those 2v1 situations on the right side of the pitch.
And maybe even a better option going forwards as well.
We didn't see Renato Veiga that much throughout the whole match. Maybe Lukaku will be the answer.
Never, ever count out Emre Yilmaz. That is a phrase that we have said plenty of times as he slides that one into the bottom corner. No reaction from Emre. And Samu Gamer still poised, calm and composed as he goes 5-2 up on away soil.
Wow. I mean, we were talking about fullbacks. Look at Nuno Mendes, the way he's been triggered, pass, you know, and then the low-driven shot with the playstyle plus. I mean, it's just really perfect. You see, there's nothing you can do. You start from the back, you trigger the run with the fullback, and you know your objective really is to pass it to the fullback, but you gotta throw at least a couple of distractions in there. That's what he did, pass it into the center midfielder, pass it into a striker. Boom, Nuno Mendes, easy low-driven shot.
And we're seeing Emre Yilmaz and Levi David here on your screen.
What happened here, Richard?
The last time we saw it, Emre Yilmaz had just equalised to go 3-3. But Levi pulled out this piece of magic with Harry Kane.
Oh! The heel to heel. I mean, you can see Renzo's reaction. He didn't expect that at all. I didn't. And to be honest, that has...
out the corner of my eye.
Whoa.
Abu Maka at the Esports World Cup last year suffered a defeat 7-2 on the main stage in the semi-final. In the round of 16 here, he trails 5-2. He has 15 minutes on the clock. It would be the comeback of all comebacks.
He has to change at least the formation. That 4-2-3-1 is not going to make it. You got to at least throw a 4-3-3, 4-2-4, something really aggressive, because you got to score 3 goals in 10 minutes. It really is now or never, Richard.
So impressed here by Samu as well.
He's 17 years old.
He's dealt with the pressure, the fans. He's been booed from minute 1 to minute 90. And he simply does not care.
He doesn't. And one thing that I love about Samu in this tournament, he's been proved. He went to extra time with Facu, with everything on the line, playing against Abu Maka and the whole Saudi crowd as well. Seems like we could say he has the dogging inside of him as well. Like, of course, he's a good player. Of course, when things are going on his favor, he's good. But when he has to pull that fire inside of him as well, he's able to do it. He's a total package. We could have a world champion in the making with Samu Gamer.
There was a lot of conversation at this bottom half of the bracket. Abu Maka, Nicholas, Oberon, Jafonso. Samu Gamer was the name left out. He is now the name on the tip of the tongue as we go into tomorrow's quarterfinals.
Nice defense again. I feel like he defends really well every single situation. It's just those where he manually have to defend with the center backs on the middle of the pitch. I just feel like in those situations he panics, player switches a lot, he goes for the second man press as well. But apart from that, he's been defensive just perfectly throughout the whole match.
Well, we're going to have two big exits here from the tournament. Abu Maka gets one back to go 5-3. 2 goals in 6 minutes.
There's still time and there's still hope.
They believe in the crowd.
Do you believe, Richard?
It would be something historic if he was to go on and score 2 goals in the next 5 minutes. But it's not just Abu Maka who is potentially on his way out. Levi David with 2 minutes on the clock leads 4-3 against Emre Yilmaz. The ECL champ is potentially exiting the FC Pro World Championships in the top 16. Who'd have thought coming in today that we'd have lost Emre and Anders?
Not me, Richard, not me. But this is Riyadh, this is EWC 25, this is the FC Pro World Championship. Anything can happen.
Samu Gamer just going to play that clock down. As you see the split screen, both matches. Emre Yilmaz, that's where I'm focusing right now, 90+3. Is there late drama here? Elise, finesse! What a save that is from the goalkeeper. Corner whipped into the box. Lucio with the header, but it's headed out.
Another chance.
Messi, edge of the box, recycle, tackle, that will do it. Emre Yilmaz is out of the FC Pro World Championship. His teammate, Levi David, goes through to the quarterfinals.
And not only that, we're gonna see the last kick of the game, and we're gonna see the hometown hero being eliminated of this tournament. Samu Gamer goes through, and it's one of the best players in the world right now. Top 8 secured.
What a moment for Samu Gamer. Abu Maka getting the love from the audience. He is their hero, but their hero falls out of the tournament. Samu Gamer writing his name in the history books, a quarter-finalist, and he's joined with Fancy on the stage now.
You just beat the home favorite in front of their crowd. What do you want to say to them right now?
I don't want to say anything. I want to say thanks to all people who supported me, and I want to congratulate Abu Maka because he's one of the best players.
Absolutely, but at the same time, you're heading into the top 8 now as your first FC 25 World Championship. Do you think you can take the distance and take home this trophy?
Se come la prima volta che sei qua al Championship, se puoi portare il trofeo a casa.
I hope I play game after game. Tomorrow against Levi will be a difficult game, but I hope that I can win.
All right, well, you get to have a special moment here on this stage as you get to crush Abu Maka's key. Shall we head over there?
Okay.
All right, let's go right now. Abu Maka finishes his journey at the FC Pro 25 World Championship as Samu Gamer is about to crush his key and say goodbye.
Yes, I am here with Abu Maka. Commiserations, as this is the end of your World Championship journey. But tell me about this journey. How are you feeling in this moment?
كيف شعورك بعد كل الرحلة هذه إلى اللحظة اللي أنت يعني صحيح إنك أديت مباراة كويسة بس إنك خسرت بالأخير، فكيف شعورك اللحظة هذه؟ أول شيء الحمد لله
ما أدري إيش أقول. سويت كل اللي أقدر عليه، جهزت فترة طويلة، لكن غلطتين ممكن كلفتني المباراة غير اللعب سيء. لكن كل اللي أقدر أقوله إني بيجي اليوم اللي أرد فيه الجميل لهذا الجمهور، وعبر الزمان سنمضي معا إن شاء الله.
I've been trying to prepare for this match for a very long time, and just a few mistakes cost me the whole tournament. So I just can't wait for the moment to return the favor to this crowd.
Well, what does it look like in the coming year for you? What are your plans in FC 26?
وش خطتك في عام 2026 في EWC الجديدة؟
إن شاء الله بإذن الله أحاول إني أطور من نفسي أكثر، إني أرجع لنفس المكان هذا، وإني أفرحهم الموسم الجاي إن شاء الله. والحمد لله الحمد لله أن مسلمين، كل تأخيرة فيها خيرة، أنا متأكد إنه هذه خيرة لي إن شاء الله. الحمد لله.
I'm going to be trying to work as hard as I can so I can go back to the stage and make this crowd happy.
And one last final note to the amazing fans here in Riyadh.
إذا عندك أي ملاحظة أخيرة ودك تقولها للجمهور الآن.
شكرا لجمهور فالكون، شكرا للعيال اللي جوني من مكة، أخواني شخصيا، شكرا لهم جميعا. أدري اليوم ممكن ما قدمت المستوى اللي أنتم تعودتوا عليه، ما خذلتكم، لكن أتوقع أنكم أنتم كلكم شايفين الجيم، لكن كل اللي أوعدكم فيه إنه الموسم الجاي بإذن الله بكون أفضل وأفرحكم في نفس المكان. شكرا لكم.
I want to thank everyone who made it here, traveled all the way just to support me. I want to thank my brothers and my family who made it all the way here just to support me. And I promise you, in the next year, I'll be back on this stage and I'll do better.
And I'm sure you will. Thank you so much, Abu Maka, and we'll send it back to Nicole.
I'm here with Levy David. Congratulations on that win. Look, I know you're going to have mixed emotions right now because you'll be happy with that. But Emre Yilmaz, who you beat, is obviously a teammate of yours and I know a really close friend. So what's going on in your head right now?
To be honest, I feel bad for Emre, but I would lie if I said that I wanted him to go through. So I'm obviously very happy for myself. I think it's a big win. I think Emre might be the best player in FC 25, or at least the most on form, as he won E-Champions League a few months ago. I think I played very well. Group stage was a bit tough, but as soon as the KOs start, it's a different tournament, and I think I showed that.
You're through to the quarterfinals tomorrow. You'll be facing Samu Gamer. How are you going to prepare ahead of that game?
Yeah, I think the intensity of the games are insane. Samu Gamer is a top player. I've played him several times in practice. It's definitely going to be a tough game, but I'm just going to try and display the same level as I did here against Emre, and then I think I can win that match.
And how are you finding the tournament so far here in Riyadh? I mean, we were just standing here listening to this crowd. It is absolutely incredible, isn't it?
To be honest, it's insane. Even though the crowd might not always like me because of Team Liquid, I love it because the Saudi fans are insane. It's the best atmosphere we've had. I think if you look to this, all the Saudis, how they support Abu Maka even when he goes out. Yeah, all I can do for that is give applause, definitely.
Love that. Right, I know you're not going to enjoy this, but you are going to have to come and crush the key of your opponent, which I know is your friend, your teammate, Emre Yilmaz. So I apologise for that, Levy, but congratulations on the win.
Semi-final in the Champions League in 2022 was a really tough moment for me, because to qualify to the World Cup you need to play the playoffs before, and I wasn't qualified to the playoffs, so I should win, and that was my last opportunity. I played with some kind of nervous, but at the end of the day I won.
He's not done yet! Honestly, stop him! 7-0!
And also I won the tournament.
He was 2-0 down, and now he is a champion.
The people call me Iceman because, yeah, obviously I'm cold in those kind of tense moments. I say to myself, like, yeah, this would be really tough, but nerves or that kind of things, no, I don't feel, because, I don't know, maybe I block it.
May just be the hero that we will talk about for years to come.
I think I never want to scream or that stuff, because for me it's about respectful with the other ones. I never feel like I want to show him, I want to scream on his face and that stuff. No, I'm not like this. If I have to choose the opposite of like the Iceman, I think would be Anders. And I think for Anders is different. It's like the stress, the screamings and that stuff, or celebrate the goals. He should be my opposite side. But I really like Danny Pitbull. I think at some point he's very calm, and I think he's the next Iceman.
Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
Abubakar is out at the hands of Samu Gamer. Emre Yilmaz is out at the hands of his friend Levi David. Falcons are out of the EAFC bracket of the Esports World Cup. Incredible action on day 2 of the FC Pro World Championships, and now 2 spots remain.
Absolutely. I mean, for the next 2 players that make it through, what a late night it's been for them. I mean, we're getting into the late hours here in Riyadh, aren't we? Nearly approaching 10:30 in the evening, and we've still got to find out, FG, who is going to be our final 2 players into the quarterfinals tomorrow, where the club championship points start getting handed out, but more importantly, $40,000 guaranteed before a ball is even kicked tomorrow.
An absolutely incredible tournament so far, and now we get to see Jafonso in action. We get to see Nicholas the Iceman in action. Which game are you most looking forward to, Mo?
Like, there are two main favorites, Nicholas and Oberon, but I think Oberon Jafonso is a big game. Oberon is maybe now, when Anders and Emre Yilmaz are out, he's maybe the main favorite for this tournament, but he has to play the reigning Esports World Cup winner, so it will be maybe the match of the day now.
I mean, Jafonso has a massive opportunity to create history here in Riyadh. We just saw the last round of fixtures, if I take you back. Abu Makr knocked out, but the crowd in that arena were absolutely unbelievable.
It really is atmospheres that we've never really seen. I think the last time I remember an atmosphere like that was probably back at the O2 Arena a long time ago, where that man was a world champion. He won $250,000. But since then, to find those sort of atmospheres, FG, I mean, in Riyadh, this esport is thriving. They simply love football here.
He just can't stop smiling now. You've done so much.
You know, back then I played Dosser in the final, so it's also the Arabian fans was there. But I like it to play like away game, so I was like really enjoying the moment to shut them down.
Go on, tell us, how did it go? You won, right? Yeah, of course he won.
He also beat Nicholas.
This man's got it all, and you know what? That's a perfect way to lead us into the next segment. It's FC26 coming soon. Let's get Mo to talk us through the new skill moves.
Yeah, that sequence I love the most to watch, because as a pro, we love to make some skill move. I think it's the most fun. There are new skill moves like the Elastico. It's a little bit faster. That one, Anders will like the explosive step over. Anders will destroy everyone with it. But also, it's really important that you have also simple skill moves. Like back in the days, I was not good at skill moves, so it's easy to use just to put the right stick at to the right. So I think it will be fun also for a good, also for a not that good players.
So, not like good players. Brandon, which skill moves will you be using in?
I think I'll just be doing the ball roll. Just keep it simple, right?
Ball roll's effective, right?
It's still the best skill move to like create some space and to have the.
I think to ask you a question quickly, Mo, would be how realistic do you think that we're going to see? What skill move do you reckon we're going to see at a pro level gameplay? Because you know that trickster rainbow looked pretty pretty advanced.
You know when you do the rainbow against a pro player, man, he will rage quit because it looks really good. But I think that fast step over, you know, Anders.
Yeah, you've already.
I'm scared. I don't want to play him next year.
Anders loves a step over. I mean, one thing's for certain, if you haven't pre-ordered FC26, make sure you do, because this next game title is going to be incredible. And so is our next round of fixtures. Oberon is in action. What a day he had yesterday as well.
Absolutely. I mean, look, there's a few people that have been able to defeat Anders Vergang, and he's one of them. That was his opening game at the FC Pro World Championships this year, a win. And then he had to go through to the upper bracket side in his group, which he won. He ensured that he had a more simpler route into the competition. But Oberon is just so composed.
That goal was cold. You know, he beat both RBLZ players. They are both one of the best players in Europe. And he's, for me, the main favorite to win it all. Like, I expect him to play good, but still he played Jafonso, so I'm really excited to watch that game.
It's going to be a tight affair, this one, isn't it, between the two, Brandon? How do you call it from your side?
I'll be honest, I think you come in and you expect Oberon to win this game. They did play back at the FC Pro Open playoffs, so the sort of the final stages. We know Oberon made the grand final there. It was a 9-5 win, I think, in the end for Oberon. So maybe a bit of revenge on the cards for Jafonso, but I just can't see past Oberon. I think right now, him and Nicholas, I think they're going to be matching up tomorrow in the quarterfinal.
You took the words right out of my mouth. It's nearly time to see both of them in action. It's Oberon Jafonso and Nicholas against Bryson is up next.
Another two players have made it through to tomorrow's quarterfinals. And what a game we saw up here between Emre Yilmaz and Levi David. But also, we've got to give a mention to Samu Gamer. What a performance, Fancy.
Absolutely. It's his first World Championship, and he's already at the top 8. Not to mention Emre Yilmaz going against his teammate. There's a lot of dramas happening on stage right now.
And don't forget, Anders Vergang is out of the tournament already. That is something none of us saw coming. But shall we get the next players out and kick things off?
Let's do that right now for our first player that's walking on stage for our next set of matches. Give it up for Nicholas. The Iceman himself back to his best this season and chasing the one trophy that's eluded him his entire career. Can this finally be the year?
And he'll be facing Bryce. This is the Frenchman's first ever appearance at a World Championship. Can he beat the Iceman on the big stage?
On the other side, we have Oberon. He bounced back from a tough opening loss to fight through his group. A player with a style all his own, ready to make a deep run.
And his opponent, Jafonzo. He was the champion in Riyadh last year at the Esports World Cup. Can he make it 2 in a row?
The stage is set, the keys are waiting, and it's time to see who survives and who gets to send home. Casters, take it away.
We found our first 6 players to get into the quarterfinals. 2 spots remain. Who will it be? Will it be Oberon or Jafonzo in this all-important game? Or will it be Nicholas up against Bryce? We'll keep you updated with both of those games. And of course, I'm at Ryan Persaud, joined by my former teammate Shells. We've got a very, very tasty last couple of games here.
Yeah, I mean, Ryan, I can't wait to see these last 2 rounds of the day. But the rounds before, it has been too action-packed. I still can't really get over it, but we've got 2 more games to go, and we'll find out the last 2 players that make the top 8.
If you've missed out on the action earlier, to keep you updated, we have Gibados and Tex that made it through earlier on. Manny Bachoria and Johnny, we've just seen Samu Gamer and Levi David. And we will find the final 2 players. Out of those top 8, is there anyone that sort of surprises you that have made it? You potentially wouldn't have seen them go that far?
Not necessarily surprised me, but I guess the biggest matchup we've got to talk about, maybe Samu Gamer taking out Abu Maka, because I thought that would be a tough game, but that just shows Samu Gamer is no joke to be played around with, and he's here to win it all.
Absolutely, and it's key to mention, of course, the club championship that's going on to see who will take home that massive prize pool. And Team Falcons, their representation, Abu Maka eliminated. In this tournament, you still have Team Liquid representation. We saw Levi David eliminate Emre Yilmaz, Manny Bachoria again. So just even getting to...
He's eliminated his teammates.
Yeah, to get to the top 8, you get yourself 200 club championship points as well. So, and of course, they still could potentially go the distance. And you'll notice there the crown on Jafonzo's keyframe. That is because, of course, winning last year is different to everybody else's. That sort of gives them and shows everybody else, you can't forget me. Jafonzo's the reigning champion here in the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, you definitely get a little aura points with that little crown on that little trophy there. But Jafonzo, I guess, the last champion standing in this tournament. Of course, the EWC champion last year, trying to make it 2 years in a row. But he has to take down Oberon first if he wants to try and repeat that success. But Oberon, I think he's probably the strongest player left in the tournament. I kind of agree with Mo. And he wants to win it all.
Really? You're overlooking Nicholas?
I'm not overlooking, I'm just saying.
Nicholas, there's just something that I can't put my finger in it. Just the way he's been playing, and he seems a lot more calm and composed. Who's representing Cloud9 as well. And we've got team vitality across the stage from him. This is a huge game, and of course we go back over how these players got to this stage. Jafonzo had to defeat Resende in the upper bracket, lost against Gibados, and then played Resende again, and that time out it was a comfortable victory. It's a 7-1 dominant performance. Bryce had to play through the lower bracket, winning 2 on the bounce. Originally lost to Paolo Neto, then beat Boom, our fellow Frenchman, and had to knock out Paolo Neto for a bit of revenge. Oberon started off extremely well, eliminating RB Leipzig, or knocking out a lower bracket, I should say, RB Leipzig's Levi Finn. And then also that Anders Bergen game to defeat him 6-4. And last but not least, Nicholas defeated Kerner 5-1 and then Young at 5-3. So he's coming into this, of course, confident, and he should be. He hasn't lost the game yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's never a bad decision to say Nicholas is one of the favourite of the tournament. He is the Iceman for the reason. And I guess if he ends up winning the whole thing, Ryan, is that the GOAT debate settled?
For me, yeah.
And I think you have to agree with it. I mean, Nicholas has been consistent ever since he entered the scene, I think around 17, and he's been at one of the top events pretty much every single year, and maybe this is his time to win it all.
Absolutely. We are very, very close to be kicking off our final last 2 games of the day to see who gets into the quarterfinals for tomorrow. The stakes are high, $40,000. If you win this round and progress into that top 8, it's a massive, massive jump up in prize money. I remember we were playing, you had to win events, and sometimes you ain't even getting that. So there's a lot at stake here between these players on the stage.
I'm excited.
And not to mention that beautiful trophy. Seen only one player lift that last year, and he's not here. Anders Bergang. Still surprising. I know it's happened a little while ago. That was the start of the day, but him not being here in this stage, it feels so wrong.
Especially against Fakir, just to go back, he beat him 10-2 in the first game of the tournament, and just to lose to him, I guess no one really expected it. It just shows anything can happen as we kick off here. Oberon taking on Jafonso to find out who's going to join the final 6, the final 8.
It's a great start already from Oberon. It's so decisive and it's clinical in front of goal. Jafonso shakes his head. Oberon is playing up to the crowd. We aren't even 2 minutes in, and Oberon has broken the deadlock already.
Yeah, Oberon just looked a bit vicious off the kickoff. He just started going straight at Jafonso, the champ. Felt the pressure straight away off the kickoff, and Oberon takes a 1-0 lead straight away, and he's hungry.
Yeah, take a look at this replay. Talk me through this, Shells. How did he get that much space that easily?
Yeah, I guess he had a couple safe passes, but the trigger, it's just opening enough space and passed it into Liao in the box, and just an easy near post finish. I mean, it just maybe a little kickoff. Maybe Jafonso just couldn't get the right switches going on, but he just caught him out of position.
It's a perfect start for Oberon. And for Jafonso, he's been in positions before. Last year, coming through the last chance qualifier to go the distance and win. He's on the attack straight off the back. Can he get there? Couldn't. Last-ditch defending there by Oberon.
They both might be going at it this game. Obviously, Jafonso against Gui Barros yesterday, he didn't look too comfortable going forward, but maybe he might have more success against Oberon here. Otherwise, his journey, and he won't be able to complete that Cinderella story of the 2-time champ.
If he does manage to do that, does that then put him in the GOAT conversation, do you feel? Or do you feel like he's... I feel like that's a 2-time for
anyone
me.
With 2 World Cups
is number 1, man.
Have to be in the GOAT debate. I think it's harsh to maybe say he's the GOAT, but he's definitely in the conversation.
Let us know at home who you think can win this game and also go the distance out of the remaining names in this tournament. Of course, we do have the Bryce and Nicholas game still going on. We'll try and keep you up to date whenever a goal goes in that game. McTominay is an interesting one to start off. Of course, a shapeshifter's item. Got the finesse shot, aerial plus as well. Low driven, of course.
He's definitely in the team for one reason, and I definitely think it's the aerial plus playstyle where you could just cause some havoc no matter where you are on the pitch, especially with Lukaku. If he's going to be a key option for Oberon to make it down the line, he could be an option back post.
Corners here. Mamadashvili's been lethal, and he's going to leap. Not time it. It looked like it was going to go slightly wide. Anyway, it could have been a potential mishap. Great composure there from Jafonso. And look at the space here. Doesn't go for that pass. He plays slightly more reserved. I don't know about that, Shells. I feel like the chance was on for a fast counter there.
Yeah, he definitely had the runners open, but he's got the look he wants. It's all about getting to this spot and trying to find the reset on the edge. Of course, you might want to try hit him on transition, but Jafonso does look like he's feeling a lot more confident than he did yesterday.
Oh, it's great play. It's Matuidi on his left foot. Keeper saves. Oh, keeper, that's a leap for the header there, Peter Crouch. You have to remember, you're a keeper, mate. You're not a striker anymore.
If he put that in his own goal, I would have to sub you out straight away.
Oh, sensational player lock. It's McTominay who we were speaking about. Keeper's coming out, and he still maintains possession, can't get the shot off. but we know Obrun is dangerous from corners. Keep a keen eye on Mamardashvili here. He's going to win it as well. He's going to green time it. And Obrun is 2-0 up against Jafonzo.
These corners, I don't think you understand how hard it is to defend against it. Of course, everyone expects the front post.
Yeah.
But if you don't know, Obrun tricked him and baited him front post, went a little bit further. And it's a guessing game at this point, but he will not be complaining. Mamardashvili.
Yeah, mismatch.
Green time header makes it 2-0 to Obrun.
It's a fantastic start, and you mentioned about him not going directly to the near post. I think that's a very key thing to mention there and keep aware of, because a lot of players, I feel like that's the easy one to do. That one I feel like you can get wrong quite easily.
Yes, at the end of the day, it's like a coin flip at this stage. You know, everyone knows the front post corner is very, very good this year, but you gotta watch out for the back post as well. You gotta guess which way you're gonna go, but Obrun gets the right way this time.
With a blistering start from the Italian. Jafonzo's got a lot of work to do. The thing that works in his favor is that we've got plenty of time. Playing back for the recycle, gets it back to Yaya, driven pass into Pele on the finesse, green time, but Peter Crouch matches it with a great save. Feels so weird saying that.
Yeah, and to be honest, I've been a bit surprised by the strikers in goal this tournament. I think Konate and Crouch have kind of earned a reputation, because I would have went for David De Gea,
same,
or maybe even a Buffon, just because.
Oh, ball over the top.
Me a little bit, but
it's a tough goal there. You see the grimace on Obrun's face. He's disgusted with that. Jafonzo won't mind, but it's a tough goal to concede if you're Obrun. But if you're Jafonzo, you need that bit of fortune to fall in your favor.
Sometimes you got to make your own luck, and Jafonzo will not be complaining there. He's managed to snatch one back to give him a little bit more confidence in this game, because Obrun was looking very strong to start off with, and we see this goal back.
Yeah, the team press kicked in, and this here, Shells, talk me through it.
Yeah, he finds Vitinha, a little L1 triangle, a little hit on Hope. Oh, it's a bit nasty. It's a bit unfortunate for Obrun, but Jafonzo managed to capitalize.
One thing about Jafonzo is, sorry, the face from someone finds it amusing at least. Great play from Obrun. Powering down the byline there.
But if we go back to his celebration, it kind of shows you the mental, I guess, space Obrun's in. He's not letting that get to him. He's not letting that affect his game. Now, to be honest, that's a good sign to see.
I respect it. I truly do. He's been a player that's been fantastic over the years. This year, runner-up, the FC Pro Open. He got his spot here at the World Championships very, very early on. And he's about to make it 3-1. The player locks. Oh, it's sensational stuff from Obrun.
Oh, I'm with him. That was sensational. Wow. I need to see the replay on that again.
He does so well, because a lot of players would have played it straight away. And even that it wasn't, I don't think that would have been a bad thing to do. He sort of toyed with him. Look at it here, Shells.
What he does so well is triggering his players. As you can see, so breaking the line. Oh, he sells him line. Player locks him again. He's just having fun out there.
That's my favorite goal.
He's just having fun out there. The confidence to be able to do that. Obrun, I'm telling you, he's one of the players to watch out in this tournament. Jafonzo's got a big mountain to climb.
Yeah, Jafonzo's realizing, hold on a minute. This is a player that's not messing around in this tournament. Hasn't lost a game. Knocked Anders Vergang into that lower bracket, which eventually got him eliminated. And in this game, first time through ball, Nicholas in on goal with Mbappe. That finesse shot gets past the on-rushing keeper. 1-0, 35 minutes played in that game.
I know it's early on, but what a potential matchup that could be. Nicholas taking on Obrun. I know you're a big fan of Nicholas before the tournament. Ryan has been praising him, said this could be it.
I'm telling you, there's something. There's just something.
There's always something with him.
The thing is, though, I might be the Grim Reaper of predictions. P8's in, gone. Anders Vergan, gone. Emre Yilmaz, gone. I might even have one of my 4 predictions in the top 8 if Nicholas loses that game. Twisting and turning. Great play from Jafonzo again. Slightly unfortunate his players bundled into each other. Look at McTominay down that far side, and he's managed to pick him out. Leao on the run in the middle as well, but McTominay might go the distance. Is on his own. A power shot, keeper saves it.
Yeah, I think it might have been the wrong decision to power shot by McTominay, but back post corner once again. Mamardashvili just over the bar. but I don't know how Oprah does it. He just triggers his players running so perfectly, and he gets the timing spot on every single time.
The attacking play from both of these players has been sublime so far. Just the way they're picking out the correct passes, the triggering of the runs.
You can see both of them not really using it in midfield and possession. Losing it in the final third is where you want to lose it, because
it's almost unbelievable. Very, very attacking game from both of these players. Not what I would have expected before this game. I thought it maybe potentially would have been a bit more reserved, but that opening goal from Oberon has just seemed to keep him flowing in confidence. He's passing the ball around. Oh my goodness, ball roll. Trevella low driven. Oberon is playing some champagne stuff out there, shows. Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna have to be honest. I ain't never seen that finish.
Oh, it's a disgraceful finish, Oberon.
From there. Is that mean?
Nah, he's not. Oberon's playing a different game to everyone else, you know.
I see that.
Guys, there's nothing you can do. We might be seeing that crown being crushed. Because take a look at this replay here. Beautiful.
Have we learned a new type of finish in FC at this stage of the game? Because I ain't never seen a Trevella from that deep, low driven. Ball roll.
Oh, it's something special. Wow.
You can just see the confidence Oberon's playing at right now, the level. He's doing everything right, the triggers with his run. And when you're scoring from there, it might be your time to put yourself in a place in the top 8, but there's still a lot of time for things to change.
Yeah, that pause might have come in at the perfect time for Jafonzo, because, wow.
I mean, when that went in, we looked at each other thinking,
it's a sensation.
Surprised.
It's sensational stuff. Key thing, though, in these moments is not just resting on your laurels if you're Oberon. You have to keep on probing, keep on going forward to get more goals, because somebody like Jafonzo, we've seen him overcome 3-goal deficits before, and Oberon knows that, so he's going to keep on pushing forward. Look at the far side. You know, Oberon loves the through ball as well.
Oberon just looks so comfortable on the ball at the minute. It's like he knows exactly what to do, where his players are going to be, what he's looking for. He just looks on another level right now.
I'm going to go as far as to say this is the highest level performance so far we've seen from anybody in this competition. Look at what we're dealing with here. It's 5. It's done. I'm sorry, I'm saying it. It's done. It's outrageous stuff what we're watching from Oberon. Against the reigning world champion at the Esports World Cup in Jafonzo, he is making this game look like an objective. Squad battles.
Yeah, and you can
score 10 goals to unlock a mega pack. That's what this is looking like right now.
And as you can see, he's making Jafonzo uncomfortable. You never see Jafonzo make an offside trap in a bad spot, and Oberon just...
Oh, it's too easy.
He's trying to find a way to stop him, and Jafonzo just can't find anything at the moment. And I mean, Jafonzo can't, but wow, Oberon is flying right now.
Unbelievable stuff from the Italianist. I expected a close game. If you asked me for a prediction before this, I might have said an extra time, penalties, maybe 3-ish late on into the game.
You see why I said he's one of the best players still?
Yeah.
I think he plays FC 25 the right way, and these first time through balls, and once you get these players triggered and they're running, you're so hard to stop. And I don't think anyone can slow down Oberon if he's playing like this.
Steps in extremely well as well. Again, look at McTominay down that far side. And this triggered run as well. See? He's got him as well, Shells. Hold on. Back post. Oh, he's gone for a finesse as well, just about blocked. There were so many different options he could have done. That's the thing what Oberon does so well, is that he causes so many different traps for the opponent to deal with. But Jafonzo has to respond quickly. Eusebio, keeper's come out far. He's tried to play it back, and it's just not worked out.
Yeah, Jafonzo finally got the space in behind. We know he's very good in transition, but even then he tried to rush the shot, maybe tried to take a touch. Should have tried to take a touch instead, but he needs to get a response just to try and switch the momentum a little bit, get some confidence into this game.
Oh, it's offside.
That's unfortunate. It shows his luck that he's dealing with, but still a lot of time for Jafonzo to try and change the outcome.
Absolutely, Jafonzo has the ability, but he's up against a man that is on blistering pace right now in terms of just running through defenses at will. Can he get a goal before half-time as well to get goal number 6 against, I would argue, one of the best defenders.
See Oberon trying to play for last attack here. Waiting for the perfect opportunities. Look at him.
I'm sorry. I don't even know what to say. I'm quite stunned right now, to be honest with you.
You might be right. This might be one of the strongest performances we've seen from anyone of that tournament.
That crown is about to be crushed on that keyframe from Jafonzo. He's obviously not happy with something, but put me through this replay, Shells.
This is just someone that knows exactly what he's doing. This is the highest level of FC we've seen. But look at he's got Jafonzo on ropes. No matter what Jafonzo's going to do, Oberon's going to do the other thing and send him packing.
Why does it look so easy, though? Is it something that Jafonzo's doing wrong?
Sometimes you just got to give credit to the other player. I don't think necessarily Jafonzo's been playing bad. I just think Oberon's playing at a different level. I don't think anyone can stop this man right now.
Unbelievable first half from Oberon. Still time to come back into this game for Jafonzo, of course, but we're going to head on over to the other game. Nicholas 99 FC against Bryce here, and we've got a replay, or two, I should say. Played in for Bryce 47 minutes into the second half, and it's a goal back into the game. Well worked from Oberon. And Nicholas and his coach is just trying to see what went wrong. But straight after that, there was another goal. The through ball, sensational. The pass across goal and the finish from Harry Kane was simple enough. We jump into this game 2-1 now. Nicholas, surely not, Shells.
I mean, anything's possible. I think Brees is a fantastic player, and I think his play style could be quite suited against a player like Nicholas, just because Brees is...
He's a nightmare to play against. Nicholas can't get it in, can he? Kanate does enough. Corners again, Nicholas can't get past Mamedashvili defending. But the press is so intense where Bryce's luck anyway, it goes out for a goal kick.
I think Brees, he has a good chance of taking down the Iceman here, just because he's like to keep hold of the ball and kill the clock a little bit. But one thing about Brees, he likes to frustrate you. So you've got to keep your head in the game. But of course, Nicholas is no rookie. He'll know what he's up against, and will be trying his best to control everything.
Absolutely.
The final whistle goes.
Had a very strong season, of course, in his domestic league that got him into this spot. The speed boost from Reece James here is outrageous. It's given an opportunity, and very similar to what we saw in the Oberon Jafonzo game. Oburo into a low-driven Trivella has found the back of the net there. Surely not. Could we be seeing Nicholas eliminated in the round of 16 at the FC Pro World Championships?
Let's talk about this speed boost from Reece James. Nicholas thought he was going to go down line, but wow, the ball inside. I expected a pass up to Harry Kane, but he decided to Trivella low-driven, and Brees finds himself 3-1 up. Could the Iceman be going out, right? You might actually be the Grim Reaper.
I might be. Let's just say if you hear me predicting you win the game, don't even turn up. Don't bother, you're out. I'm never, honestly,
you gotta keep your mouth shut.
I'm never ever giving a prediction again. I'm telling you this right now. You know how Casey gets mocked for it? That's me. Never again. On the attack again. So thoughts about Chouameni? I spoke to Brandon about this yesterday as well. Is he somebody that you would have gone for?
Well, I'll be honest, I don't even have a clue about that item. I saw that he's got gold bruiser, which is not a bad shout, but even in centre-back, I don't think I would have that option.
He's going to have to do some defending here. Keeper move was very early. Brees is doing unbelievably well with Harry Kane.
You can see Nicholas using the team press, trying to squeeze him, but Brees is just...
Possession.
And this is no problem, and he's going to find enough space to potentially get a good chance, and Nicholas has got to be careful with another opportunity, because a 3-goal lead, it might be a bit too much for Nicholas to come back.
He's just taking minutes out the clock here in the perfect area of the pitch. It's a nightmare to be in this position if you're Nicholas. But if you're a Team Vitality fan, you'd be hoping that this could lead to goal number 4 He's not even going to go for a chance directly here. He's just going to keep going until the team press sort of goes down a little bit and a gap just opens up to take advantage of.
Yeah, Brees is definitely trying a slow possession there, but I don't think he done anything wrong, to be honest. The team press was squeezing him quite well, and he was just trying to keep possession, but he is still trying to score as he's trying to get another goal lead.
No way, it's a great finish. Hurricane of the inside of the post. And I'll be honest there, that game management was absolutely superb to keep possession so well. And I wanted to say he forced Nicholas into a rush pass. That's so unlike Nicholas, so uncharacteristic. But when you're under pressure to do something as soon as you win the ball because you've not seen much of it. Look at that, that pass was never on.
It was never on, but it just shows you, I guess the team press shows you're desperate because you want to get the ball. But by being desperate, you're just forcing little mistakes, and you can't be forcing any mistakes like that at this level. Brees finds himself 4-1 up. Maybe a scoreline we did not expect to see in this matchup.
Back over to this game, we left it at 6-1. And the scoreline remains the same. Oberon very, very comfortable in this game. He knows that. He's only 30 minutes away from securing $40,000, a place in the quarterfinals tomorrow. And an opportunity to potentially go the distance. And who's to stop him when he's in flow state like this, Shells?
I mean, who's to stop him? And I was just about to say, talk about the other matchup. If Brees takes down Nicholas, not only he's taking down the five-time French champ, he's taking down the Iceman, so he could have the confidence to go win it all. This is what I'm trying to say at this stage. Every win is against an opponent that is on a different level, so any of the top 8 could go the way, but definitely Oberon has impressed us the most so far. As we head over back, and we can see to the other game, Nicholas still trailing Bryce 4-1. In the 70th minute, not long left, and we can see with Bryce, likes to hold on to possession.
Yep, that's the key. It's an infuriating thing to play against, but you can't blame him. Not one bit.
I don't think he's done anything wrong. He's just looking at the space, trying to force Nicholas into making a bad mistake. And at the end of the day, he got himself into this situation. So now it's all about taking your time and not making any key mistakes.
Absolutely. I want to give him credit as well, because coming off of one of the more recent major competitions in the E-Champions League, out of the 36 competitors, where do you think Brees finished? Or Bryce?
He didn't make it out of league phase.
He finished 35th out of 36 players. He's put in the hours, the work to prepare for these moments against some of the best players in the world, where he belongs. And he's about to take down one of the favorites in the entire competition, the Iceman, the player that's reached how many world championships in a row? I've lost count. Is it 8? Is it 9? I don't even know. But we might not be seeing him on Saturday or on Sunday.
As he's looking to make it 5 here, but as you go back to ECL, just because you might have finished 55th doesn't mean you have the level. Just to show, sometimes you can have a bad tournament, and just because you do, it doesn't mean you're not capable of being at these events or good enough to win any of these events.
Look at the play.
Brees, if he takes down Nicholas here, he'll definitely believe he can go all the way.
Goes to Vieira. I thought maybe he was going to opt for a player lock. I know he likes that to drift them or drag them towards the player in possession. Nicholas needs a goal now on this attack, because I'll be honest, next time he loses possession, he's going to lose about 3-4 minutes again before he even gets it back, and he's done it. This could be it. I think this is it, Shells.
Yeah, Bryce.
Have I spoken too soon? I don't know, but
I don't think. Oh, okay, maybe we both have. We'll continue talking after this attack, just because. Going back to what? Okay, I'm done the curse.
Great ball. Pass across is on as well. Marquinhos, 4-2.
Maybe we are the curse.
Game on. This is where the coach earns their commission right now. What do you do in these moments?
As you can see, the frustration in Brees there. He knows that was a sloppy goal to give up, but this is where your coaches maybe will show their money's worth, just because
the mistake was just before there. I think when he got the ball back, the touch from Hansen wasn't great. The through ball was sensational. Zeriberto across the box for Marquinhos, tap in for Nicholas.
A little hit and up pass from Nicholas, something that he needed, but it's given him maybe the confidence or the momentum he needs to maybe change his tide.
has he left it too late? I still think he has, if I'm being honest with you.
I think he has. I think a player like Brees, I'll be very surprised if he gives a 2-goal lead. He's very good on the ball. He's a possession player. He's very frustrating to play against. But anything can happen, Ryan. We've seen crazy things happen this week so far.
It's been a day of upsets.
It's been a day of upsets, indeed.
Incredible press there. Murillo does so well for Nicholas. And the through ball is on, but Sesko, as we've seen him do so many times today, steps across with a key interception.
Yeah, Sesko, he's been great in that right back position. Some of the interceptions I've seen throughout the day, he's proven his worth.
That is an uncharacteristic giveaway. The pass to Messi would have been offside because he played it a little bit too late, and it's not going to lead to an attack. We are moments away, potentially, from seeing Nicholas eliminated in a round of 16. Mbappe is sensational. It's a low driven. The keeper moves.
Save.
The keeper moved so early, though, I feel like. I thought Nicholas maybe would have been able to adjust the aim there. We do have an update in that Oberon-Jafonso game. I know it says 6-1. It is actually 6-2. You briefly might have seen it on the scorecard there.
Yeah, Nicholas probably missed the chance he needed if he wanted to have any hope of coming back into this game. He done well with a step over, but Bryce made a great read. Like you said, he did move the keeper quite early. But in them situations, it's hard to stay composed. But I think it might be a little bit too late for Nicholas to come back.
3 minutes to go. The representative of Team Vitality, Bryce, who got his spot from competing well in his domestic league, has knocked out one of the tournament favourites. The representative from Cloud9 will no longer be in this competition. It's another World Championships where he's not managed to cross the line. Huge congratulations to Brees, who has, dare I say, melted the Iceman.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that one. But Brees has booked himself a spot in the top 8. $40,000 gained as well. And I guess he's got a chance to win it all.
Absolutely. He'll be believing that. He's taken out some massive names along the way, and he's got himself a top 8 spot. And tomorrow, can he go that extra step further? Let's take a look at what's going on in the Oberon and Jafonso game. Of course, Jafonso did get a goal back too little too late, though. This game was done and dusted in the first half, unless there would have been a complete capitulation from Oberon. Going 6-1 down in any game against anyone, let alone somebody with the skill set of Oberon, you give yourself, it's an insurmountable task, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I think that first half performance from Oberon was just too strong, and I think no matter what, to reply from that, it would have took a lot from Jafonso, maybe just a complete disaster class from Oberon instead. But Oberon will be trying to take that momentum into the next round tomorrow, as he is most likely booking himself a top 8 spot as well, and $40,000.
Yes, he will join Vitality's Brees, we just saw qualify for that top 8. Levi David, Samu Gamer, Johnny, Manny Bashor, Tex, and Gibados. It's a huge opportunity for those remaining in the competition. I feel like no matter what you believe, you have the dreams. But now you're in the top 8 shells. That dream could very, very soon become a reality. Bull Chavella again, Oberon. Stop it.
Excited about these Bull Chavellas, but as you can say, the top 8 has now, we finally got our final top 8.
Should we give our predictions again?
I think we need to hold on that. We need to hold on that.
Yeah, no more predictions from me. We're done with that.
We need to hold on that. But Oberon, he might be my prediction. I did say it before, with a little lack of a cancel. He's fortunate to get the ball back. He's just having fun. You can see how he's playing. That's someone that knows exactly what to do on FC this year.
Yeah, he's high flying. He's a man on a mission. And I think before this game obviously happened, he would have been thinking it potentially could have been another game against Nicholas.
But this is why you always got to focus on what's in front of you. You don't want to let these other games and potential matchups affect the way how you play, because you don't know who you could be playing against in the next round. But obviously, commiserations to Jafonzo as well. EWC champion last year. Will be going out of the tournament. He's dancing a little bit just to show everyone, but
yeah, beautiful work. Yeah, the aim of that shot wasn't obviously where he would have initially wanted to intend it. Great through ball. Oh, it's gonna be offside there from Oberon. Would have been a scoreline that, as an Arsenal fan, is a bit, it's too deep for me. Fantastic performance there from Oberon, though. Honestly, best performance I've seen throughout the weekend. And we've seen games that ended with bigger scorelines. Huge congratulations again. Commiserations to Jafonzo. Fantastic player and person. Unfortunately eliminated from the FC Pro World Championships. And Oberon has been fantastic. He's joined by Nicole.
Oberon, congratulations. Oh, we're live right now.
Okay.
Wow, what a dominant performance. How are you feeling right now? The boys on commentary have actually just said that they think this is the strongest performance they have seen from anyone this weekend so far.
I think in the offensive phase I played really well. Maybe one of my best performance, because I think that with the ball I was really good. In defense, I think I can play better, but maybe I can improve tomorrow.
Walk with me over here, and we're going to have a look at the trophy. Your eyes on that. Yesterday, you beat Anders Vergang, a huge win. Just now, beating Jafonzo, who, of course, won this last year. How confident are you feeling right now? I'm asking you this right in front of that trophy.
Of course, it's really good to play in a pretty good form against these players. But it's just a match, no? It was just a round of 16. It doesn't count for 2 wins. It's just 1 win, so now I have to study for my next opponent.
Okay, so how are you going to study for tomorrow's game? That will be against Bryce.
I played against him in the practice, so maybe I can study that game. I know a little bit about him, but maybe for tomorrow it can change. It's a really good game, I think. I hope it will be easy, but I don't think so.
Okay, well, it is time to crush your opponent's key. Are you ready?
Yeah, ready.
Come on. I love the smile on your face. I'm going to follow you down. But take this moment in, because you have done so well. If you step right over here, Oberon, and crush your opponent's key.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The top 8 for FC Pro 25 World Championship has been declared. And I have Bryce with me after a stellar win against his opponent first. They've been calling you the comeback king throughout the whole tournament. How do you keep finding ways to turn the match around?
I don't know. For me, it's a really hard tournament. Everyone is good. I just played one of the best players in the world. I don't know. I think it's the mental, of course. Yesterday I was really sad of my performance, but I think I am the guy who can make anything good.
Absolutely, there's a lot of eyes on you as you represent Team Vitality, and because you got top 8, now you locked club championship points for your organization, but it seems like you have so much room to grow in the tournament. How do you think you're going to do next against Oberon?
For me it's important to give points for my team, Vitality. I am happy for that, and also I have to give that because they give me a lot of confidence. And I will play Oberon. It's a crazy player, like other guy I just played. But yeah, it will be a great game. We will see.
Absolutely. Well, if you beat Nicholas, you can pretty much beat everyone. So let's see how you do tomorrow. But you know what's going to happen now. We're going to go to the key crusher. So join me right now as we head there. It's calling for you. There's a key for you to crush right now. The Iceman himself have left the tournament, and you have the honor to crush his key.
Yeah, welcome back to the FC Pro Championships. We're in the studio here in Riyadh, and we have just seen 2 players knocked out of the tournament, including the Iceman, Nicholas, at the hands of Bryce.
One thing we can say about this FC Pro World Championship, FG, nothing has gone to follow the script at all, has it? It's been ripped up completely. Last year's FC Pro World Champion eliminated at the start of the day, and one of the most consistent players, they call him the GOAT of this esport, Nicholas, eliminated also in the round of 16. His dreams of being an FC Pro World Championship have just been shattered by Bryce. What a performance!
What a performance indeed. And on the other side, what a performance from Oberon. I mean, he's been in sensational form throughout the tournament. Is he one of the favourites now?
Yeah, he was it yesterday. He was like one of 4 big favorites, and he's the only one who is still alive. So I think when you beat Anders and then Jafonso and also Levi Finn, the German champion, when you beat them, and also how he won, like dominating, I can't see someone beating him, to be honest. I see him winning that trophy. I will put my money on him.
Do you think he'll be a little bit happy that he's avoiding a fixture against Nicholas?
100%. I mean, there's how this bracket is going. On paper, I don't think it's looked as kind to quite a few players of the potential players that aren't in this competition anymore. As we said, no Anders Vergang, no Fuma, who was eliminated yesterday, no Nicholas. Emre Yilmaz, gone. 2-time E-Champions League winner. There are some of the biggest names from this esport in the last decade eliminated, and I think for a top 8 bracket, it really is anyone's, but Oberon out of those 8, kind of have to lean in with Mo a little bit and say he's probably the most calmest, composed, and potentially seems like this could be his year.
To put it into perspective, the players who have had their keys crushed. Anders Vergang had his key crushed. Levi Finn had his key crushed. Matti Bonanno had his key crushed. There are massive, massive players. Emre Yilmaz as well had his key crushed. 16 keys were crushed today. And tomorrow, we do it all again.
Man, I'm really excited tomorrow, to be honest. There will be really good games. I have like 2 players to watch. It's like Gui Barros and we say Oberon. So really nice day today.
Is that your final?
For me, it's my final, yes.
We saw Tex reach the top 8 for the first time. It feels like when you're speaking about a name as big as him, for him to have made it to the top 8 for the first time shows the magnitude of this competition. He's up against Gubaros tomorrow. Mo, I'm guessing you sort of just written Tex off in that fixture.
Yeah, I'm really impressed about Tex because he had not that best season. Also, like in the E-Premier League, Matthias Bonanno was really good. Like Tex played solid, but not like Tex style like the last, like 20, 21, 19, where he dominating the pro scene. But he have a chance, you know. He played Guibaros. He's like a young guy. Maybe have a lot of respect also from Tex. I see skill-wise at like Guibaros knows everything about the game, the meta, and Tex plays. I feel like 219. Yeah, he has his own game style. He don't look too much to the meta, and it's an interesting game to watch.
An interesting game indeed. I'll tell you who's been interesting to watch today. Our Sony MVP of the day, Samu Gamer. He was in sensational form today. What a performance by the young man. And he is in unbelievable form this game cycle.
What a season, FG. I mean, this is really his breakout year for Samu Gamer, who 18 years of age, only just turned 18 recently. This season, he's won the Serie A in his first year competing, a top 8 in the Champions League, and then to play in that sort of atmosphere, Mo, it's not easy against the hometown hero, Abu Maka. Everyone's cheering against you, and he's played against in that environment and got himself into a top 8.
Yeah, I expect him to be the next Iceman. Like, it was like, I feel like 25,000 Saudi Arabian Falcons fans was in the building, and to win it like also, calmly, 5-2, not much emotions. I was really impressed, and he also won like every online cup when they practice, and every pro player thinks really good about him. So also he is a player to watch, of course, like everyone.
I mean, listen, we've had some sensational plays as well today. It's time for the Qiddiya top plays of the day right now. The action here in Riyadh has been sensational. We've had nail-biting moments as well, and we're going to do it all again. We've got 8 players remaining in the FC Pro World Championships. What's been your favourite moment today, Brandon?
Oh, I mean, there's been revenge, hasn't there? Anders Vergang losing and Fakir being the lowest seed and knocking him out. I think that's something we'll never see. But I'll be honest, I've really enjoyed seeing Tex playing well in this competition. I think, is this him breaking past that mental barrier? Could maybe he go the extra step into Championship Sunday?
I think for me it's the most shocking moment the whole year. Fakir scoring the goal against Anders in the 90 minutes. So that was really amazing. And I had my mouth open like for 10 minutes.
I mean, listen, one thing that we've actually not spoken about is how amazing the crowd were today here in Riyadh for the last 2 days, supporting Abu Maka. That arena in itself is spectacular, but a word on everyone here in Riyadh, the atmosphere throughout this tournament. It's a huge tournament, and we're in the right place for it.
Absolutely. I think it's a bit bittersweet, isn't it, that Team Falcons have been eliminated, especially with how important the Club Championship is. They are defending, of course, Club Championship winners. But to get these atmospheres is incredible, FG. And I mean, like, Anders Vergang will be a Team Falcons player next season, and imagine what he will be like out here in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely incredible. It's time for the Qiddiya top plays of the day. We'll show you some footage now from the day. I mean, we've touched on it already. Anders Vergang knocked out early on in the morning. A shock of the day.
Yes, yeah, it was a crazy match. Like, he started good, but it didn't feel like Anders playing his game. It was amazing to watch, but there was also great moments after. Watching all the favorites going out, Emre Yilmaz, Tex playing good, you said it. So, yesterday was good, but today was even better.
It was even better. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us here today. Tomorrow, we do it all over again. 8 players remain. We'll end off with the Qiddiya top plays of the day.
Only getting started when it's midnight, keeping it tight. If it wanna go to war, it can get dark, but we stay bright. Coming like a night, it's on sight. If I touch my sleeve, it's around there, wanna disagree when it's clear that I'm speaking facts. Man like me, I'm proactive. Never gonna stop till I see the big man's on flats.
Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. I'll fight with need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. Bro like that, and we're back to the base. Back to the base. Back to the base.
No, I can never act. Been trying to stack up racks on racks. Boys in the back wearing all black, staying on track. Better show your gun, and that's on me. Out here getting this beef. If you work for the devil, better retreat. Coming too icy, coming too clean. Could never move shady, ain't no fiend.
Shotgun, London, what's the outcome? You know, I'm a madman, just can't stick to the program. Raise up the heat, keeping the tension, shifting the gear to a different dimension. Red light, speed up, take off. Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. I'll fight with need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. What? Throw like that, and we're back to the base.
The best 32 players in the world.
fighting for the right to sit on the throne on top of FC. I cannot believe what I have just seen.
This means so much more than you think.
We could be watching something special here.
It's all come down to this one. Your FC Pro World Champion.
The way I live life. What you doing?